I'm back. And I'm scared it's not going to work. I've been happy streaming, doing tons of stuff lately. If I start having computer or internet problems, I'm going to turn demonic real quick. But surely we'll be fine. Most importantly, I hope it's not some sort of weak order add-on interaction, as I just propagated my UI setup to tons of people. If there's problems with it, I'm going to be very sad. Okay, so we... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to fly around. You know? Let's just see. I know there's going to be a little lag, you know. Well, I guess I should do dungeons, because there are... I mean, there's going to be lag going around open world or whatever, especially just after restarting. Let's just do a dungeon and see. Think of it as cinematic. No. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna catch Pokemon with the chatters. Sometimes I chime in on the chatter Discord, but I don't know. I feel like it's the chatter Discord, you know? I can't be too much in there. Even though I am a chatter at heart. I wanted that import option merged and I check every day. So do I. The worst part is I'm scared it's going to be implemented like not well, and then people are just going to import and delete all their keybinds anyway. Or it's going to maybe, yeah, I don't know. Well, actually, how would it work with Noggy's stuff? Actually, maybe Wago app will just do it automatically so it never imports the keybinds. That would be fantastic. All right. Back on the grind. How many coffer keys? My main has 7. We alive? Yeah. Alright, this feels better to me. I don't know about you guys, but this feels better to me. Export includes it, import does not. Unless you check a box. Yeah, I'm just wondering how, like, because the Wago app is all automated. I keep forgetting I changed my Shaylin's keybind. I just exported my own keybinds. Yeah, I just want things to be as smooth as possible. I don't know. I guess I should really consider that, like, probably a lot of people have yoinked the UI, and a huge percentage of people have not had any problems or been able to figure it out. I just, you know, all I do all day is stare at the problems channel and see all the people that are struggling, and just, I want things to be better. Never done something like this before. Not gonna lie, things look good now. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was like a GPU update or a Windows update. I did both, but I feel like we're doing good now. Oh, actually, there was another thing that it could have been. I don't think it was, but remember when I was complaining about my the video getting demonetized or whatever? There's an option that says edit the video out, or edit the file out or whatever, or the song, and I pressed it and it's like keep the window open, and I didn't think it was going to do anything to my computer, but thinking back at it, maybe it was doing something that it shouldn't have been doing, and I just need to do that while I sleep. Because if it was doing some sort of weird video thing behind the scenes for 12, like a 12-hour video, then that would have completely bricked my computer. But I feel like I was getting a little bit of lag yesterday. Either way, let's put it behind us. Let's everyone take a deep breath. No more lag, no more internet problems forever. What's my main? I plan on playing Evoker, but I'm like gearing up a Shaman too.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated. Countermeasures on.
I think that this Priest Atonement buffs will make them more competitive. Yeah, I mean, they needed it. It's hard to tell until we get into some challenging stuff. My plan is I'm not going to gear up my Priest until next week, just to sort of get a little bit of an idea of how it feels. So, no Priest for me until they change it. Oh no, this rogue just typed the XDD. Not what you want to see from your rogue. I think healers are in a really good spot right now. I think Druid needs a little bit of love, and I'm interested to see how. I guess I don't know. Maybe this is too much heroic dungeons. Maybe I should shut the hell up until I go back to high keys, because I bet all healers always feel good until like +10s. And the fact that any healers are like showing signs of weakness is a massive red flag. But Mistweaver kind of heals for a lot. I'm pressing buttons and I'm healing. Give him a little bit of a need that PM. Oh no, is he going for the don't answer and then see if his item drops on the last boss and then offer to trade move? That's actually kind of a good move. Want to learn healer? What do I recommend? Well, you should like look at them and see which one looks fun to you, but if I have to pick one, probably Shaman. I had a mage offer me 10k for a sack brood and I just donawalled him. Holy moly. That's a free 10k. You should have said more. You should have been like 20k. XDD business. Or no, wait. Is that an emote? I asked the rogue if he needed the helm, and he didn't answer me. I don't think he saw me. Well, fun. I got offered 100K for a sack brood, but I already equipped it. Holy, bro, that would have been a free 100K.
I will see you through the shadow. Be strong, my friend. Your aid brings hope to us all.
Oh no! Oh wait, he traded. I couldn't trade him. Nice, thank you, rogue friend. Okay, we got help with haste. You like haste when we're low eye level? Why do people care? I don't even know if it truly works like it says it does, but it's basically like everybody's Bis trinket. And people are people are fiending and they just are farming their pre-Bis or whatever. And they probably just like, I don't know, want it and don't care about gold. Just the WoW player syndrome. Like, being Bis sucks. I mean, maybe... I'm sure there's some people who have actually a healthy mindset who are just like, okay, I'm done. I'm gonna go move on and do something else and come back. But I think most of us are just wanting stuff to do. Well, I don't know why I keep getting these crests, but I do not want them. I've been playing Chrono Warden on my Evoker. I think it's pretty good. Although they just buffed in Golf, the damage at least. So I haven't got really much chance to play it. Maybe it could be good. Is there a reason I chose Prez? It felt stronger, to be honest. Felt like it just did more healing. Also, everybody's gonna play Shaman, so if Shaman ends up being better, then I can just switch later. GM, what's the drama today, GM? An ideal healer to try out if I haven't healed before? I'd say pick what you want to play. If you haven't healed before, maybe look at the off specs too, because you might not like healing. Poker nerf is only dev. It was a bug fix from the patch the day before. There's nothing in that patch notes, but that I just put that in the title because people were asking about it yesterday. A testing monk? I'm just gearing up all my guys. I don't know if testing is the right word. These heroic dungeons are kind of nonsense. So we're spending our crests and stuff. You want to save your carved crests and your spark and your delve keys. You can use everything else. Joining classes I'd recommend as a good option as a logical next step. Nah, just try stuff. Just try stuff, see what you like. pots on party frames. It's just Cell is my party frame add-on. Just does it handles everything pretty much there. Chatter playing what they want to enjoy, but not playing what streamer tells them to. It can't be done. I don't know. I think maybe I missed the mark on... Like, there's a lot... Like, I feel like that's way up there in terms of common questions of, like, what... Like, I'm just starting healing. What should I play? Like, that's way up there. And I feel like maybe my YouTube video didn't quite do it justice. And I talked a little bit too much about success as a healer and not enough about... like the flavor of the classes and like what the classes do, like more of a beginner. I don't know. I guess I have to rewatch that video and see where I missed there. I think I kind of expected that video to like mega pop off, and it didn't. And then I'm still sort of getting those questions. It's not my fault. It's every game. Well, it's not about fault, but it's like. So basically, it's, I don't know, it's not so much that like that. It's like basically, when it comes to video ideas, generally speaking, like the things that people ask about in my chat, it's like directly related to how good a video is going to do, right? Like, think about people say what class is best, right? Like, that's so common, and then tier lists pop the fuck off, right? Everybody wants to know about tier lists. If I ever talk about a strength of a class, everybody always wants to hear about the strength of classes. And it's not like I don't want those questions, it's more so like, I see that those questions are so popular, and then tier lists pop the fuck off, right? And I would say, like, up with the strength of classes, if not even better than that, is, like, you know, people trying to decide what healer to play. And I thought maybe that the healer beginner video would do a lot better than it did do. And so I'm kind of thinking maybe I missed exactly with what people are looking for, like, what questions people have about new healers. You should watch Day9 trying new expansion. He has a completely different perspective, and it's mad funny. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was actually talking to one of my buddies today who's, like, gaming adjacent. Like, he doesn't play WoW, but he's kind of interested in MMOs. So he, like, kind of keeps his pulse on the... Or he rather stays on the pulse of, like, the community. And he was asking about, like... all, you know, like Quinn and Asmongold and like all these people, like basically talking about how like WoW sucks now or whatever. And I sort of had to explain to him, like, well, it's just different. Like, WoW isn't really an MMO, it's like a lobby game or whatever. It's changed a lot. And it's kind of like, I wonder what I kind of feel like a lot of people, like, it's not really marketed as such, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like, I don't know, maybe this whole World Soul saga and, like, all these other stories, like, I don't know, I guess I'm just not really sure. I'm not really sure, like, how they... Maybe this will bring those sort... Like, I guess I don't know exactly what those people are looking for from, like, a casual POV. Like, from a try-hard POV in MMOs, it's definitely missing. Like, it's not an MMO, but I guess they could still address the casual audience of, like, having a good story and adventuring and stuff. He accidentally walked into Rookery, soloing it without knowing you're supposed to do it as a group. Holy, what the fuck? I mean, honestly, that sounds ridiculous, but that's 100% within reason. Like, that's not crazy at all. Well, see, back in my day, in classic World of Warcraft, all the dungeons are guarded by elite mobs, and you know they're a dungeon. Actually not, what about stockades?
No more Candle King! We can be free!
What stat should I be going for is Prez, doing keys and raid? If you're trying to min-max your stats, you want completely different stat setups. In raid, you want to be like mastery crit. And in dungeons, you want at least a little bit of haste. Maybe like 15%, and then you go like crit verse. Is War Within extremely stuttery? So I literally was just getting a bunch of lag, and I updated my Windows and I updated my graphics drivers. Have you done that yet, this expansion? I was like lagging. I was literally just lagging a shit ton, and I was like tilting out of my mind. And I just replaced all my drivers and stuff, and it seems to have fixed it. But I haven't updated or done anything for like a long time, so. Some people are saying they're lagging in the open world, but like I was having lag even outside of it. I don't know. Sometimes this does happen at the start of an expansion, but it hasn't been too bad for me up until today. What class do I least like having in my group, and what are my favorites? I don't know if there's classes I particularly not like. I would say Paladin utility is cool. Having like Bop and Freedom and all that stuff and Dispel and off heals is like always good. The thing is that Paladin sucks ass, though I don't want it in my group. Like, you still need to be tanky as a tank and do damage as a DPS. I'm never going to be happy about a DPS in my group if they're doing beans damage. Best way to farm Valor Stones? Just spamming heroics, really. You can't really farm them very quickly. Yoda going crazy for Pally main? I don't know. What is it? Everyone keeps talking about Yoda and Paladin. I mean, Paladin's fun. A lot of people like Paladin. Also, for the record, I was the one saying Paladin isn't that bad, and it's still probably fine, and it might even be good for pugs. And everyone was calling me a fucking idiot, by the way. Live updates on the last wildcard. Has the tournament happened yet, or is there stuff that's happened? Last I knew, there was like some sort of a 4-man tournament. It just started? No live updates. Is it, what's this, like, streaming situation? Is there a stream or anything? I guess if there's no stream. Yeah, just no spoilers. I'll probably watch it later. And by watch it later, I mean watch, like, the first half of the first match and then fall asleep immediately off stream, because that's all I've been doing. What is the point of this rail section? So it's supposed to be cool. Oh, so they put the candle over here. Also, do these guys blow up and drain the candle? It looks kind of neat. I would say almost all the dungeons, like everything about them is super cool when you first do them. They all are like very aesthetically different, and they did a pretty good job. I question what the replayability will be like in Mythic Plus. I see no problem with them making dungeons that aren't good for Mythic Plus sometimes, but I do feel like they should have an amount of dungeons that are good for Mythic Plus every time. Enlighten Sayoshi, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Wait, how are we... How is the boss not dead? Did we, like, miss a bunch of things or something? I feel like my DPS are sitting behind the boss and not in the candle and doing 0 damage or something. Imagine how the cart part would work in Raid. Dude, I can't wait for the Dark Flame Cleft Raid fight. It's gonna be so sick. People don't understand that you need to stand in the light source. It's actually funny. It makes me feel better because I'm guilty of this sometimes. People just don't look at how much damage they're doing. I did a Dawnbreaker yesterday night, like right before the end of the stream, and I don't know what happened, but the guy, when the very last boss, the guy who flies to the end and then you kick him, apparently there's some bug, I think, where if you instantly kick him, he stays invulnerable and he doesn't like leave the phase or something. And that happened and the guy was invulnerable and my whole team was just like not realizing it or knowing what was going on, and they're just slamming into the boss for like, I don't know. And I realized it pretty quickly that I wasn't doing damage. And I just decided, like, all right, well, I'm just going to go die. And I die. And my whole team is, like, still trying to stay alive. They were in combat for, like, 5 minutes. And, like, it's not even like they were doing low damage. They were doing 0. Like, it was just invulnerable every time they hit the boss. And so then eventually the team slowly dies, right? Because they don't have a healer. And you would think that would be the end of it. So then the Fury Warrior starts yelling at the tank. I mean, not really yelling. He mainly just made a comment about how he didn't move the boss out of the webs because the team was dropping the webs on top of the boss. And the Fury Warrior said it was the tank's fault for not moving the boss out of the webs. Keep in mind, he was sitting there wailing on an invulnerable boss for over 3 minutes without realizing that he didn't do any damage. And the boss doesn't move. And he just goes, tank, you weren't moving the boss. And I'm just like, I don't expect people to know all the mechanics and all the things, but like, it's just funny that he didn't notice. Did I correct them? No. I never tell people what to do or correct things in dungeons unless they ask. If they ask, I'm happy to help, but personally, I think when it comes to games, people give way too much unsolicited advice. If I'm frustrated and I want to get out of the situation, maybe I will, but generally speaking, I just play the game. What is the B-boss mechanic in Cinderbrew? So basically the barrels, I think if the fight goes too long, they either like pulse damage or they do something that you need to kill them. They spawn ads, that's right. The longer the barrels spawn, they keep spawning ads. And so you can jump, basically the bees spawn, you can kill the bees and then they become rideable, and then you shoot the bees into the barrels. And then you blow up the barrels. I almost never say stuff in chat. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, like just in general, the world would be a lot better place if people just wouldn't give so much unsolicited advice. Like, generally speaking, if someone, like, there is a time and a place for giving advice or telling people things, and I think almost always it just comes off as ego. I give a ton of unsolicited advice. It's funny that Dorky says that, because that was like I think that was a relationship that we had early on, was like, I understood Dorky would say that shit, but it would never be about ego. The difference between Dorky's unsolicited advice and all of you guys in the chat is you guys do it out of ego. Like, you guys, like, something happens and you type it in the chat specifically to make sure that the person, everyone knows that it was their fault and not yours, right? Like, that's why especially healers are always giving unsolicited advice, because they need to make sure everybody knows that the mechanics were done wrong and it wasn't their fault. It's about ego and about doing things right. I'm not saying everything, but this is like broad strokes, right? And that was one thing about Dorky where I think we got along early was, I could tell when Dorky said things or whatever, it would never be about ego. Like, it would always just be like, okay, this is what we need to do. But, like, a lot of people are not like that. Like, a lot of people just say stupid shit. The thing, all right, but here's the thing about Dorky, and I always used to say this. I haven't really talked about this very much, like, recently, mainly because I guess I'm lobbed. But one thing that Dorky always does that was really, really good is you wait until later when you give advice. So, like, for example, let's say you deplete a key, right? And, like, I'm sorry, but if a key gets depleted and the first thing out of your mouth is, next time you gotta do this or whatever, you should do this. This is, like, in my opinion, for most people, it's like an ego defense mechanism thing. Whereas as soon as a mistake happens, again, you're, like, letting them know, by the way, this was your fault. Next time you do this, right? But the thing is, Dorky would never do that. He would literally wait till next time or, like, later on, like, oh, the next day or whatever, and then be like, by the way, when we did this dungeon, you were fucking dog shit and you should have done this. And it's like, while it might be harsh or, like, very direct at this... Oh, are we dead? While it might be harsh and very direct, at the same time, like, it had nothing to do with ego, right? Like, it wasn't Dorky trying to abstain, like, to make sure everyone knows it was my fault. Like, it was just literally, okay, this is the next time, this is what we need to do. And I feel like if you're, like, let's say you're playing with your friend every single time and you're like, I'm just trying to help my friend, you know, like, well, then don't flame him immediately after something happens. Like, wait till the next time you go in, right? Like, if you genuinely care about the next time, then do it. And I think a lot of people in chat disagree with me, but I think you guys just don't fully think about, like, everybody combined and how people take things. Like, you may have good intentions sometimes. Like, what, like, something stupid as fuck I saw somebody type in chat is, yeah, let's not be social. It's like, if you don't understand what I'm saying, you literally just don't even have social skills. Like, if you're the type of guy at a, like, you go to a, you know, you guys are playing hoops, and then your team loses, and the first thing you do, by the way, when this happens, you gotta pass here, I'm being social. Like, bro, no, you're just the guy that nobody likes, okay? Sorry to say it, but, like, this isn't critiquing other people in an unsolicited way immediately after a failure is not being social, okay? Like, you're just, if you think that's being social, then I have news for you. It has nothing to do with not being social. I'm actually helping you guys be social. You're just not understanding what I'm saying. Well, I should have set up a Transcendence.
Where's my drink?
I understand what you're saying, but I would prefer to be told about something as it's happening instead of a week later. Well, what if you knew it was a mistake? What if you knew you made a mistake and then your party leader told everybody, reminded everybody in your party that you made a mistake and that's why you died? And you already knew that you made that mistake.
Are you here to help?
Like, do you not consider how that might make you feel in that situation, or how other people might feel? I don't know. In my opinion, again, you guys, like, a lot of people are saying that they would prefer to know, but I think you're either not thinking about the situation that I'm talking about, or, like, you're the type of people that are just praying for solo queue and don't want to make any friends or queue with anybody, and then pretend like, you know, oh yeah, I love talking to people. I love when people, and I love everybody in these groups. I just never add them to friends or play with them or do anything, but I really love when they tell me what to do in dungeons. what I'm trying to say is that it's a slippery slope, and it's a sliding scale, and there's a lot of different ways that different people might take things. And I'm trying to give you guys some advice that probably, like, what you're trying to do might not always come across as the way that you're trying to say it. I'm not saying that you'd never talk to anybody about anything, but, like, you know, that you should consider how it's coming across and not really, you know, like, okay, this is another example, right? Like, people in pugs, let's say you're in a pug with 4 people that you're literally never play with again, right? Like, don't pretend like you're some sort of a good person or that you care about these people learning. I hear that so many times. Yeah, I'm just telling these people so they learn. Like, bro, you don't care at all about any of these people. That's, I think, the biggest one for me, why I think it's ego, is when people do it to randoms that they're never playing with again. Like, again, it's one thing if we talk about me and Dorky, who were playing keys, you know, across different playing sessions, but if you're telling a guy what he should have done when you're literally gonna say TYBB and never see the guy again, like, don't even pretend like you care about his success in dungeons. Like, I would almost 100% say that you're just doing it because you need to let everybody know, like, that you're right. In the same way that when I say things in chat and you guys can't fucking help yourselves to be, like, correcting me and shit, right? Like, that's what you guys do. I'm sorry, but, like, you know, maybe consider that, maybe I don't need to press enter when I'm telling this guy what to do and he doesn't actually care, you know? Yo, Ning Ning, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, friend. I appreciate that. Just hit people with a question mark in the fight when they mess up. Yeah, that's the number one. If you ever want to just make friends in groups, whenever somebody messes up, just type a question mark. Do I have a neck? Oh, another uppy. Let's go.
That meat elemental took months of R&D. You goody-goodies don't know who you're dealing with. You do any more damage, and I'll cash you out, you hear me?
Oh, is this guy getting the cooking buff? Mate, it's about making the community better. If they get good, maybe I won't have a hard time the next time I'm pugging. Or maybe you aren't as good as you think you are, and that's why you're having a hard time. Have you ever considered that? I've changed? No. I've leveled up as a streamer. I've leveled up as a streamer. We're on the War Within growl now. This is a new Uncharted era. Isn't it sick, by the way, how I'm telling you guys exactly, like, oh, you gotta be nicer in social situations and you gotta be polite. And then meanwhile, I just rip into random chatters and call them bad like some elitist prick as I just play this game 24 hours a day. I'm fucking sick. I'm so sick. Yo, JQVBB, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. This is going to work out pretty good for me, too, because another thing now is when I'm an asshole, I feel like then when people start shit-talking me in, like, Discords or whatever, I'm gonna think, yeah, he's kind of right, you know, I kind of am an asshole. I feel like that's gonna help me, you know, that's gonna help me manage as well. Like, I try to be nice and, you know, do all this stuff, but now I'm just gonna be an asshole. And then when people call me an asshole, I'm like, yeah, you know, he's right. Yeah, see, exactly, Dork, he's right. My response to people spreading shit is to make them right. Fuck yeah. We've leveled up, I told you. Spare. Stunned, yep. I feel like I just did like infinite healing and cycled. I guess it was only 30 seconds. Maybe all the other guys reset. I always forget to dispel that debuff. It just stacks up so fast. Do I love being slowed the whole dungeon? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. To be fair, I don't think they intended you to pull the whole hallway, but that's what people do in heroics, so. But I think Monk Healer is top tier. I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's pretty good. Monk sucks, he's lying. Actually, the opposite. I think for most people, Monk's actually pretty good. I would say for Pugs, you'll probably have a better time with Monk on average than most other healers. Yeah, but no one wants to invite a monk. True, you're not wrong.
But I'm still boss, and this is still my matery. You take out my bomb man.
Is it possible to delete character-specific layouts in Blizzard edit mode? I think so, right? You just... like in here, you just go to here. Remove copy layout or whatever. Or wait, that's rename. I don't know. How good is Druid now? Yeah. I wasn't really too impressed with Druid. It's good at everything except for healing. For raids, it doesn't really matter what you play. It's more about like what fits in with your guild. There was a red O. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you just press this. Here's Mikola. My friend just fought Melania for the first time. I was watching some of his prog. The realization that people have when they start fighting Melania and they realize she heals when she hits you is always so funny. It's just like, oh... I actually need to get good at this boss. Synergistic Brutarializer. Huh. Bat Shore, thank you for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. What are the 3 healers that people will insta-invite? Dude, 3 healers? You're giving the community way too much credit if you think they're going to insta-invite multiple classes for every role. I think people will probably invite Shaman. I think people will invite Druid for a while because of last season until they realize Druid fucking sucks. But I think you'll probably get invites on it as a Druid for a while. Because Druid was good at the end of Dragonflight. Greg, since you're a man of the class Discord, is it like it's fine that I call Druid bad, right? So that people like we're trying to get them buffed, or I guess the class Discord's gonna hate me regardless. So who fucking cares? I'm just gonna call a spade a spade. The big problem that I learned from JB is that you can shit on a class, but you still have to play it. Like that's why the Discord will hate me. Like if I shit on Druid all the time, but I still play Druid, then they'll be like, yeah, that's fine. But if I shit on Druid and then switch to Preservation, then it's like, ooh. So be careful there. Thoughts on the disc buffs? I mean, they needed it for sure. I think I'm gonna save my disc and not gear it until next week. Just so I can, a little bit. But, I mean, even heroic dungeons are kind of a meme. I was watching Max react to you. You react plus call was gold content. Yeah, it was pretty great content. It was pretty great content. Topics such as like dating interactions, that was a little bit too overwhelming for me. It gave me a little bit more respect for like the bigger streamers that handle that sort of stuff. Like I was a little bit overwhelmed with all the chatting, but it was definitely a very fun topic to talk about. Evoker Preservation Guide? I don't know, sometime next week probably. I need to fix some of the stuff that I talked about because it got changed.
A lamplighter brings hope. All the peoples of Kazal.
My pally name? It's a Growl Pala, I think, on Illidan.
Because of you.
Ugh. Am I not doing the PvP thing? Nah, that's way too sweaty for me. Also, I only care about item level, not sockets. An item level fiend.
Since the decimation of our armada, with its complement of cannons, it can... Wait, who are those intruders?
Which WoW content creator has the best guides for dating? I don't know if any of them have guides for dating. I feel like, alright, this is Growl's guide to dating. Okay, here it is. Okay, step 1. If you're looking for a guide to dating, don't listen to a World of Warcraft streamer, especially not a cat with a waffle on its head.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship. Outsider, get to the Dawnbreaker.
I mean, talking about dating is pretty funny. My favorite part about Guide to Dating is you start trying to date, right? And then you don't have the success that you want. And then so you're like, what do you do when you can't figure something out? Well, you go to people who have it figured out and then you ask them, right? You're like, hey, how'd you do this? So you go to people who have successful relationships, and what do they say? Just be yourself. And then you're like, oh, that's easy. I can do that. Oh, wait. We died. We fell through the boat. But what is happening? Wait, did I go? How did I go? I don't even know what just happened there.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
I'm peeking into the GeoGuessr live stream. Oh, it's like a online thing. It's watching it. I don't know. I probably won't do a watch party. I'll probably just watch it later off stream. We'll see though. I'm running out of content, so. Although Dorky wants me to watch the Day9, we gotta watch Day9 plays World of Warcraft later. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna try something. Ready? This is gonna be the ultimate hack here. Ready? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There's no way this is gonna work. Almost. Oh, I feel like it was close. It was close to working. It was close to working. That would. Oh. Okay. Well, at least we'll get some loot here. Alright. Where do you think the team goes here? Are we just going right into the boss? The minimap doesn't update, and it's so annoying. Okay, somebody's going over here. Okay, here. Will Evoker be a close contender to Arsham? Right now it is. I don't know if... Can't speak for the future. Oh, nope, never mind. We're going this way. First time here, confusing. All good. How do you farm enough Valor Stones? Alts aren't too bad because you get the Valor Stone discount. Uh-oh, where's my tank again? Shit. Wait, a strength? Go you. Yeah, also, I'm right when it comes to this advice thing. Because here's the thing, right? You might say, Grawl, this tank, you should tell this tank where to go. This tank wants to know where to go. It's like, I don't know, if he wants to know, just ask. Like, I'm not being bothered. I don't care. I'm not sitting here, like, angry at the tank that he has no idea what's going on. I think I should just go in the chat and just tell the tank what to do and where to go. Like, I don't know. If he wants to know, just ask. I think the issue is that you guys get bothered. You guys are like mad that people in your group don't know what's going on. And so then you're like, oh, I got to tell them. Or you want to know because you're worried that your teammates are bothered. But it's the being bothered is the hard part. Being bothered is the bad part. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, if playing with somebody that doesn't know what's going on is so infuriating to you that it bothers you, then I guess let them know. Not communicating? There's communicating. Tank said, sorry, I got no idea what's going on. And I said, all good, bud. That's the truth. You guys are in here and you're bothered. You're like seething. Oh my god, how does this tank not watch the video guide? Why do WoW streamers cover chat? It's mainly out of respect for like people that don't know they're gonna be on stream. Sometimes you might want to say things to one person, but you might not say things to, you know, many other people. People spamming the gamer word. That's not a consideration, really. I mean, if that's the case, I would not show my chat on the stream. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like saying I could never have any public communication at all ever on my stream. I was I was thinking that even if he does put it on the wrong side, I'm gonna be able to transcend through it. So I'm just like, all right, there's no way I can actually still dodge the wave, and he actually found a way to hit me anyway.
Five, 4, 3.
Yeah, I should go in the chat box. I should tell him exactly what he should do with that mechanic. He really wants to know. Bang. I pressed the wrong button. Any tips for the hide and seek in City of Threads? You want to like have a path. Like basically there's like 3 general areas where they all spawn and 1 is in each area, and you just want to like go through the same path every time and not really like you just have to sort of know where all the spawns are and just cycle through. And if you're just like waiting, like the problem is the ghosts aren't always appearing. Like you have to kind of like, it wants you to explore around or whatever, but really like you do the first one and then you go left, and then you basically like follow along the edge all the way around the city. Going to an escape room today, got any advice? So the thing is, when you're close to solving what's going on, you need to make sure that everyone knows that you're going to solve it and tell them all to be quiet and listen to you so that they know that you were the one that solved it also. Because the thing is, the most important thing about escape rooms isn't fun, but to just, you know, us figure out who the best problem solver is. What is the setting for the small health bars in Plater? It's like in here, right? I know there's a script for it. Health bar size? This doesn't look right, I feel like. It's like somewhere in here, I think. Advanced. Oh, this right here. Okay. That's funny that that's how you have to change it. How much is the War Within worth it to come back to WoW? I mean, the big thing about coming back to WoW that people need to realize is WoW is about like the instance endgame stuff for the most part. You know, it's about the dungeons and the raids and stuff. If you're on board with that and you like that, like I would say it's, I mean, this one and Dragonflight have been really fun. There's very little grind required. Catch up is always easy. If you're looking for like more of a traditional MMO thing, like old school, like there's so many people I see, like the Quins and the Asmongold's, like come back to the game and they're just like, oh, where is the open world? Where is the, you know, world PvP? You know, how come everyone's flying and not walking around? Like, unfortunately, that stuff is just gone. Dumbasses? I mean, not dumbasses, but it's just a different, you know, it's like a different game. It's a very much a different game now. Dude, I'll be honest. Here's the reason why I hate saying like, oh, they're dumb, or like questioning it, even though it is kind of dumb. Bro, fresh new MMOs where no one knows where the fuck is going down and people are just like doing shit is so fun. It has to be like one of the most fun things that is like in gaming. Like a fresh new MMO where no one knows anything and everyone's just like learning, and like you figure out new builds and oh, there's this farm spot. Like it is so fun, and I understand why everyone is such a fiend for it, but you know, to come back to WoW every single expansion and want that. Oh shit, Terathal DK. He's gearing up all of his healers. Quinn is dumb. His only complaint was basically, I can't one-shot people in PvP with my gifted gear. I mean, that's what you wanted to hear. His complaints were that rotations were too visceral and that individual ability, or rotations were too complicated and that individual abilities didn't feel visceral enough. All right, whatever. I'm not. Look, see. All right. What would new growl do? I think I fence it here. I think when it comes to Quinn or Asmongold or whatever, like, I just fence it. Like, because here's the thing, I agree with some of their takes, but not all of them. So, like, I should just be like, you know, it's just not something I should talk about. Because as soon as I start talking about, like, another creator like that, everyone just blows up and the conversation gets weird. So I should just be like, hold on, let's start again. Wait, I was the one that brought it up, didn't I? All right, that's where we went wrong. I literally, all right. Nice. See, I'm learning. So if I want to bait you guys, like, let's say I'm like, you know, my voice is feeling a little rough, like I've been talking too much, like I want a little bit of a break. I'll just say Asmongold. I'll be like, Asmongold, classic WoW Quinn 69, and then I'll just mute my mic for a little bit and then let you guys go at it. But if I want actual discussion, then I just have to be careful and not do that. All right, now we're learning. How do you really feel about Max? I think Max owns. I feel bad that there's the idea that, like, my chat doesn't like Max or whatever. That I enjoy my early access, and would I buy it again? I didn't buy it the first time. Blizzard gave it to me for free. I would buy it if I, it just depends if I have something going on. Like, it's not important. If I have nothing going on and I'm bored, I would play early access, but... Bro, I actually got my ass beat. What was the knockback that I got hit by? Was it just the frontal from the big Crypt Lord? I feel like people are always getting knocked back in that pull and then pulling stuff. I'd be upgrading my heroic gear. You want to save your carved crests, and then save your spark, and then save your delve keys, and you can upgrade everything else, or use everything else. Isn't the ring kind of a lock for first craft? That's what I've been hearing, but I'm not even worried about it for now.
Buffoon. Not even worthy of the fifth strand.
It's not something that I'll do or have to think about for another week, so you may as well, like, let people sim, let the class discords nerd out, see if there's any more tuning. It's like trying to figure out what your Abyss trinkets are for M+ right now. It's just like, well, you know, figure it out later. Shoulders that are higher item level, are there? Oh shit, you're right. Yo, let's fucking go. Good work, chatter. My favorite healer right now? Probably Evoker. I've been playing a lot of Evoker, but it's basically done now. Yo, thanks SCP, I appreciate it. You too. Can I play Caster Mistweaver Monk? I mean, you can, it's just less good. And you're doing no damage. What do I think of the max roll guides with Echo? Unfortunately, with guides, it's been a problem since the beginning of time that they're only as good as the writer, you know what I'm saying? So, like, for instance, on max roll, Hopeful wrote a guide for Arcane Mage, and I know that guy's fucking really good, and I was like following that guide, but I can't speak for every guide on there, you know what I'm saying? And that's just always the same for everything. Like, I used to play poker professionally, right? And a big way that you learn to play poker is these, like, video training sites, and they'll pay a bunch of creators, you know, whatever, per video to make videos. But the thing is that you sort of have to know, right? Like, if you just listen to every single coach on there all the time about everything, like, that's not necessarily going to be good for your game. So you kind of have to, like, filter out and learn what people are good. And that's probably one of the hardest things about trying to find information about, you know, when you're new, is you don't know how to decipher what's good and what's bad, you know? Like, you can say, quote unquote, like, do your research, but you're going to hear everybody have, like, differing opinions of stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. It can be hard. Does poker have a shifting meta? A little bit. I would say less so now just because people have gotten so good. It's sort of like saying classic WoW had a meta in 2005. It's like, well, there probably was the right way to play in 2005, but everybody sucked, and so there would be, you know, there would be shifting metas as people learned. Also about, like, what's applicable to you and, like, what level of skill you're at. And sometimes, let's be honest, there are people who are just fucking idiots who make guides and who end up winning somehow and you don't know how. And you're like, who the hell, why would anyone listen to this guy? That also exists, true. What's my poker IO? I wouldn't consider myself title range, but maybe, like, you know, I've at least gotten portals. Poker has gotten kind of solved in a math way. Yeah, more or less. It's very, 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 very complicated. It's sort of like saying chess is solved in a math way. You know, it's like...
At the Queen's dear Nizrek, a traitor. Our Queen will be so disappointed.
First,
Chess isn't solved. No, well, exactly.
then we'll make you speak.
Well, actually, as your hands, the streamer says something that is not entirely factually correct. He used the word like to try and make an analogy, but that's not acceptable. You feel the urge. Your hands move towards the keyboard. You must correct him. You start typing the words. You know something that the streamer may have said that may have been incorrect. Before you know it, the words are in the chat box. He probably knows. I don't... Enter! The key is pressed. The words are in the chat box. The streamer has been corrected. The rush of dopamine fills through your body. You are smarter than the streamer. You could be him. You are him. Revival kind of owns. On a scale from 1 to 5,000, how good am I at poker? Maybe like in the... maybe like 45 to 4700s. Like, I'm definitely not... Like, I'm definitely, like, better than everybody, but I haven't kept up to date, and anybody who, like, is a student of the game and studies is better than me, but... Poker is notorious as a game. Like, by far, one of the funniest things about poker is that it's so hard to find good information and everybody just makes shit up. At least with WoW, there's sort of like a quote-unquote like way you can look at the, you know, you can be like, okay, this is the sim, this is like what does the most damage. In poker, like, nobody gives a shit because there's imperfect information. What do I think of Mistweaver? It's fun. It's really good. I like it. Can't you just ask a GTO calculator? I mean, you can, but not always the solution isn't always obvious. The solutions are like more complicated. Like, for example, you know how on some characters when you're looking at how to sim, there's like quote unquote like sort of breakpoints or like you know, like to say what's better, crit or verse. Like, well, you know, the more crit you get, the better verse becomes, and like at some point there becomes an equilibrium where, like, you know, you could sim a gem and every single stat is the same because you have everything perfectly balanced. And then, you know, if you ask the thing what's the best stat, like, it's gonna say all your stats are equal, but that's not necessarily, like, all your stats aren't equal. It's just that in the current way that your character is set up, it's at equilibrium. And finding out how to get to equilibrium is the hard part and not always obvious. And that's basically where, like, you know, quote unquote poker being solved is like. Everything after Resto Druid is fun. I mean, I've been enjoying all the healers. I haven't played Priest much yet. Druid was weaker than I thought it would be, which is a little bit of a red flag because I was only doing heroic dungeons.
Witness the glory of our ascension.
How do you use the new Mistweaver spell from Hero Talents? I mean, my understanding is literally if your team, like, your Mistweaver is basically like, okay, you just are fist weaving all the time, right? Like, you're just keeping your buff up, you're doing damage, and then you're healing your party, right? And then as soon as you fall behind, and as soon as that isn't enough, you need to use some sort of, like, way to push your health bars back up, right? And your hero talent ability is just another one of those abilities. Like, think of it as just you press it, it does a bunch of healing to everybody. It has a bunch of, like, little side effects that might be min-maxable, but for the most part, it's like, you know, I'm falling behind. Okay, I have Shaylun's, I have Chi-Ji, Revival, like, all these different tools, and then you kind of got to pick which one's best. And this one's nice because you can use it while moving, right? So it's not, it's something that you have to channel, but it's not something that you have to, you know, it's not like, so it's like really good in situations where, like, maybe there's a lot of movement and you can't hard cast a Shaylun's, or you know, you started combat very early and you don't have all the charges. It's Essence Font. It's like Essence Font, but a long cooldown and does a lot of healing. Am I a Balatro enjoyer? Yeah, Balatro fucking owned. I got so hooked on Balatro. I basically, like, unlocked everything. By avoiding spoilers for the Geo wildcard, I would prefer to. I'm not gonna, like, lose my shit, but I'll probably wind up watching it when the stream ends. Robo Dude, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. What's my favorite zone? It's hard not to say Hollow Fall. Hollow Fall is fucking sick. Can I queue with you? I've been sitting in queue as a DPS for 36 minutes. Nope. You must suffer. You must suffer or learn the ways of a tank or healer. It is the only option. FMK with the cast of the bench plus dorky? No. Alright, I'll half answer your question. The person I would that I think would be the best to marry on both crews, I mean, definitely, probably Dradnos? Right? Maybe Squishy. But I'm only going to answer that part. Dradnos, I feel like, is erring on the side of, like, too nice. To the point where do you guys ever have this where someone's, like, too nice and too reasonable and you're almost worried that they're, like, a psychopath or, like, they're secretly omega super crazy and they're, like, just good at putting on a show or whatever? Maybe I'm just too paranoid, but anytime, like, someone just seems like nothing ever bothers them and they, like, you know... Ellie gives that vibe? Yes, yes. Ellismere is the same way. And I'm pretty sure one time I drunk DM'd Ellismere and I said that, which was... I don't remember what it was about. That's another story. That was after the, one of the... I don't remember what that was about. There was some issues going on. Dude, that was the worst. When that guy on Twitter was, like, trying to out Incarnation for being racist, and then it was actually Incarnate, the guild. And I'm, like, going through all this shit IRL, and then I just, like, I'm, like, literally barely even sleeping. I, like, wake up after, like, 2 hours of sleep, tired as shit, just from a DM from the head of esports at GG about us being outed as racist on Twitter, and I'm just like, bro, I can't handle this right now. Like, this is just not my life. What I level am I leaving alts at? I'm basically just getting 580 in every slot. And then if I'm bored, I'm like doing the little things to get keys. Wait, what? I don't want to go into like, I don't want to go into it again, but basically like some guy just started going on a rampage on Twitter about how like he heard that our Incarnation, which was our Golden Guardians team, was racist. And how, like, everyone knew behind the scenes how racist we were, and, like, we would always, like, say shit, and, like... And he basically, like, was trying to out us on Twitter with, like, no screenshots or proof or anything. And then I get a DM from my boss or whatever, like, of GG, like, wondering what's going on. And so I, like, try and contact the guy and, like, figure out what's going on. And I'm just, like, I'm, like, very confused, right? Because... I'm just like, what is this? And then after like a very long time and the guy being very annoying, and his story was basically like, he heard it from a trusted friend and he knows this guy forever and he would never lie to him. And, you know, he just wants to, you know, clean the community and all this stuff. And like, he knows that it's true and like, he just doesn't have the proof, but like, he knows his source. And then like later that day, he's like, oh yeah, the guy met Incarnate, the guild, not Incarnation. It was talking about somebody else. And I'm just like, bro, like, what the like, what is... I just, my head just exploded against... I mean, because I knew it wasn't true, like... It's not like I'm like, bro, we gotta cover this up. He's finally unveiled my secrets. I just, like, have no idea who this guy is or what he's going on about. And, like, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. But I was... The TLDR was I was going through some IRL shit at that time, too. And it was just, like... You guys ever had that where you're just, like, going through some shit and then, like, even little things just sort of tilt you over the edge or set you off and you just, like, don't have the ability to handle them? Not that this is a little thing, but I just remember, like, being way too affected by this whole ordeal than I wanted to be. No, I'm perfect in every way. True, Sam. What is your favorite race? I prefer F1. I mean,
My sacred flame, my place they purify.
alright, I see you wrote something to me about your item level, but my team is dying. One moment.
Brothers and sisters, hearken to the flame.
One crafted weapon, 3 renowned pieces, all 580. Well, have you spent your weathered crest? You should have weathered crest, right? Like, that's basically it. Someone that usually plays DPS, can you give me tips for Disc Priest?
See you burn.
Wait till next week, and then Disc Priest is getting buffed, and it should feel much better. Oh shit, a ring? Do I need this? Oh, I do need this. Yep. I play Holy till Tuesday. I would say when it comes to dungeons, a really important thing is going to be your Mindbender uptime and keeping your Mindbender up as much of the time as possible, especially during damage, and learning how to deal with situations when you can't keep your Mindbender up. That's like how you play Voidweaver Disc Priest basically in dungeons. That's like the whole shtick. In raids, it's a little bit different, and sequencing of your abilities and spreading atonements in the right times is like the most important thing. And like you need to just learn how to like study logs. Like if you want to be a good raid Disc Priest, get really good at like looking at logs and figuring out timings and what other people are doing. It's like very dungeon Disc Priest and raid Disc Priest play very differently. Like raid Disc Priest is about like doing a absolute boatload of damage in a short window, essentially like a class that has like a really strong cooldown and then does nothing all the other time. And then Dungeon Disc Priest is like the opposite, where it's about like trying to smooth out your coverage as much as possible across how do you say, like, you know, all the time so that your team doesn't die. Who will win the race to world first? Ooh. I mean, I have to pick, right? Let's see. It's still noon, so most of my viewers are EU, so I'm gonna pick Echo. Would be fun if another guild win. That would actually be sick. Or at least comes close, you know? Let's get to the point where Echo and Liquid are sweating over somebody else. Also, did you guys see the Chinese competition, by the way? The Chinese Race to World First competition is actually fucking sick. I can't wait till that. Like, that's inevitable at this point, where something crazy is gonna happen. If you guys didn't hear about that, basically NetEase, who is like the Chinese WoW or whatever, like the publisher, I guess, if you will, they put up like a large prize pool if a Chinese guild ever wins the Race to World First, right? But the way it works is that every tier a Chinese guild doesn't win, the prize pool goes up. So it's just going to keep going up every single tier until a Chinese guild wins the Race to World First, which is fucking sick. Because eventually it's going to be absolutely... it's going to be crazy. So never... I mean... I mean, it's going to... I mean, like, eventually it's going to be something where it's, like, hella worth getting. And dude, they don't fuck around over there. Like, I don't know if you guys remember TGP, but I'm pretty sure the first TGP, NetEase offered a prize pool for their cups, and their prize pool for their cups was the same as the rest of the world's global finals, if I remember right. Just winning the Chinese Cup was the same as winning the global finals for everyone else. Liquid CN, yep. I don't know. China actually has a extra day's delay, don't they? Yeah, they start a day after EU, which is crazy. That's why I'm saying never. It's certainly unlikely. Wouldn't that be a crazy timeline? Imagine this, right? Imagine this. The prize pool for the Chinese guild gets huge to the point where one of the Chinese guilds starts getting good and decides that they're going to move to NA to play on NA servers and go hard. And then Echo realizes, like, oh, fuck, there's a Chinese guild that's going to play on NA and they're going to go hard as fuck. So then Echo also goes on NA. Dude, that would be absolutely crazy. Just everybody in NA competing for the race to world first. Would be even cooler if they have global release. Well, let's not get too crazy. Let's not get too crazy. I mean, global release obviously would be sick. A big fan of global release. It just feels like a technical limitation where Blizzard can't do it. So, I'm hoping they figure it out, but... Mistweaver gonna be any good in M+? I think it's pretty good. Healing-wise, it's good. It doesn't really, like, bring much. Mistweaver is like the Fury Warrior of healers. Like, it's just solid and it's fine and it does its job and it does a bunch of healing, but it just, like, there's no reason to bring it over other classes. Bro, they can't even figure out how to let Alliance and Horde queue dungeons. Yeah, true. It took them 4 years to figure out how to make Reputation account-wide. Oh shit, design culminating breastplate. Yo, Spicy Curry, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Could Archer push high keys? Maybe not world first, but you'll be able to do high keys at least. I think in some of the more healing intensive dungeons you may struggle though. I use Voodoo, right? No, I use Cell now. Down with Voodoo. Like people use add-ons for frames. Well, the thing is, I feel like base frames just aren't good enough as a healer. Like, you are limited by the amount of things you can see on the frame a lot. It becomes very hard to, like, filter things. Like, to hide things that you want to hide, or show things, more importantly, that you need to see. And so, you end up having to use add-ons anyway. Like, even if you're looking at base frames and you don't have a frame add-on, you end up using add-ons to do things like increase the number of HOTS or whatever, or like make debuffs more noticeable. And so it's like, if you're going to use those add-ons, like you may as well just use like a frame add-on, because then you have the ability to like change textures and stuff like that too. Yo, Stoltz, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I just got the UI. Will I be good now? Oh, yeah. Subbing in the channel is a 10% HPS increase instantly. I don't even know if you need the UI. Stupid, 10 thinking not worth it? True. I quit at the end of last X-Pack. Am I missing anything with this one? It's pretty similar to Dragonflight. Just new dungeons, new raids. If that's not your vibe. Rep and like everything is account-wide now, which is very, very nice. Feels good to level characters with like the XP boost and all the account-wide stuff, but it's still more of the same. The Atario, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Also, Dorky's telling me, I just remember this comment that I read that Dorky said earlier. He said, try and get pirate software to do M+ with us. Bro, Dorky, you are, I don't know if you've realized it yet. I don't know why, but you're like way more clouded than me. So when it comes to connections, you're in charge of connections now. Also, I'm pretty sure he plays Bear. I'm pretty sure pirate software plays Guardian Druid. I'm the bigger streamer? Bro, no way am I the bigger streamer. I'm the bigger statistic streamer? Bro, ain't no way. Alright, somebody, when Pirate Software is streaming, because he does the text-to-speech thing, ask him if he knows Dorky or yumytv and see what he says. I bet he'll be like, oh yeah, I know Dorky, he's the tank guy. Who? I want to get hooed again? Wait, dude, the fact that you get stunned for 10 seconds in this room sucks. Tell him you love ferrets. I used to have a ferret. Thor artificially changes his voice? Is that true, or are you just chatting? Also, if I wanted to be a streamer, if that was actually a thing where you could somehow make your voice like that, I would do that instantly. Bro, if I could start over except sound like Dorky all the time, I would do that instantly. Someone actually asked. Wait, really? That's funny as hell.
No more Candlekin. We can be free. But first, the darkness. Darkness can time to flee.
What, yo? Alright. Calm down. What is it that when I name any other content creator, there's just always those guys in the chat that just have to just rip like an extremely negative, mean thing? Like, do you just have to say it? Like, can't you just... Does your... Whatever, I'm not even gonna... I mean, it's not about agreeing, it's about why do you have to say it? Like... Bro, that just reminds me back of you guys trying to explain to me social skills. Like, come on. That makes me feel better, actually. Because I remember... I've talked about it where, like, oh, people are talking shit about me when I play hardcore or whatever, and, like, everyone's being mean. But maybe people just... Maybe chatters just rip that, you know? Maybe I just noticed it because I wanted to notice it. He's ignoring the message so far, but people are spamming it now. Bro, come on, guys. I think it's just the chatters you have are a bit toxic. No. It's not my chatters. Max complained about it. There was some stuff yesterday. I was like kind of keeping an eye on his chat because he was reacting to me reacting to him doing the potty C. And there was some of that discussion in there again. Also, I'm pretty sure it would just be the same people in your chat also if it was happening. Dorky hate watcher? Oh shit. A lot of healers are very protective of you. I don't know. I feel like I don't really recognize that as much anymore since we like stopped doing high keys together or whatever. Because now we just play fun keys and it's not really like anything serious. I feel like I haven't really seen much of that in a long time. Like, when we do high keys and we're actually, like, problems... Now they just hate me straight up. I mean, whatever. I don't often come across chatters that I feel like dislike you, but I also am not looking for them. What is the audience percentage that you both share? I've wondered about that, but I think, like, it's hard because I feel like it's not really fair to say, like, what audience do we share, because I feel like the way it works usually is, like, everybody has like a list of streamers that they watch, and then usually like a priority list, right? It's like, this is the streamer I'd prefer to watch over everybody, this is the second best, you know what I mean? Like, so I feel like me and Dorky are on a lot of people's lists, but at the same time, like, I'm sure there's a lot of streamers like that. Like, I feel like people have a long list of streamers who are on Twitch regularly. My priority list is everyone else and then healers. Give me the loot! Give me the loot! Oh. Was there not a time that the Druid Discord hated me? Bro, they always hate me. Actually, I bet there's some new shit in there. I haven't been in there since the last incident, but I bet now that I'm saying Druid's bad again, I bet they're like, this guy's so... I mean, yeah, they're definitely talking shit. Like, I don't want to, you know... Also, to me, a big one is... Oh, I'm a leader of the group. For me, I have to know the class. To me, I feel like I have to know the class in order to watch the person, unless I'm just, like, not even looking at the screen. So, like, if I'm, like, in I want to watch a stream mode, I have to know what class they're playing to, like, understand what's going on. Like, a good example is, like, Fired Up. Like, I didn't really watch Fired Up that much, mainly because, like, I just have no fucking idea how Mage works. Like, same with Billy, or, like, Hopeful. Like, I would have their streams on second monitor quite often, but I would never, like, actually watch, you know? But then as soon as I actually learned how to play Fire Mage and I knew what all the buttons done, it's like, oh, like, there's just way too many, like, instant cast things and, like, fast... I don't know, it's I don't want to say too many, but it's just hard to watch unless you know what's going on. It's actually crazy now learning Arcane. Now I know Arcane stuff. It makes me jealous of all the people like Dratnos who have been around in the game for so long and, like, slowly over time learned all the specs. It makes me wish I, like, knew more about specs as a content creator just so I could, like, understand things. Like, one thing that's hilarious, by the way, is the Evoker stuff. I feel like literally no content creator, except for people that play Evoker, know about the Evoker, the bug fixes. And most of them aren't even talking about it. Because it's like, how the hell would they know? You know what I'm saying? Like, in the same way that I have no idea what any bug fixes for any other class. What is one spec I have no idea about? Oh, dude, I don't know anything. I don't know anything about any of the Hunter specs. I couldn't tell you literally anything. The most I know about Hunter is something, like, some stuff about Cataclysm Hunter from talking to Evade. And Cataclysm Marks Hunter. That's like... I probably know about Cataclysm Marks Hunter more than Retail Hunter. Just from, like, just talking about class design and stuff. What is the dad gamer play bear equivalent for healers? Definitely Holy Priest. The main thing about dad gamers that play Holy Priest, though, is you have to have played Holy Priest since, like, at least the Burning Crusade. Like, every guild, like, you know, random casual guild that has those gamer dads has that one guy who's, like, you know, in his 40s and has played Priest since Burning Crusade. I feel like you can't really get into Holy Priest now and be a... I don't know, actually, maybe they, you know, maybe they just lie and they say they've been doing it, but they got into it recently. I don't know. All right, sorry, I didn't mean to call anybody out with that statement. Do I use Mask for action bars? Mask only changes the skins of them. I do use Mask, but I use Bartender for action bars, like the functionality of them, and then Mask just changes the way they look. It's a skin called Clean UI Thin. If you don't have it on your list, you may need to download the skin separately from the add-on, like as an add-on too. What's the deal with honor PvP? Basically, if you farm a shit ton of honor and conquest right now, and possibly when heroic raid release comes out, you can buy a PvP item and then item level match it with your current PvE item, and then put a socket into it with the PvP socket thing. And that's what people are doing. But from what I understand, it takes a shit ton of resources. Like, it takes a shit ton of honor or whatever. My team has been defeated. Yeah, so you don't need to do it. Like you might hear people say things like, "Oh, you get heroic pieces or whatever for PvP," but that's not how it works. It's only with item level matching. What's eye level matching? I mean, it's basically how all the items in this game work. Like, if you have something as another item level, if you have something at a certain item level and then you find another piece, you can upgrade it up to that point, like, much cheaper. Or, like, with whatever resource. Like, crests, for example, is the same way crests work. Like, once you get a 580 item, you can once you, higher than 580, you can upgrade other items to that item level without spending your crests. Basically, like, let's say you have a piece, right, and it's like, you know, a crit verse ring, and you upgrade it up, and you're like, this is good, but then you find one later that has a socket, you can upgrade it back up to the one that you had before. I guess rings isn't an example, because you need 2 of them, but... That's why you don't really need to worry about wasting your weathered crests, because if you find another piece that you like, you can just upgrade it up. But with carved crests, when delves come out, that's gonna, you could potentially waste carved crest by getting a delve piece in that slot. Yo, Quarky, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. How does Mistweaver feel right now? Yeah, Mistweaver owns. It's very fun, especially in heroics.
That meat elemental took months of R&D. You goody-goodies don't know who you're dealing with. You do any more damage, and I'll cash you out, you hear me?
The Dododol? I'm not really a dole doer. Sometimes I'll do, a couple of them, like the Wordle or whatever, like the old ones. Do I think the nerfs will affect any of the DPS standings? So far I'd say no, but I think that the changes that they made were like very, very small, just like quality of life AoE changes. I think they will nerf the healers further. I think there will be another tuning update before Mythic Raid releases. In terms of will they, I have no idea. Blizzard works in very, very mysterious ways. And it'll have a lot to do with the healer HPS during Heroic Week. Like, if there are healers that are, like, really big outliers, then I feel like they're likely to get nerfed. So I wasn't really paying that much attention to raid testing, but I get a quick healer tier list for dungeons. One moment. I'd say like Prez and Shaman are probably the best two. I would say everything else is kind of like pretty close together besides that now, depending on what you're looking for. Like Druid is like kind of weak healing wise, but it does pretty good damage. And it has Mark of the Wild. Mistweaver is like a pretty solid healer, but it brings nothing. Pally's kind of like in between there. Good utility, good healing. Priests are hard to say because they like got buffed. And I haven't really done much M+ testing on either of them. Crit mastery. Maybe we take the haste first. He like haste. You want this ring? I thought I had another ring.
My bondman, my prototype, and my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo. I guess I'm gonna have to show ya and your rock-headed friend who.
Alright, we're up to 570. Still have some. Oh, I haven't sent any Valor either. I gotta send some Valor after this. I see Max promoting the Bench podcast yesterday. Bro, Matt, I heard the end of the pod EC and Max was talking mad shit. But those that like M+ is their preferred faction to pick? No. Faction like almost doesn't matter anymore. Guilds and everything are cross faction, cross whatever. We're in a whole new world now. Inky black potions, yeah. Can be useful for certain boss fights or whatever. Right. Let's send some Valor here. Now that we're getting some gear. Macaulay Mukau, thank you for the Prime sub, and Zathy, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. It's pretty good for M+. It's okay. They just recently got buffed, so we don't really know exactly how strong they are. How do you set up cells where you can still click the health bars for targeting but still have click casting? You just bind left click to target. You don't have to have your left click bound to an ability. Let's see. Actually, I should look at my bags first.
So many possibilities.
Each? Like leech? East. How do I like Mistweaver? It owns. It's really good. I have 64, 570. Strength weapon. Put this here. Why do I have one spark?
Farewell.
Guess I haven't turned it in or done that part or whatever. Okay, so let's go. Let's spend some Valor Stones. Read this.
Good health to you. This world is vast and wondrous.
Read this. This Weaver stonk's kind of rising. Is it worth upgrading greens? I would only upgrade adventure track stuff. There's no reason to upgrade lower stuff. Adventure or higher, I should say. But higher than adventure can be hard to obtain currently. Okay, for 576. Okay, so what do we need? We need a weapon, a wrist. Dude, is it just me, or is I feel like I don't have I never get a wrist and I like never get a belt on any guys. Like those random slots, I feel like are never dropping from dungeons. I wonder if that's like some 5-head like thing that they did where like they have the drop rate of like the bigger, more important stuff higher. And so you get a bunch of like trinkets and weapons and then you never end up finding belts and wrists and shit. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Or maybe it's just how would you say, like you know, sample size bias or whatever. All right, I'm gonna be right back 1 minute and then we'll queue again. All right. Yeah, this was a really tough upgrade, but I decided not to do it.
Carefully.
All right. Lazy and need a quick summary. Just dinged on my disc. World Quest. So that's an alt. It's a lot of crystals to a lot of crystals to buy those things on your alts. But I mean, like, there's not really much else to spend it on. Do races, yeah. If that, I mean, that's if you want to farm them. You can farm them, but like to me, my alts aren't there. Can you summarize what the bug fixes were? So Call of Ysera worked with the capstone for the Chrono Warden tree, the free living flames that would shoot out, and now it no longer works for those. It would buff the living flames, but it wouldn't get consumed. And that's part of the reason why Chrono Warden was OP as shit. Was we're getting massive value from Call of Ysera. And that is why I need to edit my guide, because all of the Call of Ysera interactions are now apparently bugs and they're gone. Okay. My mage is in a web and okay. Should we help him? All right. Wait a second. The mage was in the City of Threads, like the world event thing, and then got webbed for attacking the guards and accepted his queue while he was webbed, and he just joined the dungeon and he was just in a... That's what just happened? There are no pres nerfs in the healer tuning link. What are the changes? Rewind the stream like 2 minutes. I'll just go over again, whatever. My stream wants to hear me say the same thing over and over again. Call of Ysera and Lifespark used to work with the Chrono Warden capstone, and now it no longer does. It used to buff those living flames. It was not in that patch, it was in the patch yesterday. Maybe I'm just gonna remove that from the title because it's confusing people. But basically those updates rolled out around the same time and a lot of people were asking me the other day. But I agree. And I don't really have anything intelligent to say about the tuning anyway, so... Can you say something before you have said again? I like when my streamer repeats the same answers. Yeah, so both Totemic and Farseer are good. Totemic is probably like higher healing, but it drains your mana, and so I might only use it in like higher keys. But for Farseer, it's just like easy pugs. Kind of play it wherever. But I think M0s will crush pugs. I thought they would, but now I'm not sure. Because heroics were so much easier than I thought it would be. And so maybe my copium is that M0 difficulty is actually perfect I think on M0 week, like I'm gonna be running dungeons, and I think there's gonna be some people that are like, oh, I'm getting totally owned by M0. This is crazy. And then I think there's other people that are gonna be like, yeah, this is pretty fun. Like I'm really enjoying this. And then there's gonna be other people like, oh, I wish it was harder. Like I think it's gonna be perfect. No way it's challenging when you're 585, 590. We'll see. We'll see. So this is what you do, by the way. So you kill the first guy, then you always go here no matter what. You always go left. You don't even look for the ghosts, right? You get to here, and then you see where these ghosts are pointing. They'll either point here at this guy, it'll be like back here behind the building, or it'll be in this building right here. Oh no, I'm in combat with these guys. So then once you clear this guy out, you just go to the back of the, like, this next area. Like, we're don't even follow any ghosts or don't even look at anything. Just go towards this area, like this way over here. So the first spawn can be over here. And then the other spawns are like back here. And so now, see, this guy appears, so it's like over this way. And there's like a guy that can spawn here. I think there's a guy that spawns right here. There's a guy that can spawn all the way back here. There's somebody in this area. The Pres nerfs was the day before yesterday. It was a bug fix. I just went over it 1 minute ago and 3 minutes ago in the VOD. Then I ran all day yesterday. I mean, that's basically all I've been doing. As a primarily M+ streamer with no M+, this is just the content that you guys get. So like, look, so now we did this wing over here, and now we're just going over here, right? There's gonna be one guy in each wing. And so if you're walking around this middle area looking for ghosts to appear, you're gonna get confused and, like, you know, because you won't really find the ghosts until you go towards the wing. Maybe he knows exactly where the ghost is. I thought it was that way, but... yeah, so that one was facing in the house. There's another spawn that's, like, way over here. And the reason you want to do this one last is because, there's, after you get all the things, you have to go walk towards this guy right here. I know you did, but I don't see the changes. Sorry for annoying you. I mean, you're not annoying me. I thought you were going off the stream title. Oh. You were asking what the changes were. Do I sound annoyed? Am I a mad cat today?
The Transformatory was once the home of our sacred evolution. ISO has made a mockery of our traditions. Queens come... Tisk, tisk, tisk. Dear Nizrek, a traitor. Our queen will be so disappointed.
First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make you steam.
Are you finished?
Maybe I'm just hungry. Actually, I'm thinking about it. I was thinking about getting some food. And then I decided, I'm gonna wait a little bit. How's my renown doing? I'm 9, 9, 10, and 5. I'm not really trying to maximize it. I'm just like doing the... I did a little bit of side quests and stuff just so I could get perps really fast because I wanted them. And then I've just been doing like the stuff that goes away, like the weekly events and the world quests and stuff. And then maybe like I don't know, I'm not really like, I'll probably look at it towards the end of the like when M0s are about to come out and kind of see like what's going on. And maybe if I'm close to one of them, I'll like do all the world quests or whatever. Will renown even be a requirement? No. Renown is like not important at all. It's only for like slightly improving your power level right now because there's some like okay rewards. For the most part, renown is basically just like you get cosmetic stuff or like mounts or whatever. It's normally what it's for. Or like professions too. Just in that category. The pheromone trinket any good? I've heard no. I don't really know for sure, but I've heard bad things. And also keep in mind the item level is really bad, so worst case, it's just gonna, it'll be like temporarily randomly good, but then you'll replace it on heroic week. I love it when all the void waves go off at the same time, you just get sent. Level goes up with renown. I mean, in M+, you'll be able to farm 513 gear and upgrade it, so it has to be like insanely high for it to be even considered, I think. Hold on, I gotta always loot mobs in here. You never know when you can find the mole arm. 513 question mark. Yup, 513. That's it, guys. That's the item level that drops from Mythic Plus. Good ping.
So persistent. For you, a reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
Yeah, there's not a good way to really farm Valor Stones. Just have to kind of grind them out. If I could create the ultimate WoW healer for M+, what of the current healer specs would it consist of? I feel like there's a joke here about Mage somewhere. Something about having alter time and all those abilities, except the healer. I don't know. I mean, it would be massively OP, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it would have something to do with like combining the proactive and like passive healing of Druid with like having a shit ton of also on-demand healing, like somehow having Druid and Holy Priest in one class. But I think that would just be OP. I don't know if it would be fun or whatever. Yeah, or Evoker, actually, true. You have a... Oh, that's upgraded. Oh, I got a PM. GG. Yo, Crims, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I really hope, by the way, one thing I'm really hoping is that a lot of these creators who are like talking about the more casual side of things, I know Pirate Software or whatever already says that he raids or wants to, but people like Day9 or whatever, I want to see them try like dungeons and raid stuff and see their opinion. Because I mean, like, I feel like when it comes to the open world and the story, most of the people are seem like pretty happy with it. Like, this is not stuff that I care about, but I feel like most people seem to be pretty positive about War Within. Day9 would be such a good mole person representative. But alright, the thing about Day9, everyone calls Day9 mole people, but Day9 literally was like one of the best Brood War players in the world. Like, that guy is like the peak of being a competitive gamer. So I think he's still got it in him somewhere. Like, he's just not native to the MMO genre. Alright, look, you guys hate Day9. Alright, that's fine. If you guys hate Day9, that's fine. I just didn't realize you guys hate him. Yeah, everybody that plays WoW hates Day9. A Day9 collab? Now that would be sick. What healer class do I like its other specs the most? I mean, I don't really play other specs. I play only healer. I have no UIs for any other specs installed. I've played a little bit of Prop Pally. I leveled in Dragonflight as Feral Druid. Day9 called my play something a caveman would do on a fun day Monday, so I hold a grudge. That's fair. Jangby crying on a bench. I mean, Jangby is its own individual. Jangby is not a healer off spec. They might get some lunch too. Maybe we'll do a couple more and grab some lunch and maybe watch something. This Day9 video is kind of long. I don't know if I want to... Does he have like a more abbreviated one, Dorky, or is it just this hour one? Any good React content out lately? Oh, should I read YouTube chat? I mean, YouTube chatters are chatters too. Do you know if the WoW drops from raid bosses is once per boss account wide? I'm not sure what you're asking. You're asking if the Warbound drops are Warbound? Oh, you're saying like if you get one on one, like if you get one, can you not get one again? I don't know exactly how that works. I don't think so. I feel like it's just an Omega random drop. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not anything, unless they said something about it. I don't think it's like a, one-time thing or, like, you use them up. I'm pretty sure it's just a, it's just a one-time thing. Or, I mean, it's just a, like, random rare drop that you can get. But maybe there's more, like, control on it or pseudo-RNG that I don't know of. Are you familiar with Day9 trumpets? Damn. I feel like I remember that meme, but it was a little bit after my time. I definitely remember that meme, but I couldn't tell you what it was.
The intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame!
Do you have any advice on how to get in contact with streamers or attract them as clients for graphic design work? All right, I'll tell you. I'll literally tell you exactly how to get in with streamers, but you have to sign a disclaimer that when I say it, how do I word this? Everyone's gonna get fucking mad. Everyone's gonna get mad when I say it. So you guys. I was gonna say you guys have to not get mad, but you guys are gonna get mad anyway. The way that you get streamers, if you want clients, is to actually do shit for free and send it to them. And then be like, this is my work, you can use this if you want, I can do more, here you go. And I'm telling you that if that is how you're gonna get clients. Are you gonna waste time in doing shit for free? Absolutely. If you make someone something for free, do you make them more shit for free? No, but that's how you get your foot in the door. Because I'm telling you right now that if you think I'm reading your stupid random fucking email, I have so many of these emails of all these random people. I get spammed by random graphic designers all the time. I don't want work. The whole point of hiring somebody is to take work off of what I'm doing and make my stream better, because I don't have the time to do it. And so when I have to oh, hey, can you do this with this and this and this? And I have to figure it out and see what you do and all this shit. Streamers just don't have the time to do it. And maybe smaller streamers will, but the thing is, you're trying to get paid and smaller streamers won't have money to do it or whatever, right? So you literally need to make something good, take a shot, get your foot in the door, and just be you know. I'm just telling you that the weakness that literally everybody has is they don't want to put in any work or try and show something up front. People will be I'm telling you right now that there are people email me all the time, hey, I'm a video editor, I can do this for you, and it's just okay, so now I have to click your name and look at all your videos and vet all your stuff and then give you instructions and be like, okay, now you do this, and this is how I want it. Like, you literally could have sent me like 1 5-minute clip for like, and just been like, hey, this is a sample, or like, hey, this would be a funny video series. Is it gonna take time? Like, maybe, sure, but like, you know, eventually you're gonna land jobs and then you're gonna be like getting paid for it. And to be honest, and obviously not everybody is like this, but if you make me something and it's something good and I use it for my stream, I probably will pay you anyway. Like, if you made me some emote or some like video clip that I use, that like, I'm not just gonna be like yoink and then never, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure some people will. I'm not saying they like won't, but it's not like you're gonna have a 0 return rate on stuff. But like, again, like, the way is to do work, like, right? Put in the work. And yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a large chance that when you put in work for somebody without asking, they're either gonna completely ignore you or yoink it, right? But like, there's a small chance that they're gonna look at it and be like, damn, this person's good, I need this. That sounds miserable. I mean, partially it is, but I mean, like, getting your foot in the door in any, like, nobody owes you anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a graphic designer and you're just like, I'm really good at art, I'm gonna stand here, give me a job, right? Like, no one owes you anything. Like, if you want, you know what I mean? Like, getting your foot in the door anywhere sounds miserable, you know? Like, people are like, oh, Omega lol streamer, how do you have no time? Like, streamer life is so easy, blah, blah. It's like, okay, well then, you know, like, streaming to 0 viewers and then just sitting there every day talking to yourself to 1 viewer and getting to the point where you can become a streamer, that's fucking miserable too. Like, and everyone gets stuck there and nobody gets through that part. But, you know, eventually some people do and they put in the work. Like, yeah, I don't know. Again, it's gonna make people mad, and I know all the graphic designers and the people in the chat that don't want to do anything, and they're just like, you know, or they are established and they, you know, they're like, they can't imagine having to do that again, and they're like, yeah, that would fucking suck. But spitting facts like about solo queue made me feel inspired. I mean, all I'm saying is you'd be surprised if you put in slightly more work than everybody else and you were a little bit less greedy than everybody else with your time and energy, how far it'll take you. That's all I'm saying. Like, for example, I was talking about sponsorships yesterday. Do you know how many people who are agencies or whatever DM me with deals, and they literally refuse to tell me anything about the terms or anything about it, and they just want to be so unbelievably greedy and just try and milk every dollar out of me, and like, oh, I'm gonna get every, you know, not tell me and see, you know, hope that they can make a little bit more money with any extra deal. How many of those people, if they would have just said flat out, okay, this is what we're gonna pay you, this is the rates, this is what you have to do in the opening email, how many of them I would have responded to and said, sure? Like, okay, maybe not a lot of them, but I've literally responded to 0 people. Unless you're literally Blizzard. That's the one person who emailed me who said, who didn't tell me their rates up front, who I responded to, and it was literally Blizzard. Oops. I teleported out of dungeon. I'm trying to think of some other examples. Yeah, I mean, video editing is a big one. Video editing is a big one for sure. I mean, video editing is tough because that takes a lot of fucking time, you know? Like, video editing takes a lot of fucking time. I think, like, you would have to sort of do a sample. Like, there's no way you would put, like, a whole video together with, but I don't know, like, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing is, let's say you're a video editor, right? And you sit there and you make 100 free videos, right? You spend 2 days per video, right? You make 100 free videos, and 99 people ignore you, but the 100th person is a big YouTube channel and says this is great, and you land a full-time job that you work for. Like, I mean, at some point it's worth it, right? It's sort of like the mindset with, like, you know, anything in life. Like, if you do it enough, it might feel like it's not worth it until it works. And then you're like, "Oh wait, maybe that was worth it." And you have a portfolio. Well, yeah, exactly, right? Like, yeah, that's enough. I mean, I'm just saying, like, to do literally anything in life, if you're thinking of, like, oh, how do I succeed at this? The answer is always do a better job and work harder than everybody. And actually, a fucking hilarious. This is gonna be a crazy segue to get you guys riled up so that I can do some other, like, go AFK and not talk. So this is exactly like solo queue, okay? This is exactly like solo queue, because this is what people want, okay? The harsh reality is, to get ahead in the World of Warcraft right now, you need to either reroll and play meta specs, or you need to be the organizer and be the one that's willing to work up your key and organize the group and set things up, right? And people don't like that. People don't want to have the ability to do that. They would rather just sit and press Q. And that's what a solo queue would do. It would take the spoils from the people who put together things and distribute them more evenly to just everybody. So everybody presses Q. Nobody can get ahead and organize things. Nobody can reroll meta. Everyone has an equal footing. Which, you know, when it comes to video editing and a job in the real world, I feel like you should be able to get ahead. When it comes to a video game, I think maybe you have an argument for not wanting to make World of Warcraft your job. My high elo WoW player who always says the same thing. Yeah, I mean, it's true, right? That's sort of, I came to that realization when I was thinking about queue times, because I was talking about solo queue, right? And I would say that like, there's no free lunch, right? Adding solo queue doesn't improve queue times for everybody. It just moves them around, right? And so I was thinking about how would it work? And in reality, it's going to remove it's going to make the queues for people who want to organize things and want to meta reroll longer, because they can't do that, right? They just have to press Q like everybody else. And that's what people want, right? Like, everyone basically is like, fuck those people. I want to sit there and press Q. Fuck anybody who meta rerolls. Like, screw anybody who organizes the group. They shouldn't benefit. Like, just press a queue. Why does anyone organize the group anyway when we can just have a solo queue? And that's what people want, right? Ugh. Are we forgetting that they don't have a cross-faction queuing system? I mean, they don't have solo queue Mythic Plus either, but we're kind of, you know, talking about something they could do. My food is far enough away that I need to wait a little while, but close enough that I can't do another dungeon. Is there anything good to watch? Kind of a react to Andy yoinking everybody's content lately. Oh shit! I mean, we gotta watch Geo, right? I mean, we can just watch Geo. Wait, Dratnos' stream title: Variety Show Celebrity Contest? Holy. Day9. I do kind of want to watch Day9, but his only video is just like an hour and something long. Let's see. We have time. Maybe we'll watch some amount of the Day9 video. I don't know. Everyone is being really mean to Day9. How much should I be trolling myself if I roll Dev Evoker? It's hard to say. Who knows? Blizzard might buff you. They already buffed Dev once. I would say play whatever you think is fun for Season 1, and then if you aren't having fun or you feel like you're trolling, then come back next season. I should intro Day9 to M+. I mean, I 100% would collab with Day9. That guy's a legend. I come from StarCraft roots. I have mad respect for all these people. Oh, that is true. He did do the stuff. The thing is, I don't think he has that much interest in Mythic Plus in terms of WoW. I think he plays WoW because it's a thing, but I don't think like I think Dota he generally wanted to like get into MOBAs. Yeah, I don't think group stuff. Well, Dota's a team game, but you just get to solo queue that. Try to get Grubby in M+. I mean, also a big Grubby fan. DJ Nighthorn, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. All right, we'll do a chat poll. I'm kind of a chat poll main. I've been really liking the polls lately. All right. GeoGuessr turning watch or Day9. Either way, we're probably only gonna watch it for like 15-20 minutes while we eat. We'll see how much people don't want to watch Day9 or watch GeoGuessr. Either way, we're gonna not take too long. I made a poll. I put a poll. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go get my food. Come down, grab like a drink, and then we'll figure out what people want to do. Alright, I'm back. Looks like Day9 wins. Exploring the beauty of the war within.
Let me tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go on a trip. A little journey flying around the Isle of Dorn. Just doing a little bit more scouting. Just seeing what's around. Because dragon flying is awesome. And then we're going to go descend more and more and more. To try to find more interesting underground map areas. Because we got to Hallowfall and that was beautiful.
For context, this guy used to be an Omega Brood War Pro back like forever ago. One of the OG content creators. Surely you know of him. He made a video about Dragonflight, basically saying that it's a complete mess and that he didn't understand anything. And he was dubbed as an Omega super casual by people who don't really know that much about him or think he's washed. And this is his video of him playing and reacting to The War Within.
The Ringing Deep, we kind of just zip down this
side. Oh yeah, he's the OG yapper. This guy invented yapping before anybody ever yapped on the internet.
I want to kind of explore up here. I just want to fly around a little bit. And after doing some flying, you know what I'm going to do, baby? I'm going to delve. I'm going to delve.
Yeah, he's a mole person.
Ooh. Sir Niter. This has been a fan since the Day9 Daily Days. Always lurker, though. I own a game studio that recently released an MMORPG title to some success. 22k mount. Oh, that's amazing.
Are there good timestamps? Not really.
Dude, congratulations.
But we're kind of winging it here, but we gotta get in the mind of someone who doesn't play WoW.
He said they complain. But what you were talking about earlier, the hardcore player base did. They complain daily while casual players are loving it. It's a hard part of the industry as a hardcore user base is usually the most vocal on Reddit and /Discord. Love your analysis of games with content. Oh my god, thank you. Now, first of all, for those of you that are watching on YouTube, we're having a discussion about how interesting it is that... Oh, I'm going in the hole. How interesting it is that you have communities on Reddit that kind of represent the most hardcore of the hardcore. So if the people who play for 2,000 hours are not having a good time, they'll make threads on Reddit and get upvoted by the other 2,000-hour users that also, I'm not saying they're wrong, maybe there is just a terrible experience after you've played for so many hours. But that it doesn't wind up representing what the norm experience is.
Bro, that's actually crazy to think about this for a second, okay? We make fun of people on Reddit for being casuals. That's how elitist. It's interesting to keep it into perspective, right? We make fun of people on Reddit as being casuals, and he's talking about how people on Reddit are the elitists. It's crazy that there's levels to this shit, right? And sometimes maybe people are right. Maybe I am detached. Maybe I really don't know.
I was using Path of Exile as an example, where I just love Path of Exile.
I don't have a target.
Oh, I'm slow in the water. One-eyed Thok. I think it's a mix of, like, both, you know, intellectually interesting, but also, man, that is, like, frustrating as heck. Let me go ahead and untrack this. This place is sweet. Tectonic Rumbler. Oh my god, he's so cute.
Bro. I'm ready to admit that mole people are real. I've only watched 3 minutes of it, but...
I would love, Sir Niter, to know the name of your MMO, if I may ask. Ooh, I can't get in there. Ooh, it's a locked door. Oh, yeah. This is dope. I'm literally just going to wander around and then I'm going to go delve. It's going to be great. By the way, I love Squirt. It's so good.
Bro, there's no way. There's no way. He keeps saying, I'm going to delve soon. Like, bro.
Move over water. We're a Squirt user. Oh, Raven Dawn. I've heard of that. That's awesome. It's amazing that you release an MMO in this day and age. Normally what you're supposed to do is give presentations about how sweet your MMO is going to be, and then no one ever hears about you again.
Actually true.
Alright, here we go. Hit him with that too. Isle of Dorn. Alright, I'm going to revisit that later. I really want to do the journey around. Dar Ostan. I'm going to go all the way around, baby. Ooh, whoops. Great catch. Stream does still say waiting room. Whoops. On the Isle of Dorn. Okay. So we're here. Tranquil Strand. Oh! Oh, yes! Did I miss?
Bro.
Dude, this is so cool. Look at this. Look at this shit. Oh, yeah. Dun, 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 Isle of Dorn. So that's where you delve, huh? So the delving happens? No, that's not it at all. Whoosh. Dude, just flying around and looking at stuff. I should...
Is this what it's like to actually have fun? Is this what it's like to play World of Warcraft and have fun? Like, where's his rare scanner? Where's his weak aura UI? How come, where are his stat weights? What talents is he running? Like, I don't understand. What does he mean, look? Like, he can't even see anything. Guys, you can't see anything on his UI.
I should get Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I can see such mythical things as Milwaukee. Go fast. There we go. Look at how good this looks. Freywold. Is there a village over here? There is. There's a fucking village. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Bam. There it is. I mean, you know, I think it was Miyamoto talked about this a lot. Of just like the natural activities that someone would just kind of want to do. Just give the player a reward. Or what was it that like the developers of Breath of the Wild had been working on a little slice and they gave it to Miyamoto and they tried to make sure all the quests were well arranged and the enemy AI was functioning properly, and the very first thing Miyamoto did is just start wandering around and jumping and climbing up trees. It's like in this game, the fact that no matter where you go, just flying around, just, hey, I want to just...
I just realized he's level 70. Bro. He's not even leveled up, let alone done. He hasn't even got all the coffer keys yet. But if he doesn't have the coffer keys, he's going to fall behind on Heroic Week, and he's not going to be able to get the max eye level from Delves to get into M's.
Kind of go fly. There's these rewards here to go through. They just go, you're doing good, player. You're doing a good thing. Because I talk a lot, probably way too much. Maybe, in fact, I'm a little annoying at times about it. I'm going to do this. Let's go this way. I talk about, well, if you didn't give me a motivation, why am I going to do it? Like, oh, you gave me all these different things to craft in the survival game? Do I need to? No. I literally can just be completely fine against enemies without building this huge base. Okay, then, like, why would I do that? I talk a lot about it is so much nicer a lot of the time to just give a quest to a player. Say, hey, if you do this, we'll give you some reward, because that starts motivating me to do stuff. But I feel like what I'm experiencing right now is the complete opposite. I just want to fly around, because flying around is fun. And the game is just rewarding me. The game is just giving me these awesome little things to fly through. It's great. Boulder Springs. So what is this huge mega mountain peak over here? That's this one, huh? Okay. Is there a lot of reason to wander around on the ground? Dude, like, this is so awesome.
I don't even know.
Look at this fucking place. Dude, this is awesome. Hey, have a good night, Unright. Oh yeah, dude, Knees and Throws. By the way, that's such a good name, Knees and Throws. Are you a fighting game player? Perhaps just an actual grappler? He says, Sean, I highly suggest you check out Folding Ideas' take on WoW. He has a very well put together point of view on WoW's guided sandbox experience. Yeah, I mean, I am actually blown.
Okay, as much as I feel like I need to see more. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's watch him finally find the town. Wait, what happens here? Hold on.
Good God. What is this huge tower? That tower is sweet. Yeah, I mean, I really like the way that WoW has felt thus far, where it just feels like this. If I want to start digging and learning certain mechanics, I can do that. What just happened? The Rookery?
What?
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
Okay. I did it.
Streamer, why are you soloing dungeons? Why are you farming Rookery? Is Rookery the fastest place to level? Is there a drop here? Why are you here? Is there solo? Just follower dungeons broken? Why are you in the Rookery? Is there an item that drops here? Is this the best way to level? What are your talents? How do you solo the Rookery? Where is this place? Can you show it on the map? How do you solo here? Why are you doing this?
Let's go, little buddy. Let's see if I can aggro everyone. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Hit 2, you fucking asshole. Miss. Is my rune ability not working? Why is it not working? So, Death Strike. Runic power. Focuses dark power into strike. And is this not? Huh. Oh, was I hitting... I might have been hitting Shift F2 again.
Is there a reason you're not playing Pillar of Frost? Is two-handed Frost the best? Why aren't you playing dual wield?
I thought I was hitting it so many times. It's a really bad habit from StarCraft.
His hand is on his head.
I was just... That's a really hard habit to break. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like looking at this other stuff. Let me get out of the way here. Because if I'm just gonna hit these really fast. I'm just gonna do mega bonus damage now. I did it. I'm the best. For those of you that didn't hear me talk about this joke yesterday, in StarCraft, you make hotkeys with Control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you save screens with Shift F2, Shift F3, Shift F4. So whenever I see Shift 2, my fingers automatically go Shift F2, which doesn't do anything. Dude, I love this runic tower. This is great.
What is that orb? It's radiating dark energy, and it's affecting the storm rocks.
Oh my god, look at these little guys. Look at the birds. Look, I mean, they actually look cozy, if I'm being honest. Destroying.
While you go to the roosts, I will distract them here. We can link up later.
What? How far does he get? No way. Oh no, we gotta...
Holy shit. All right.
At least he tried. That was honorable.
Fucking run! Run at a tighter angle. Ah! No! I don't know how to win! Ah!
This is the most detached I've ever felt about World of Warcraft in my entire life. I'm just sitting here questioning everything I ever thought about anything.
Looking at my cooldowns. Pressing my cool, sweet cooldowns. Oh shit, I'm gonna die to this fucking thing, huh? Oh, fuck. Uh-oh, that's not good. I'm so close to winning, dude. Did it.
He's popping off. He doesn't even know what he just did. He knows he did it, but he doesn't know what it was that he just did. He just went to the first boss and soloed the first boss of the Rookery as a Frost DK. First of all, if this isn't a statement for what's going on with level 70 scaling, I don't know what to say. Alright. What if this was a delve? This is... Wait a second. This is like a delve. Wait a second. It's like a dungeon, but you do it by yourself. Hold on.
So load. Give me some stuff. Wow, I didn't do that very well at all. I hit this a bunch.
Wait a second. Hold on. Let me think. I was thinking World of Warcraft would be better if there were these sorts of things where you just go into them and you just explore them and they're challenging, but you can... But this is just a delve. He just invented his own delve. My brain hurts.
Bunch. Wraithwalk. Nice. Got 14 gold from that. Feels nice. Alright.
Honestly, what Zinthos said is the biggest reason why I think this is a bit, is because how in the world could he be doing this and his whole chat isn't just screaming at him about soloing the Rookery and that it's a dungeon and so on? I refuse to believe that even Day9 with an entire like casual player base or people that don't play WoW would... Wait, is it actually emote only mode, or are you just saying that? I mean, that's crazy. Day9 has actual mods, bro. Don't make fun of the moderation in here, because you know that if there was actual moderation here, all you guys would be banned.
Wait, hold on. How do I make food? Oh, wait a minute.
Bro, this is actually insane. I finished with my food and I don't want to yoink his whole video, but... Wait, does he get stuck here? Bro, no way. Okay, we...
How do I heal up outside of just standing still? Do I have like some food and stuff? I did it. Woohoo! You know, I'm worried about dying, but I'm gonna just keep doing this shit. Is this maybe not the way you're supposed to go down here? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Alright. Alright. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What?
I don't even want to do it. So I wanted to fly. Become a dragon. Dude, this game is, like, ideal for fucking around. I just, like... thought through, soloed a dude, and was like, alright, I'm good. Time to go down the hatch. Where is that little entry port? Here it is. Because this is where I actually wanted to go, dude. Alright, here we go. So, like, people who are, like, WoW streamers, like...
Don't do it to me, man. Come on. I'm already on the floor. I can't. No. He's not going to address me in the video. No, man. Don't do it to me. No. Man. I don't even...
So, like, people who are, like, WoW streamers, like, as their full-time thing, I don't know, is it similar to, like, Path of Exile streamers that are just constantly blitzing through the game at warp speed?
Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry. I was gonna watch a video while I eat, but I got caught up with doing something, so I'm back now. Sorry about the delay. Yo, Moggy, thanks for the 6-month sub. I appreciate it. Well, let's see. Let me check my to-do list of chores for this stream. Okay, we need a new belt. Possibly a trinket. We did get a staff from that dungeon. Okay. Let's think. The optimal way to use this currency for highest item level for the future. We'll get it to 580, but then we'll save it. We don't want to upgrade our weapon any further. Because there's a possibility that we slightly misoptimize our crest optimization, because in the future we might get a weapon that has higher item level, and then we replace it, and then the crest that we used to upgrade that item could have been used on another item, and then we could have had higher item level risk when the raid comes out. Alright. Now, for the next 8 hours, the optimal way to earn the most number of flight stones per hour is to solo queue heroic dungeons as a Mistweaver. I'm going to zoom into this rock. There's less pixels on my screen than I think I'll probably be able to accept the queue faster when it pops up. I'll get a higher frame rate. This is the optimal mouse position to have my mouse to accept the queues right here. How are these guys so slow? What are they doing? We could be in the dungeon by now. The I'm gonna make a Reddit thread. I'm so sick of people wasting my time. I think if you don't accept the queue within 2 seconds, you just be kicked. I mean, anyone who's in the queue, you've already hit queue. You've already hit queue. You've already made it aware that you're at your computer. That guy just wasted a collectively 30 seconds on 4 different people. That's 2 in minutes. I'm farming 30 Valor Stones per hour. He literally wasted 15 Valor Stones worth of people's time there, just because Blizzard is completely incompetent and doesn't understand the player base. What is this guy doing? He's only pulling 1 pack. He places Death and Decay right here, and then he's moving forward. He's not even keeping the mobs in his Death and Decay. Oh my god, somebody missed that kick. I'm not having fun. Such a fucking waste of time. Oh. Well, the second most optimal thing for me to do is the Awakening the Machine weekly quest, so I can earn coffer keys so that I can farm the delves. But I'm going to earn as many keys as possible as my top priority, but I'm not going to use any of them because it's optimal to save the keys when the delves level increases and I can get better rewards in the future. Dude, there's gotta be at least one guy who's like, I heard this yumytv guy is a nice healer streamer. I should watch him. Oh, cool, he's playing Mistweaver and he's doing a dungeon. I get to learn how to play Mistweaver. And I just rage at some guy and leave in the first bowl of the dungeon. And the guy's probably so confused. He's probably like, this guy, I'm just gonna see a Reddit thread about me tomorrow. Be like, I don't know why anyone ever likes this yumytv guy. I tuned into his stream, and he's just constantly berating the entire player base. He's the most elitist player I've ever seen. Bro, I should be careful with the duration of the bits. I should be careful with what duration I extend these bits. I definitely have generated at least one hater somewhere. Oh man.
Measure twice, cut once. Maintenance today, or repair. Let's get this done right. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
There's already a Blizzard post. Some guy is like queuing heroics. Oh wow, it's a Growl's Mistweaver. I've always watched his stream. I'm so excited to be a group with him. And then I just yell at the tank and then leave. Oh man, I really gotta be careful. Oh man. No, it actually is pretty funny. That is like, I'll you know, I'll perfectly admit when I'm wrong. Day9 basically, in that video, completely encapsulated the demographic of person that I think does not exist in WoW. Now, granted, he's not a WoW player, but... In what way is he not a WoW player? Well, you see, okay, technically, he's playing WoW, but he's not playing it how I play it.
Hope you brought tools. Time to fix things. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
The circle on the cursor is just like a GCD tracker thing. I think if you just search WAGO for like mouse circle or whatever, or mouse cursor, there's a bunch of them. Help keep track of your cursor. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Do you think it's a bit? What's your analysis? You had a lot of really intelligent chat takes yesterday.
Hope you brought tools. Let's get this done.
My favorite healer from gameplay alone. The problem is, gameplay alone is never a factor because if your team dies, then it's not fun to heal. So I've been liking Evoker right now, but part of that is because I press heal button and it does big healing. And anybody that tells you otherwise is not a real healer. Or wait, maybe I'm wrong. Wait a second. Wait. Wait. Remember when I said there's like this new confident growl who's like he's changed by this expansion? I feel like that
Let's get this done right. Watch my
maybe everything I ever knew was wrong and I actually don't know anything. Don't worry, M Plus will release soon. Oh, I just need to hit. Not seeing a problem at all here. Why does anyone care about this guy enjoying it the way he wants? Well, I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Measure twice, cut once.
What do I think is the best healer in this expansion? I don't know. Arceer or Totemic? I don't know.
Hope you brought tools. Time to fix things. Measure twice, cut once. I've been patient. Watch my back while I commune with the machine. Hope you brought tools.
The veteran pheromone trinket? No, I heard it's not very good. You could use it for item level though if you're that hot, or if you have the renown for it anyway. But you'll replace everything M0 week. I'm Dator, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Delve trinkets? I mean, it might be good, like, temporarily, but I doubt it. Because the thing is, Delve item level, like, won't be that high. Well, I guess weekly vault? I don't know, maybe. I guess it's possible. It's possible Delve trinkets are bis. I hope not, but maybe that would add some flavor. So worth saving my sparks? You should definitely save them for now. You probably want to use it during Heroic Week. If you're pugging, you can send it right away. If you have like a guild or whatever, you may want to like see what they're doing.
Measure twice, cut once.
These medbots are coming out of nowhere. What delve trinkets are there? I mean, I don't know, but generally speaking, world quest like trinkets can be very OP sometimes if they just because like people don't really mess with them at all. But like for instance, there was one in Shadowlands that was like this for Boomkin, like even at world quest level. Boomkins would like do the world quests every time it was up to get it. Not even like heroic item level or whatever.
Let's get this done.
That was sick. Does it ever annoy you how often you have to recast Earth Shield? I feel like I'm casting it so much lately, but I also haven't played Shaman seriously in a while. Hey. Remember on the first day when the chests were like shared? You had to like snipe the chests from other people or they would disappear instantly.
It's not junk, it's treasure.
Oh shit, got my coffer key. How many do I have? 3. That's how many I have on every guy. I've been doing the weekly quest, and then there's no way I did this one, did I? I'm pretty sure I did this one. This icon doesn't go away, right? Like it stays here? Because I'm pretty sure I did this. Yeah, because it would have a different icon. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. So I did the weekly, I did this, and then I did that one. Thing is, I don't really feel like doing this. Do you get... Actually, let me grab the quest anyway, because I guess I don't know what you... Theater? Oh, maybe I didn't. Theater, the... Okay, yeah, maybe I can do theater.
Please proceed.
What's the... Is it on the hour always? Gotta get saved instance. Yeah, I mean, I probably should. I had saved instance a while ago, but when I would do 0 to heroes, it would, spoil my character names. And so, I think I uninstalled it, if I ever pulled it up. My favorite playstyle for heroics, I've actually kind of been liking Mistweaver, but once keys actually get hard, I like to Evoker. Turns out the best class design is just to run around and mash one button and spin the whole time. Who would have thunk it? Can I somehow extract only the Prez Weak Aura package? Yeah. To guarantee the most up-to-date one, you want to use the Weak Aura thing. It just looks like this. Like, you just go to Weak Auras, Evoker, import it. And then, like, right now, because the new expansion is out, you may want to keep it installed or whatever, but, I mean, honestly, like, once you get your UI set up how you like it, you could probably just, like, remove the installer and everything and just come back later if you need to. Like, it's not like I'm, like, making tons of crazy improvements. It's almost exclusively, like, bug fixes with different interactions. It might be the best thing for people to do, but I also hope I get to a point where you can just, like, slam update and not have to worry about things breaking or whatever. I just know people like to customize their stuff, and so, like, I don't really know. I don't know. I guess, like, how else would it work, right? Like, that's probably what everyone else does with Now's UI or Atrocities or whatever. Like, either they just use it out of the box and don't mess with it, or they customize it and don't update anymore. I don't know why I worry about it so much. Go to character setting and set specific characters and never show. Oh, I didn't know that. Is there a weak order pack you'd recommend for escape rooms? Yeah, you know, the most important thing about escape rooms is you need to have them solved already without thinking. Trying to fix something for a while. I used to be able to see on my plater if I could interrupt or not, but it doesn't show anymore. I want to say it's a plater script, isn't it? That, like, changes the color. It's a script, just reinstall it from Wago. Blizzard just broke Seavers. Oh. Oh, did they... Oh, maybe they changed something. I don't know. Dude, this 8-minute timer sucks. Oh, yeah, wait. Where I get your UI? Yup. Lord Whiskey got you. Follow that link. Go over and do the theater real quick, and then we'll be undeserted from our bit. Is there a way to force your party frame to be bottom? You have to yeah, you just the layout, sort by role, and then you can just order the roles how you want them. And I mean, you can have different roles for different profiles, so you just like, I guess I don't know how it works if it's DPS, but
Communication in... Oh, sorry.
your DPS, stop looking at your party frames.
Come see the new items I have made.
Seaweed. Kind of surprised you don't track Dawnlight. It's updated now. I just didn't update my things. The way that you update indicators in Cell is a little bit weird. But it should be on the most recent version. Can't seem to show debuffs that I have to dispel on group members. It's there's an indicator called dispels. And then this is like a way to change things. I mean, ultimately, this isn't really like showing debuffs. It's showing if someone has something that you can dispel, right? So I have it set to only show dispellable and then a specific color for each thing. But you can make it like only parts of your frame or whatever. And ultimately, like, you can't tell if you can dispel it just by the icons. What up, Solarium? Doing alright? What am I calling geared for my alts? My goal is basically just like 580 in every slot. 580 in every slot, and then I just like send all my crests and call it good. Maybe if I can't find like a wrist or whatever.
May all paths be open to you.
My Cell Wago updated. Like on my Wago app, yeah, everything should be up to date. Updated it this morning before I went live. Root or Pally? Not healing, just generally. Probably Pally. Oh shit. Blairage. He finally has the time. The stage manager. Oops. On your sub chat channel pin. Alright, we have the first one. We have the first guy that goes to the sub channel, and I put the weak ore there, and I let you know, if you don't know what you're doing, you should use the app. But I'm gonna put these here just in case you know what you're doing. But please don't come to me for questions, because I set up the app for people that don't know what they're doing. And you went to that, you read it, you took the link, you couldn't figure it out, and then you come in my chat and you ask for help. So you're probably importing it in the wrong spot. It's on the about page. This is where you put it in. It's not in the layouts page. Yo, Pogdy, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. He lost it. I put it. Look, I put it in the message.
What path brought you here?
What is a vase prop? It's okay. I've been helping people with add-ons for too many years to stop now. Which millionaire does add-on tech support? Yep. I'm a millionaire and I'm tech support in the same sentence. All right, look. All I'm saying is, I'm gonna make... Look, you were warned that I'm gonna make fun of you. No, the problem... Alright, never mind. Let's just move on. Let's just all agree to move on from this. I like how the quest makes you earn 50 audience approval. It doesn't want you to just AFK. Just don't block you. That's, well, I don't know. We'll see. That's mainly to do with the people that feel the need to DM me on Discord for tech support. They're just like, well, I found his Discord, and I see that he has a problems channel, and I see that he has an FAQ channel, but I want an answer right now, so I'm gonna DM him. Wait, what is a Gorlock? Yeah, Charging, thank you for the gifted sub, Fred. I appreciate it. He just told us we were toxic 3 hours ago. Bro, the emotional swings of this stream. I just can't wait to get Mythic Plus out so we can go back to the normal streams. This whole like emotional swings and self-introspection and talking about dating, and bro, this has been getting crazy. I feel like I've done enough of the theater. I feel like I've done enough of the theater at this point. What was the verdict on the escape room saga? I would say no harm, no foul. We're assuming that the girl okayed it with the guy. Honestly, the guy needed to work on his riz a little bit. You probably shouldn't try and trick people into going on a date with you. You also probably shouldn't go on a first date to an escape room. And most importantly, if you have a girl on a date and she says, I want to bring some other people with me, you should probably be like, maybe this isn't going to work out. Then it's a matter of, do you want to go to the escape room, not do you want the girl. That reminds me of a failed date story. I don't even know if it was really a date. It wasn't really a date. And I guess I have to tell it now. I should just shut my fucking mouth, but there's this one. God, I'm trying to remember how exactly I knew the girl. I want to say it was like an old family friend, like somebody who I used to like live near when we were like, you know, like 4 or something, right? Like one of those sorts of people, and then one of us moved away or whatever. And then she was in town, like near where I was living, and like her mom was reconnecting with my parents or whatever, and she was in town, and she was like, I want to say still around my age, and I don't remember how it happened, but it was basically like, I was like, after work, we can go for a walk around the park and I can show you around or whatever and hang out. Like, it wasn't really like a date, but it was like, I don't know, maybe, you know, like one of those things. Like, so I agreed to it without even knowing like anything about her or like anything. Like, this is an old family friend, right? Like, I was just like, yeah, fuck it. Like, we'll just see what happens, right? I'm not doing nothing after work anyway. So I'm like, oh, we can just go like walk around the park and just like talk about stuff and whatever. Oh, I remember. Okay, I know why, because now I'm remembering the walk. She lived in Germany. She was like a German exchange student or something, and she normally lived in Germany, and then she was like visiting here because she has some family here or something. Was she cute? She was a very cool person. She was cute. There was like nothing wrong. I thought, well, okay, so this is the story, right? This is the story was we basically like, I don't know, walked around, hung out for like an hour or two. Just like walk around the park, just like, you know, do whatever. And then we get done and like we like go back to the parking lot and we're like we're right next to my apartment, like very, very close to my apartment, like literally like within walking distance. Like I would walk to that park. And I'm like, we're like driving by and I'm like, yo, I don't remember what I said. Look, this is one of those memories where you think about it and you like wonder if you messed up or whatever, but I meant like, what I meant to say was like, I'm really fucking thirsty. Like, I want to grab some water or whatever, but I think she might have interpreted it as like, do you want to get drinks or something? Like, do you want to go up to my place and get drinks or something? But like, I literally meant drinks. Like, dude, I was like fucking thirsty. Like, I was not trying to day drink in the middle of the day, right? And so as I'm like pulling into my apartment and like not even thinking anything of it because I live right next door, and I'm just like, I'm gonna go upstairs and run and get a drink real quick. Like, you should come up. And she's like, no, I'm good. And I'm just like, so you're just gonna sit in the car? Like, I'm trying to like go relax for a minute, like go to the bathroom and stuff. Like, we've been walking around forever. Like, I didn't say this, but this is what I'm thinking. Thirsty is code. I mean, I didn't know it was. I was actually thirsty, bro. I was actually thirsty, dude. You know how hot it was? I was walking around outside and shit, and I'm like, oh, like no, like I just mean water or whatever. Like, I'm just actually thirsty. She's like, no, I'm good. I'll wait. And I'm just like, fuck. All right, well, whatever. This is fucking over. Like, all right. Just immediately, I just gave up. I'm like, well, all right, we're done. Move on now. You have to say water. I mean, look, to be fair, I don't really remember exactly the terminology I used or anything. All I remember is it was fucking over. Like, all I remember is I could like tell that she wasn't comfortable. And when she said no, I'm just like, oh, it's fucking over. Then you were like, hey, you can just walk home. No, I drove her home. Well, it wasn't even home. It was like wherever she was staying or whatever. But I don't know. All I'm saying is, look, when you're with somebody and you realize that they're uncomfortable or that things aren't going well, you just have to abandon it. You just have to admit defeat. GG, move on. You know, I'm not trying to salvage it. Like, I'm just, as soon as I'm like, okay, this girl's uncomfortable or like whatever I did, I fucked it up. Like, I'm just whatever. GG. All right, I'll take you home. I just gave up. Let's go to now. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it was just like, I'm like, yo, like we were right across the street, and then I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go, like, let's go back to my apartment. I'm thirsty. I need a drink. And then we go over there. I don't know. I don't remember. You guys listen to me yap enough. You can interpret it. You can interpret it however you want. Just however you interpret what you think I would have said. You can just interpret it the story in that way because you know me as much as I know me in this situation. So whatever. A drink. I mean, look, I'm not, you know, like that's gonna be rent free. It's got a spot in my brain for the rest of my life as a complete whiff. And you know what? It is what it is. Did I ever talk to her again? No. Yeah, actually, no. It's just, I literally never. I think maybe I added her on Facebook or whatever, but like, I don't think I ever talked to her again. Again, it wasn't like a, hey, I knew this person, like, let's go on a date or whatever. It's like, this person, like, I used to hang out with this person when I was 4. So, I mean, like, it was basically a blind, like, I don't even know who this person is gonna be. Good on you on telling the story. Man, I should have just said nothing. But when I was thinking about, like, you know what I mean? Like, sort of on a date and, like, weird being uncomfortable, whatever, that was immediately what came to my mind. Get her on the pod. You guys are the absolute worst. Oh no, it's Stonevault. My team better not miss any more fucking kicks. The cast desync? Yeah, it is a little weird. It's sort of like using AoE stops. Oh, the fears, yeah. If a fear gets off, it does feel like it just fucking drove her in this one. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean now. It's actually so fucking stupid. Why sell over Voodoo? It's so much easier to set up. Voodoo is a pain in the ass. I used it for too long. Day9 Voodoo Challenge. Dude, Day9 will never have a reason to use a party frame add-on. And that's a very freeing feeling. Because he's soloing the dungeons, yep. I'm scared as a healer going into M0, all these tanks pulling heroic like it's normal leveling. Yeah, I mean, they'll learn quick, don't get me wrong, but keep in mind, like, they're gonna get their ass beat too. Like, that's one thing I think is really funny about the whole, like, make tanks invulnerable thing is Like, I see that very often, that when the tank dying is not the factor of what keeps the group alive, when it's like, you know what I mean, DPS dying or kicks or whatever, like, tanks don't give a fuck. Like, they just pull whatever, and then, like, if you die, you die, you know? Not all tanks, like, some tanks are, like, you know, overly careful or whatever, but a lot of tanks will just, like, pull big, and then just, like, it'll just be infinite group damage, and then you'll just die. Like, a good example is, like, the, well, I mean, everyone's new, so I'm not saying someone should do something else, but, like, for example, the last area in, Priory or whatever, with all the consecrates, like, as a tank, you don't really care that much about that shit, but, like, the DPS get absolutely fucking annihilated by that room. Prevoker is so fucking cool, yeah. I mean, I like Prevoker, like, genuinely, you know, I picked it, it's good. I have a fun time with it. If Day9 enjoys WoW enough to keep playing, bro, I'm very interested if that happens, right? Because, like, we get to see the evolution, you know what I'm saying? Like, we get to see how someone like that turns into somebody who is, like, you know, like us. Invite him for M+. The problem is there's no M+. Any funny early game growl anecdotes aside from being ashamed of using secretly? Let's see. One really funny anecdote, not something I really like communicated, but just a really funny thought in my head was, so the very first time I did the Motherlode, which is just like one of the dungeons in BFA, it doesn't really matter too much. I was playing with a Frost DK, and so this spell right here, so whatever, I don't remember, is this Frostworm's Fury or whatever the dragons are called? I didn't know what it was, and I actually thought it was a Motherlode mechanic. And I remember the first time I did Motherlode, I would see those frost dragons flying everywhere, and I thought that was like a thing from that dungeon. And so then for the next like 3 times I did that dungeon, I would look for the dragons and I never found them. And I was always so confused as to what I saw and like where those dragons were, and if like someone put it on like a special mode or something, and I had no idea what it was. And then later I learned it was a Frost DK. That was an early growl moment. That was like one of my first dungeons I ever did. Aflock or Esprits for pushing title? Right now Aflock is better, I would say. But that can change with the roll of a dice. And by a dice, I mean whatever Blizzard decides to tune. It was hard to heal there because I kept trying to heal the Hunter, which I only realized at the very end of the fight was not in the room. The Rogue. Playing Deathstalker. The animation on the Rogue's health bar. It's a feature in Cell. It basically tracks health potions and health stones for me right now. And just so I can see. Because I don't really like the whole, like, have an icon on everybody's thing all the time. But I like being able to see when people use it. Just so, like, I kind of know. It helps me understand, like, when people feel unsafe or whatever. Chipez, thank you for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Polo Man, thank you for the prime as well. Don't fret, guys. There's a Fellowship wannabe that just released. It's called War with something. I can't remember now. Quite good while you wait for the real thing. you should tell him that. You should ask him, how do I do Mythic Plus? Or no, what is it called? I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. That game doesn't have Mythic Plus. Have I watched Rings of Power? I love the old Lord of the Rings movies. When Rings of Power came out, I think I made it 1 episode in, and then I didn't really like it. But I also really don't watch too many shows, so I have to be in the right mood for a show to hook me. New season's good. Wait, no, wait. I feel like the kind of like everyone talking about Rings of Power was really negative. Not that I care what other people think. Like I just watch whatever looks cool, but. Hansk, thank you for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. Overhated, yeah. There's definitely a weird spot with like the. I don't know. I think a lot of people, when they think Lord of the Rings, they think of like the Third Age, right? And so. Even though technically, like, many of the characters that are in Rings of Power haven't been portrayed, like, people sort of have an idea what they want or whatever. I mean, I don't know. I think ultimately a show's a show and do whatever you want. Lord of the Rings just has, like, such a high, like, name, you know? Resto Shaman a good pick? Yeah, it owns. And to be fair, like, I've watched the first episode or a couple episodes of, like, so many shows that if I told you guys would just be like, Raging Boom. But it has nothing to do with the show. I just, you know, either need to be in the right mood or just, like, don't really like shows that much. Unless it's Breaking Bad, then Jones. The stat pry over Mistweaver? I don't know. For now, I would just like pile haste. It's very, very hard to get enough haste. Basically, like, ignore mastery, get haste. Like, haste crit, haste verse are both good. Oh, that interrupted my cast. Oh shit, the garrote's nice. That was good. Yeah, heroics is good. Valor stones. Also, you could just people are saying like wax farm or whatever. I don't know what the deal is with it, but apparently you can like get a bunch of other stuff too. Money or whatever. Wax is the new dirt. You can bank infinite flight stones. Well, so the thing about flight stones right now, you're spending a lot because you can just send them. Like a lot of the stuff that you upgrade doesn't require crests, but eventually you're gonna be gated by the crests, not the flight stones. Like if you have a huge bank, I don't know for sure. Like I might be wrong about the ratios, but I wouldn't worry about getting a bank of flight stones too much. Like it might be nice to have, but ultimately, like you still have to do content to get the other crests anyway. Everyone's making bank in the beginning as per usual. Yep. Early bird gets the worm. We can use crests. Yeah, basically. You might want to save your carved crests until you get your delve gear from Heroic Week. But it doesn't really matter too much. Oh shit, Ventor farming BGs. Those sockets. Bloop. Saving theater bags? That's a good idea, actually. If you have any bags that give you flight stones, you can just hold on to them too. Or Valor stones, I mean. I found a hack. Is it to queue for a BG and then go AFK and watch Twitch? Wait, let me so what's the sit rep here? The same as every other class. I played a bunch. I get 580 on every piece, except for wrists and belt. And now I'm sitting here, and now the wrists and belt I need are going to be in, like, Dark Moon Cleft. You can do daily win on each character, and then send all the honor to your main. Holy, is that a hack? Probably pretty good for honor. How much do you give for the daily win? Is it a decent amount? $850? Damn, that's a shit ton. You ever guess EM outside of your Celestial? Not very often, like almost never. The exceptions are, there's this new proc that you get. Maybe if I understand it better, like I might be dumb. I just haven't read all the Mistweaver stuff super detailed. It's this one? Yeah, basically your Tiger Palm has a chance to proc Zwen, and then when Zwen goes away, you get it like buffs your next enveloping miscast. Basically, this Ox proc that you get right here makes your next cast half speed or half time, and then also do like this little shield on everybody. So it's generally like kind of good for throughput, especially like AoE. So if you're ever like If you get this proc, it can be good to send just because this right here, Strength of the Blackhawks, because then it casts fast, and then it gives a little shield. Opinion on Season 1 dungeons? Yeah, I would say, to me, what makes the Season 1 dungeons bad is the dungeons they're bringing back. I feel like Mist, Siege, like, Necrotic Wake, I'm kind of, like, wondering what the heck they're doing. Like, I just don't feel like those dungeons are really that fun for people. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go to the bathroom. Back, I got distracted. My guild just fell apart, and I'm currently homeless. I've recently become a high-level player, plugged into Mythic, getting almost 3.4k IO. I don't know when to start, when to looking for a good guild. Any tips? I mean, unfortunately, you sort of just have to, like, mass apply. A couple good places, like, I would go to WoW Progress. First of all, IO, don't talk about your IO. Guilds literally don't give a shit about IO. If you talk about Mythic Plus or being in Raider IO, guilds are gonna, like, that's minus points. Think of it like if you put IO on your Tinder profile. That's how, it's probably worse. Because girls will just not know what that means, but guys will actively hate you. Or, I mean, Raiders will actually hate you. And I know what you guys are thinking. You guys are thinking, oh, like, my guild loves M+ers. But, like, you're not thinking in perspective of, like, the level that he's trying to get into. I mean, it's totally random. If you happen to get a Mythic Pluser, but I'm just, like, I'm giving you advice. You're welcome to follow it or not. So, in terms of guilds, what you want to do is get as much experience as you can, right? And this is, like, across all levels, okay? Get as high as you can. Get as good as, like, own as much as you can. And then move up a little bit, right? So, for example, I don't know what your guild history is, but, like, let's say you're in, like, a random, you know, random guild that clears Mythic but doesn't do much else, right? Well, like, work on, well, I mean, now you're kind of screwed because you don't have a guild, but get as good as logs as you can for that guild, and then apply to a guild that's better, right? You're in a rank 500 guild, get as good a log as you can, have better logs than everyone in your guild or close, and then apply to a, you know, a 200 guild or a 100 guild. And then get in the 100 guild. Everybody in that guild's probably going to have decent logs, but, like, then you need, like, really good logs, you know, like, you know, now you need to start getting into, like, the high numbers, and then get there, and then, okay, now you apply to higher guilds. And you basically just keep moving up, right? Over and over and over. Get in a guild, become better than everybody in that guild, apply to new guild, rinse, repeat. What do I think of Mistweaver Monk? Well, I don't know if you're talking about raids or M+, but in M+, it's mega good. Especially for, like, not super high-level groups. Its healing is, like, omega good. Where can I look for them? I mean, guilds, basically you're looking for them on WoW Progress or word of mouth. Word of mouth is always the best, but the problem with word of mouth is you have to socialize, and I already know you guys don't like to do that. Another option is class discords. For example, like, you know, there are usually guild recruitment channels in class discords, and then you can be like, oh, like, they're like, oh, we need your class, right? Like, if a guild needs mages, they're going to go to a mage Discord and be like, looking for mages. Here's the thing. What is the highest HPS stasis combo? I mean, are we talking about raid? Don't people put, like, 3 TAs in their stasis or something crazy? The legendary pre-pull stasis? I mean, I think you want some combination of, like, Verdant Embrace with Lifebind, Spirit Bloom, Dream Breath, TA, right? So, like, I guess the highest would be, like, you VE first. Like, you get a bunch of echoes out, you VE first, then you TA, or then you Stasis, right? Then you do Spirit Bloom, TA, Dream Breath. And then the next time you need to do it again, then you put out the echoes again, you do the Verdant Embrace, and then you send it. But, like, in Mythic Plus, it's not how it works. Like, in Mythic Plus, like, it's more about flexibility rather than just, like, doing the most amount of healing in a stasis. Like, you may not want to send your TA or your Dream Breath or something like that. Healers need logs too. I mean, they'll just look at my HPS and say, oh shit, he's good. So here's the thing. People, alright, so if you're a guild, I'm sorry. People just don't know how to look at healer logs, and people have no idea anything about healers. So they will literally just look at your healing numbers and or just randomly invite people that seem like they could be okay. And so, like, if you're a healer, unfortunately, while healing logs are a complete meme, I mean, you have to at least prove that you're capable of doing big numbers, and that's usually about all people need. Dig through CD usage? Well, in rating, your CD usage is usually assigned. It depends on what level, but... let's see, so I need belt and wrists. You also have to do damage as a healer. I mean, the thing about raid healer damage is if you put like 5 globals into the boss over a 7-minute fight, you're probably like a 50% parse. So just do that every time. Like if you're sacrificing your healing to do damage on the boss, that's going to be bad on your logs, I think, and bad on recruitment until the very top-end guilds. And if you're trying to be recruited by a top-end guild, then don't listen to me. Yeah, I can show talents real quick. Thinking of using my 70 boost on a monk. Can you give me a quick rundown on how Mistweaver plays? So dungeon and raid healing are very different. I don't really raid heal as a monk. Your basic idea for monk is you have a buff that you maintain. With all these talents, it sort of is like different buffs and different things. But the TLDR is you press the stomp button, and then while you're in it, you get this blue buff on your guy. While you have that blue buff, all of the damage that you do is converted into healing. So basically, all you're doing is you're maintaining this blue buff and you're dealing damage to mobs permanently. You have some little things that you can do, like putting up hots or whatever, but for the most part, you're just DPSing. As you fall behind and like people start to take more damage and your damage dealing isn't enough to maintain your party, you have like a variety of different cooldowns that you can use depending on what's going on. Like Chi-Ji, for example, like summons a bird. And this basically just gives you like a buff to all of your damage and does extra healing while you're fist weaving. You can press something like Revival, which is just like a press it and it does a bunch of healing, but it's a very long cooldown and you have to be careful with it. One of the new hero talents is whatever this is called, Conduit. It's similar, it's just like you press it, does a bunch of healing. So basically the gameplay loop is maintain your buff, do a bunch of damage to mobs while you heal. And then if you start to fall behind, know what the right cooldown is for the right situation. Rinse, repeat. Best professions for preservation. Professions don't really matter. You can just use them for like what you think would be fun or to make money. The best like for anything is just play NG Elk, but they give you very, very, very little. Just like random things in the passive trees. I don't even know, to be honest, what they all give right now. Yeah, alchemy basically just like gives you duration on your flasks, so you save a little bit of money. And engineering just has like usually random gadgets that like may sometimes be useful. But nothing is like mandatory or even like anywhere near important. Is dwarf still the best? I mean probably, but I mean racial doesn't really matter. Personally, I like playing Night Elf with all healers that can, because Shadow Meld kind of owns. think this will get close to the rest of the other healers after the buffs. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, the buffs are very, very big. But it's hard to know how far behind they really were because they just sucked so bad. The only way to know is we're just going to have to wait and see. I'm actually holding off on my priest to see how heroic dungeons feel when I get attunement or atonement buffed. But even then, heroic dungeons are kind of like whatever. I have a feeling this priest still probably won't be the best, but at least you'll be able to, like, do the stuff you need to do if you want to play it. Embellishments? Honestly, I have no idea. I haven't even looked at embellishments. People were saying something about a ring. I keep hearing about a ring. But I literally haven't even looked at it, because just wait for tuning and wait for the time to arrive. I'm a notepad paying attention to your herd dungeon. Okay, so we're gonna spinning crane kick. We're spinning crane kick again. Now all the mobs are dead. Now we can rising sun kick. Fighting ring took a 50% nerf. Yeah, like see how why it's pointless to even like worry about it or whatever. All right. Pull the mobs. We press crane kick. We take a drink of our coffee. That Mistweaver might fall off in high keys. So when I say fall off specifically, I mean like it just doesn't really like bring anything that's that special. Like for 99% of players as a healer, if you can keep your team alive through everything, that's like fine, right? You're just like, all right, I won. This is good. But when it comes to like timing, very, you know, world first stuff or like very high level stuff, you know, you need every little edge you can get. So then you start to ask the question like, why do I bring a Mistweaver instead of a Druid when a Druid does more damage? You know what I'm saying? And like, if a Druid does more damage, then you just won't really see Mistweaver in like the top keys because people are going to be playing Druid instead. And so actually, I think like Mistweaver's healing is like pretty solid in terms of like, I don't think there's ever going to be a time when you're like, I just don't do enough healing to save my team. But it's more of a matter of like, well, you know, this evoker can keep their team alive too, but it's doing more damage than me, or it brings this or it brings that. My cell profile public? It is not. But cell is a very, very easy add-on to set up. It is much better than Voodoo. It's really stressful picking a class for the first time. Do you have any recommendations? My recommendation is just play something. Don't feel like you need to make a big commitment. The reason WoW is 20 years old is because there's always tons and tons of opportunities to decide that you want to jump in and catch up if you fall behind. So never feel like you need to make a big commitment to a class. Just play what you think is cool. And then if you realize it's not cool or if it's not for you, you'll be okay if you decide to switch later. One day I'm gonna get it. One day I'm gonna get it. Oh, nice one. You res me. Alright, well, looks like they fixed the deserter problem. I want to play healer, but I never enjoy it, and I end up panicking instead. I have a feeling maybe you might not want to play healer. Maybe try Augavoker. I feel like Augavoker might be for you. Augavoker is the closest thing to like a support kind of class. Alright, my team's here. But you know what I just realized? Why was that icon here? Does it tell people to land here? Is this like what it wants to do? Why is it putting these icons here? So, if you're somebody who's new to the dungeon and you're a tank, how are you supposed to know where to go? Like, this poor tank is so confused right now. He's, like, looking at the icons on the map and he's landing there and it's just like... Yeah, I guess the icons on the map are confusing. I don't know. Like, I sort of get the idea that, like, I don't know. It's just... All of a sudden, the tank just figured out where to go. That, dude, like... I don't know, whatever. Again, I'm not trying to blame the tank. I'm just trying to understand, like, how they... Oh, never mind. Bro, has Day9 done the Dawnbreaker yet? I don't think he's ever done a dungeon. He did the Rookery. I know that. Let me see, Druid action? Nah, my Druid's basically done. Honestly, Druid is probably the healer that I've had the least fun with playing, doing heroics. Just feels so weak. How many coffer keys can we hold at once? Bro, what if Blizzard would have just capped the coffer keys that you can hold and made people spend them? I mean, people would still min-max, right? People would just be like, alright, this is exactly how many you can spend. Wait, they actually should have done that, though. They should have made it so you can only have like 10 at a time or whatever. That way, like, if you just YOLO'd one on accident or if you spent one on the first week, it doesn't matter. And you could at least see the content and get an item or something. What the hell, everybody requesting me to play classes? What am I, jukebox? Variety show watch party? I saw something about it in Dradnos' title. What's the deal there? I have no idea about anything about it. What healer's doing the most damage? Probably Druid. I feel like this dungeon is a masterclass of unintuitive design. Maybe it's like on purpose or whatever, but like the fact that you see that so often is like not a statement for how dumb people are. It's a statement of like how nonsensical like so many of the things are and like how, you know.
Five.
This one is on season 1, yeah. Where's my tank? To be fair, once you see the wave and you understand it, then you can kind of do it, but I guess maybe, I don't know, that's fine. Like, is it really that big of a... That's like what heroic dungeons are for, you know? I can't believe Dorky and all them are just still doing beta keys. Well, oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to see what dungeons I can get that have multiple of my items. Oh, I upgraded this and then now it's useless. feel like WoW is stuck between different game designs. Dungeon is cool for normal and heroic, but you can't make an M+ dungeon like this. Yeah, it's kind of hard because, like, I think we're clearly seeing something in this expansion is that making things, like, you know what I mean? All the cool things are important for pulling people in, you know? And, like, people have to get pulled in order to get to Mythic Plus. Like, eventually, like, you have to get sucked in somehow, you know what I'm saying? Like, for someone who's never played World of Warcraft before, like... Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just stupid. Maybe WoW is just trying to appeal to too many different types of people.
May your feet find good trails.
Dungeons. I want to go to dungeons. It just opens up the Dragonflight tab. Arcara. Cinderbrew. I mean, it's just going to be Cinderbrew again, right? What's the other one? Probably Dawnbreaker too. Yep. Cinderbrew, Arcara, Dawnbreaker. Actually, I don't even know if I want to queue Arcara. As much as I want the trinket, I'm just going to get a bunch of people who are trying to get it and who leave. The random loot drop. Thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. And person with the Korean name, thank you for the prime. I cannot read your name. Surely I'll get a drop this time. Oh, the shaman's way easier to heal? Yeah, I'd say. Shaman's probably like the easiest healer. Very strong. I still think Holy Pally is, like, pretty solid. No complaints about Holy Pally, but... I don't remember what the Weeklies is called. Like Mouse GCD or something. Danielle Lee Riley, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Oh shit, 16 seconds? I feel like that was a world record. One of the top posts on the forums right now, make leaving bannable.
Are you here to help?
Meanwhile, you got guys like Day9 that are just like, I fell, I'm not really feeling this anymore, I'm just gonna leave. This seems like a dangerous pull. What do you think this guy's success rate is doing this pull? Honestly, it might have been okay if we were all on one side of the thing, but I like lost so many globals trying to heal people that were on the other side of the door. Erroneous, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Erroneous. Not erroneous. Would have been okay if I had real DPS. It was just, if we were all on one side of the door, I think we would have been okay, but I did lose a lot of globals trying to like renewing miss people.
Made of mead? Oh, my cinder brew! Nerubians are one thing, but I cannot process this.
Took months of R&D. You goody goodies don't.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I think tanks, well, I don't know, I guess we'll see. A lot of times the pulls are going nuts are because people are not kicking stuff or whatever. There's just way too much stuff to stop. But if this stuff gets kicked and stopped and stuff, it's more manageable. No. I want to be alive. second boss in Rookery? Oh, I have no idea. I don't really know. The only boss I know is the first boss of Arakara. That seems like a bad one in terms of people leaving for drops. Mainly because that trinket's just on everybody's this list.
My bees! You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
We had to lock up your bees. Letting them be free reign was too much labor.
The shield? Oh, that sounds right. I feel like shields have been so hard to... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's some slots where I just... Again, it could be just luck or whatever, but... The fact that my Mistweaver and my Druid ended up with the exact same 2 slots that I can't get, and I'm just farming the exact same 2 dungeons, a little bit weird. Also, sometimes when I'm in a dungeon and like the tank leaves or something, like I just leave because I'm just like, fuck it, I don't really want to sit here and then wait for him to run back. Like, for instance, the Rookery, if you get a new person, they have to run back all the way from the start, right? That would be fucking so mean. Oh, is there a shortcut people just don't know about it? That's really funny.
Trying to be a bee in my bonnet, ain't ya? You may have disrupted my business, but I'm still boss.
You can't miss it? Oh, the first jump. Yeah. But then you still have to walk all the way down. Yeah. The bottom of the first jump. I was thinking the second one. Alright, so I always try and Todd here to kill one of them that my team isn't killing. No. It's hard as hell. Was this the optimal angle? Holy shit. Hey.
She's gone. Oh, thank the
Then we got 2 ring drops and no one needed it.
It was a grave error listening to Goldie. But because of you, I can hire back my workers and get back in business. Thanks again.
I upgraded my gear to 580, yeah. Max still yapping about the escape room. I mean, look, we gotta fill up a lot of time. I'm gonna be talking about all these things. We still have a whole other week after the next weekly reset. I hope you guys are settled in. Bro, and then it's about to be... Dude, this is actually crazy because after that it's gonna be like 2 of the most fun weeks ever. We have M0 and Heroic Raid Week. Then we have GeoGuessr World Cup, and then we have Mythic Raid release with M+. I don't want to dislike Dawnbreaker. Yeah, I feel the exact same way. I know what you mean. Like, it's... they tried, but... Alright, chat, what do you think? Is that worth timing out? 2 weeks free of Yapzimum. I feel like that was kind of toxic. Like, you're shit talking to my friend, but it wasn't really that toxic. But, like, I don't really want you shit talking to my friend, but it wasn't really that toxic. He speaks the truth. So what you're saying is truth equals ban. Not toxic. I mean, like, okay, for people that are thinking not toxic, imagine Growl's offline and you're watching Dorky and he's doing keys, and then someone goes, man, I'm so glad Growl isn't here. I like this new healer. Like, it's not really toxic, but fuck that guy, right? Max banned me for an emote in your chat. That is true. He did, you know, he did kind of just gun down all you guys. It's more like a Keck W moment. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out a middle ground, you know, chat? Because here's the thing that you gotta understand, you know? I know I'm a super multi-millionaire streamer to you guys, but some of these people are my friends, man, and I don't really like when people shit talk my friends, even if it's not really that toxic, you know. Like, it's not even about like what should be, you know what I mean? Like, should it just be like a fuck that guy and just ban him anyway? The problem is I don't really do fuck that guy bans, you know. Like, normally I just call you out. Like, I don't really say it. I don't know. I gotta internalize it myself. Ultimately, it ain't up to you guys. Not enable it? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's difficult. Are there no healer trinkets this time around? Dude, all the healer trinkets feel like they suck so bad. Most healers are just using, like, stat sticks. But that's kind of how it is. Gotta make me sub to use your cell profile? Yeah. Pay up. Zach was leading the charge on the mute max spam. Check chat logs. Holy shit. AJ's trying to get Zach gunned down right now. I gotta play Invoker and M+. That's the plan right now. The difference between Zach and you guys, regardless of what he did, is if Zach knew he was making people upset, he'd be like, yo, my bad. You know? You guys would just be like, fuck it, it's worth the time out. Like, time me out, see you tomorrow. That's what you guys would do. That's the problem that I have, you know? We're perma'd from Max. Yeah, that's Skarg has the best argument so far of you know, it's like, well, I didn't even dislike Max before, but now I'm perma'd in his stream chat. Oh shit, did this tank just invent the best way to pull this? You just ping the wall and then pull outside. This is the Scarlet Monastery tech. Not being able to talk in Fired Up chat. Wait, if you're banned from Max's chat, are you banned in Fired Ups too? Wait, is that how that works? Holy. Max has been talking shit about Growl chatters. Alright. Oh no, I don't. Oh no, I restarted my computer and I don't have my chat arena open. Can't check the logs. Drama? Drama?
Demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor.
Dude, 5 minutes ago in Max's chat, what are we yapping about? Someone responds with, how Growl hasn't seen a girl IRL. Bro, I'm being gunned down in his chat for no reason. I'm just being open fired on. Truth equals ban. Shut the f. Just tell him the story. Yeah, that's proof that I talked to a girl one time. She was very uncomfortable by me, but I did talk to one.
Veladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arachne lacked. An army of the risen.
I watched the bench story time. Poor Blizzard, dude. Man, today is just memory lane of mistakes that I've made in my life, huh? Where's all these Growl dubs? This is what happens when you don't have Mythic Plus for this long, huh? What's next, Evoker or Priest? Probably Evoker.
No Arachne leaves the Emperor's service, even in death.
Bro, the tank... The tank just says, I don't pull those on purpose. He's mad that he's taking damage. Meanwhile, last dungeon he pulled the entire left side of the meadery. And it just blew up the entire group. But that's fine. He pulls that on purpose. But those guys that do tank damage, no. Stop pulling those. Falcon, you're not going to be able to pull that off when your username is what it is, okay? I feel like you might need to change your username before you go for that one.
See you burn.
Actually, wait, I need to... I don't know why I'm queuing this. I should just be queuing the other ones, because I need just 2 items. What do you think about the Monk Transcendence to Friendly? I think it's cool. I might even, like, have it or something. It would take a while to get used to, but I bet there's some really cool applications from it. Do monks not bring Mystic Touch, Revival, Ring of Peace, Sweep to raid? To raid? Oh, wait, you guys are talking about YouTube chat things. Are you? I mean... it's just not that important. They do, but it doesn't really matter. For raid as a healer, you want a group-wide DR or you're not a healer. That's basically how raid healer CDs work. I found a bug to let you pick all 3 severed threads in a week instead of 1. Nah, tons of streamers do it. Heavy spending crests. You can spend your weathered ones, the lowest ones, but save the other ones for heroic week. Prozac 901, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Biggie XD, thank you for the sub. The go-to Resto Druid tree. I think people are playing Keeper, but I'm not sure. Are Resonance Crystals worth saving? Nah. Oh shit, real Ventor PoE of YouTube? What's the point of doing dungeons if we can just craft everything? Crafting costs money, and crafting is not very good stream. Not very fun.
Since the decimation of our armada, we have suffered with its complement of cannons. It can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
It's like in a level of cooking. Oh yeah, someone was saying there's like DOP food that you can buy that doesn't consume on death or whatever. By the way, I hope you're appreciating the dungeon streams, because once we run out of dungeon content, we're going to be forced to farm Ajkahet for the mole arm.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship. Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours. Nerubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free.
No Delve streams. Delve Week is, Delve Week is Heroic Week. I love how I try and jump and do Phaline Stomp because I think I'm fancy and it just disappears off the boat.
Only one more ship in the... We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace you. The night guides me.
Yeah, the H is apparently Omega super buggy. People have been complaining about it all day. Yo, Kawahira, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. Will the disc buff make it not totally shit? Yeah, I think that's the goal. As to how good it's gonna be, I don't know, but it should be better. What even is that? I have to change my window doesn't even see what that is. Do I want to know what it is? Got Tej, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, I got a belt. I got the belt. Oh, is it a Jorkin? Oh, this guy landed here. Okay, no, he didn't. Our tank gonna dismount or no? Okay, he's coming in here. What is this? We're walking up the stairs? I've never seen this route before. I haven't done a healer tier list. Coming soon, TM. Is there a way to set up cells click casting with things outside your party? Well, it depends. Like, so the stuff with Fyrak, I'm pretty sure you can't. Like, those weren't NPCs that had frames. NPCs that have frames, like for example, Chromie can and should show up in there, like Sun King's Blessing for Raid or Forever, or whatever. But like the NPC Fyrak rate don't show up in anybody's frames. Also, there's nothing I think in this season that you have to worry about. I mean, I know if you're doing like Awakening the Machine or whatever, but nothing serious that you have to worry about for frames. You could also use Focus Target and have a Spotlight frame for Focus Target as like the easiest workaround. I can show you my build one sec. This is what I'm running if you want to take a screenshot. Not going to pronounce that it's the best build, but what I'm currently running. EH's talent. I mean, it's just a random guy in a dungeon, but here you go. Any tips on learning Prevoker? I'll have a guide out soon for it. But I wouldn't really worry too much now. Like, unfortunately, besides just like learning the basics of your keybinds and stuff, there's not really too much like healing, and heroic dungeons are just kind of a mess. It's really tough to learn healing right now. You kind of have to wait for M0. The bee farm? Oh shit. Will be basic stuff. I mean, it will be the assumption that you don't know how to play Prevoker. It's not gonna be super advanced shit, no. That's my hope, at least. Ugh.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Who am I voting for? For what? Checking Echoed Breath Reversion? Yeah, they just have different spell IDs. You just have to make sure you have all the right spell IDs added. President of the United States. Voting for Dratnos. Either Dratnos or Kanye. Getting confused with Valor Stones and Harbinger Crest. Valor Stones, you can farm infinite of them. So just keep spending Valor Stones. You don't want to like totally waste them because you'll run out and you'll have to get more, but you don't need to worry about saving. Harbinger crests are also used for basically only right now for very low level gear, so you can also just use those and not worry about them. Anything above Harbinger crests, you'll want to wait till a little bit later until more content comes out, because that content can possibly drop gear that'll save you crest. What would I say is worse? I mean, Disc just got buffed and I can't play it right now, so it's hard to say. Druid definitely was better than Disc before, though. Yeah, Weathered Crest, sorry. Why can't you play it? Because it gets buffed on Tuesday. I mean, you can play it now, but power level now isn't very relevant. So Disc is better than Wrestler Druid. Yep, that's exactly what I said. Got it. Top 5 fruit. Pineapple's up there. I'm a big pineapple fan. It's kind of hard because there's like a lot of different fruits. Like avocado is a fruit, but like I don't really see it, you know what I mean? I don't put avocado in the same category as like blueberries are like good high tier, but not like top tier. Anything with a seed or anything that you have to like peel or pick around usually loses it for me, except for pineapples. Even though pineapples are a pain in the ass, they're good. Mainly because you can like cut one up and then you have a shit ton of it. Mangoes are good. Pizza equals fruit.
Honored to meet you.
Okay, I have 580 on every piece except for this one stupid wrist. I don't really think I care about it that much. I don't think I'm going to target farm just wrists. What does Aj Kahet rep get us? You get the pheromone secretor. Nothing. Is there anything in here that we care about, really? Large Kedge wallet. I guess the thing that we might care about is the coffer key, right? I guess if we get a key at 13 renown. How much harder are M0s than heroic dungeons? I don't know. I mean, I think they're going to be like considerably harder, but I thought heroic dungeons were going to be a lot harder than they are right now, so I don't really know what to expect. I don't know if that means like the difference is going to be massive, or if that means M0s are going to be easy too. Like, I wonder if they tune heroic dungeons down. I'm kind of suspicious that they turn heroic dungeons, they tune them down, and then they're also going to tune Mythic Zeros down, and then Mythic Week they're going to like raise. I don't know. It feels like, I know our gear is higher than normal or whatever, but eight levels of renown for one key, yeah. Well, actually, so if you get to the level of the key where you get that level of renown, you basically just get that key on every one of your guys, right? Like, can't you just go to every alt and then go to the renown guy and then get a key? Like, so if you earn the key, it's actually a key on every single one of your guys. It's not just one key, which I know it's like small, but it's interesting. As a healer, I found him focused on unit frames and sometimes don't see game mechanics. How was you able to fix it? I mean, it's a mix of things. You know, some of it is just experience, like knowing when you have to really look at your characters. I think it just comes down to experience with, like, the encounters. Your first time, like, healing, especially in your first time in dungeons, it's just going to happen a lot. But, you know, you just have to recognize sometimes when it's like, okay, I really need to focus on my character right now. And then, like, do whatever dodging or whatever focusing you need to and then move on. Because ultimately, like, your life is always more important and you need to do whatever you can to keep yourself alive, so... Like, sometimes having weak auras or, like, add-ons or something that, like, warns you when it's, like, okay, maybe like a sound, like, on certain mechanics if you know it's, like, really tough to dodge. Like, for example, the first boss of Arakara, that'll be one where, like, it does a shit ton of damage, but there's also a ton of dodging that just kills you. I can craft all my enchanted crests for 590 gear. If so, then why are people keeping their weathered crests? I don't know. You'll have to you'll have to ask them. How do account-wide Valor Stone discounts work? So basically, if you get a item level on one character, like, you can upgrade your other characters at a discount to Valor Stone. So for example, like, if I have 580 rings on one guy, I can go to any other guy and upgrade with discounted Valor Stones to 580. Or whatever it is, yeah. Not discounted crests. Apparently they talked about some sort of discounted crest thing, but that's not in the game. BT Arsenal, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. You can craft all for 590s. I don't know if you have enough crests or if there's a crafted item in every slot, but I'm pretty sure you can. Not even a thanks on my prime. Yo, Kill Nate, thank you for the prime. I didn't even see it, but I appreciate you either way. Sorry, I'm doing my best out here. Have I done the theater event on this guy? I think I did it on my druid, right? Why do I have 3 keys? Oh, because I haven't done this yet. Let's see, which guy hasn't done the theater? Did I do it on my shaman? Yo, you need anything crafted? I heard you're a rich guy giving big tips. Bro, that was day 1, alright? The economy has changed. Just because I paid 100k for a 583 staff, the times have changed. Does it make sense to send your spark yet? No. Save it until Heroic Week at least. Do I craft all available 590? No, it's a waste of money. I made risk because I couldn't get one to drop, but... Wait, how does my shaman only have 2 keys? I just did the weekly and then this. Okay, I see now. Yo, sucking lemon, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. It was 583, not even 590. I mean, it was like day 2 or whatever. Farming heroic dungeons is boring. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna just be ready for raid and then log off and play something else, then yeah, you can craft 590 in every slot and then just log off. I mean, you could probably log off now, and it's not really that important.
Speak freely. No directive needed.
How do you even have the 590 crafting things? It doesn't cost a sigil. All you guys, you just need to go to the crafting vendor and it shows every item and what it costs to make it. If you're ever wondering about what it needs. It's just an enchanted crest and then some mats. So basically I'm going to start gearing everything in 585. Well, M0. The week 3 is Mythic 0 and normal and heroic raid. And then gear more, and then spam M plus once M plus is out. When's raid coming out? The 10th. So September 10th is the normal and heroic raid release, the M0, and then the 17th is Mythic Raid and Mythic Plus. You think if Arsham gets nerfed during hard heroic, Holy will look more appealing, or is it still not competing? I mean, if classes get nerfed, then the class was below it will be better. Yeah, I mean, first of all, you didn't say Holy Priest or Holy Paladin, but obviously any class below it, it depends, right? But yes, class tuning can affect which classes are good and bad, absolutely. Don't tell me I have to Mythic Raid on my birthday. Wait, do we have the same birthday? What the hell? Also, I mean, if you're a raider, you're gonna have to Mythic Raid on your birthday, very likely. Yo, Brill, thank you for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. I didn't enchant my gear. I probably will. Like before the raid releases at some point, buy gems and enchants and stuff, but we got a lot of time for that. I'll let the prices go down of stuff. I'll let everybody gather and spam stuff. Wait, is your name Circa again? Hold on, I gotta look. Oh, you are Circa again. Well, first of all, happy birthday, Circa. My chat still shows that as your name. I need to like really figure out what's going on in my chat. My chat still shows this as your name. It's not on your end, it's me.
Welcome, Outlander.
But if everyone buys it last sec, won't prices go up? But they won't, because they're dumb. Everyone's just... People are fiending and they can't help but try and make their gear as good as possible as soon as possible, so people are fiending right now, and then... Also, supply is going up, and that's... So even if demand goes up and stays the same, the supply of Like, because everyone's just farming herbs and stuff right now, like, or what, all the stuff to make money. Thoughts on our Druid hero talents for M+. I think Keeper of the Grove is better for healing, and Druid kind of struggles with healing. But the other one does a lot of, like, really big damn. In terms of being locked in for choices, I have no idea. I mean, I think for a normal key level range, nobody's ever locked in on talents. If you know, strongly prefer one way or the other. Like, I don't think any, well, at least for healer-wise, I don't think any of the hero talents are, like, that imbalanced that if you're playing the wrong one, you're griefing. Like, I'm trying to think, what's the most lopsided hero talents for healers? Shaman is good. Evoker got a lot better now that the fix, like, Evoker was, but it got changed, I think. Monk, maybe Monk. I don't know how much healing the other one does. I assume that, like, I don't know. I gotta reroll earthen so I can eat rocks. You know, eating rocks is not necessarily something I want to do. I don't think you ever play Lightsmith. I don't think Lightsmith is actually not that bad numbers wise. A lot of people were playing Lightsmith on beta. What am I doing? This is just one of the weekly quests to get coffer keys. I'm doing it on my alts because it's easy. Coffer keys on alts will be nice because it'll just be a bunch of like okay gear. Like a lot of people see like, okay, you can gear up your alts by spamming delves, but doing delves alone doesn't give you any gear, right? You need to have keys to do the delves and then get gear. So I'm just trying to like use my spare time to get keys on alts whenever I want to do delves on them and get gear later. How come we don't run world content on DPS? I mean, I don't know, I just care. Like when it comes to stream, I'm not really, my goal isn't to do all this as fast as possible. Like I'm just kind of vibing. So like if I wanted to like learn a DPS spec or do it for fun, I would, but like my goal isn't to go fast. My goal is just to hang out and stay logged in and have fun. I leveled my professions. No, I haven't messed with professions much. Chain the Arcane Mage. We're almost there, actually. I have all my guys geared, pretty much except my priest. And my priest, I'm gonna wait till next week. Although, they keep messing with the guides, man. They changed Arcane Mage. I'm trying to study Arcane Mage, and they just change all the interactions. Stream chat plugin that I use to overlay it? It's a Streamlabs widget. I think I just got it from Streamlabs. These guys are beating my ass. The bee mount? No, I haven't done bee farm. Maybe that will be on my list, who knows? Bring fire back? I mean, I was studying some Arcane. Jangby can learn Arcane, you guys. Shaman's name. If you do exclamation point armory in chat, it links, I think. And I can just show my talents right now if you want. You want to take a screenshot or whatever? Oh, you're in YouTube chat, sorry. Hit. Should I sign up for a gym membership for $10 or stay fat and play video games? You know, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think the $10 gym membership is the thing that's stopping me. I don't know if starting the gym membership is what's going to change you. Also, yeah, gym plus video games is way better anyway. Not that I'm trying to brag because I'm in not good shape lately because I've been playing only WoW for like 5 years, but when you work out and then play games, it's just like playing games except you don't feel like shit as much. And that's a lot better. What's everyone's bench PR? Are you allowed to say your bench PR if it was like years and years and years ago? I feel like that's almost taking credit for another person at this point.
Our lives are our own. Communication in... Oh, sorry. Hello?
Bye. Surprised I still have so much junk in my inventory. What's going on with my shaman? What class do I dislike the most? Honestly, the class that I dislike the most is always like whatever is meta that you can't find and you need to play M+, but you like rely on. Like, I remember in BFA, I was not the biggest fan of rogues, and I was so sick of rogues. But then, I don't really care about rogues anymore. Like, dude, in BFA, you literally couldn't even play unless you had a rogue. And, like, you would ask a rogue, hey, you want to play? And they would, like, fake AFK and not respond because they're, like, hoping they get invited to some other group instead of yours. And then, like, 5 minutes later, oh, hey, yeah, sure, I'll play. But, you know, I might have to go soon. And then, like, you know, they're trying to find a group better than yours.
Many farewells.
Oops, I just clicked my Valor Stones. I don't need to spend those. Rogue Ego went crazy. But, Billy, I'm sorry to say, but now I feel like, at least in Dragonflight, it's like mages. But mages is, like, different. Mage is not really, like, an ego thing. It's like, I don't know what it is about mages, but they're just, like, off in space, you know? Like, they just, like, I don't know if they, like, don't enjoy playing WoW as much, or they just want to, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like they're all powerful and you need them, but they're just like, no, you know, I'm just gonna chill today. I don't really feel like doing keys. I'm just gonna kind of chill, you know? Maybe later. Maybe we can do keys later. Or you'll message a mage to do keys, and then it'll be 7 o'clock, like 7 p.m., and he'll get back with you. Yo, man, sorry, just woke up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get some breakfast, and then, I don't know, maybe we'll play. Like, that's mages. Like, they don't really, like, mean harm. They're just kind of, like, off in space. They're just kind of, like, doing their own thing. Up late studying CDs and rotations. I feel like with mage, so there's two different types of people, right? There's people like me who, like, try and analyze everything and, like, think about how to do everything and, like, you know what I mean, try and explain everything. And then there's just the type of people that can't fucking explain anything, but they just understand. Like, in their brain it clicks, but, like, they can't really convey it to you. Like, the perfect example is, like, Fired Up, right? Like, imagine getting a coaching session from Fired Up. Again, I don't know if he coaches, like, maybe he is a great teacher, but I can just imagine, like, trying to have that guy take what's in his brain and put it in your brain, and it's just like two different operating systems. Like, it just doesn't work. I feel like for whatever reason, mages are like that. Like, they're fucking great, right? Like, they are great players, but then if it comes to, like, trying to, maybe mage is just such a high level thing that, like, us normal brain humans can't do it. And, like, there are some people that are omega good mages that can convey things. Like, what's that guy's name? Like, Toe Grinder or whatever. But, like, these are guys that, like, they just hit target dummies all day. Like, they're not, like, you know, they're not doing high keys or anything like that. They're not doing MDI. Like, they're just, like, they're in the lab. They're in the library. That's where mages are. They're in the library all day, every day. And, like, that's how they can do it. But, like, if they ever actually try to put their magic to work, it would, like, explode worlds. You know, it's like Gandalf, you know? Like, he's just out in the library reading books. Oh, by the way, speaking of mages, where's this tweet? This is funny as shit. I laughed so hard when I saw this. What's this guy's name? This is like the Arcane Mage. This is the Arcane Mage theory crafter guy. He posted this after the mage nerfs yesterday. But at Warcraft devs, can you guys stop? I donate a ridiculous amount of time and energy to this community, and you guys are making massive mechanical changes now. Literally everything is done for guides and sims, and you're just gonna fuck over my free time now. You guys suck. So fucking funny. Well, like, okay, first of all, like, you might laugh at this guy or say he's a nerd or whatever, but, like, at the same time, it is so troll, right? Because the same thing happened with Evoker. Is like, there was an interaction that sat there all the way through beta that got reported and known all the time, and then they're just complete radio silent about it. And then we're like, all right, I guess, like, we're gonna do this, and, like, you know, this is what I'm gonna do. And then Heroic Week, oh yeah, by the way, we fixed that one bug you guys are talking about. Sorry, we're busy making these delves. I fixed that one Evoker bug. It was something about reducing all your healing of all your abilities by a half. Yeah, that's good now. All that healing is reduced. Sorry about that. And it's just like, wait a second, like, How could we not have... Could we have figured this out maybe before now? Mistweaver the way to go? Yes. I feel like you shouldn't rely on a bug not being fixed. I mean, how do you know it's a bug? Like, how do you know it's not just how it's supposed to work? Or what if it, like, dramatically changes your rotation, or what do you do? Like... I don't know. I think you're just not thinking about it as much, right? Like, okay, for example, Evoker Stasis. Evoker's like main cooldown that they use is you press stasis and then it remembers the next 3 abilities that you press, and then you can press it again. So it's basically like a way to do like a really fast combo twice in a row. Well, they had a bug. Well, I mean, it was a bug. It wasn't a bug, but it changes the spells that you put in the stasis. So, like, what do? Do I make a guide and I tell people the second best thing to put in the stasis, assuming that they're going to change this interaction that works, even though it sat like it for all of beta? Like, I think it's just never really that cut and dry or whatever about what's a bug and what's not a bug. Yeah, some of it even existed literally since the beginning of Evoker. Like, some of the stuff that they fixed was since Dragonflight Season 1. For Evoker. Modder Saker, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Why is that talent red? It's because it affects Earth Living, and I don't have Earth Living. If you haven't noticed, 99% of chatters stop thinking about the consequences of what they're proposing halfway through writing. Yeah, that's alright though. I have noticed, I just need to get it into my brain a little bit. So do I have... So in order to get this key, I need to like go get these other crystals. I guess I'm just gonna go there. Max is doing it to his chat right now. But I think Mage is still the hardest class. I mean, people ask me about like, oh, what's the hardest class or what's whatever. Like, I mean, I haven't played a lot of them. Like, Mage is pretty difficult. I think just a big thing that makes DPS difficult to me, at least, is like, there's so many interactions that if you've never played the class before, you have to know. Like, even just Arcane, for example, when I was looking, and like, I'm sure if I leveled up normally, like if I started as a level 1 mage and leveled up all the way, it would be more natural. But like when you boost a character and you just have all of your talents, it's so crazy. And it makes me even wonder about the validity of like boosting characters or whatever. Like, maybe you should just make everybody level from 1. And I feel like maybe they would have a better experience. I guess I just wonder, like, what other people's experience is like or whatever with characters. Because I've literally boosted every character to max. But, I don't know. But I don't know, but I play healers, right? And so, like, once I learned one healer, then the other ones sort of make more sense. I don't know. Leveling sure does suck, though. Problem. Learn bad habits. That could be true. Leveling is too fast for it to really matter. Yeah, that's probably true also, I guess. I didn't even read hero talents when leveling. I mean, I didn't either, really. And, like, a lot of my classes, I didn't even, like skill them or whatever. But at the same time, like, that's because I was slamming dungeons trying to optimize. You know what I mean? Like, we were just trying to level as fast as humanly possible. But, like, if I was actually, like, playing my, like, leveling up to learn my class, then I would be taking my time and reading all the abilities and stuff. What do I know about the water in Ajkahet? I actually don't know anything about. All I know is what people in chat have been saying, which is basically what you have said. It's on the Kedge vendor. Like, that is, you buy it with the Kedge or whatever. Keep putting off leveling my priest? Well, this priest is getting buffed. So if you're planning on doing dungeons, but yeah, I don't know. I've definitely lost a little bit of the drive to, like, do all the world quest stuff and do every single side quest. Because I was thinking about doing that on my mage too, like just sending my mage to Ajkahet and doing Ajkahet stuff. I don't know, maybe I still will. I guess to me, like, part of the reason is I wish I could, like, I don't know. I guess for people that play DPS, it's just true that you're literally not even playing your class when you're doing open world content, right? Like, you're not even doing anywhere close to your rotation, and you're just, like, pressing random buttons because everything dies in, like, 3 hits or whatever. Like, that's probably true, right? Like, nothing lives in your cooldowns or anything. You'll only maybe press cooldowns if it's, like, a giant pack or whatever. That's sort of, I guess, like, I was saying, like, oh, I'll learn my class and play mage, but, like, I'm probably just running around literally just spamming Arcane Blast and then pressing missiles when I get procs, and that's, like, the entirety of my class when I'm doing open world stuff. Yeah, maybe a rotation on a rare or whatever. I guess that's true. Then maybe I can practice my, Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Get some JB content later or something. It is on the list. Then JB Dodge Kahet. Oh, level is fired. You'll be familiar with the defensives. Oh, without spoiling, how was the wild card, by the way? Worth watching. I'm actually kind of tired. Maybe I end my stream, not now, but a little bit early. Like laying in bed watching the wild card actually sounds kind of fucking good right now. Dude, I need to find a way to, like, be able to stream in my bed. That would be sick. Just, like, be able to lay in bed and watch Geo, but then also stream. Then I can stream for 24 hours a day. It was a bit sleeper. Maybe we'll 1.5x it or something. Although Rainbolt's already a super zoomer. Watching Rainbolt on 1.5x might be dangerous. So you need 12 of these crystal things, right? How do I import your SUF profile? I already installed the Wago pack without doing it. So you type /Wago in game, then you go to profiles, and then you could just click this right here. That's how you bring back up the installer or whatever. my favorite alcoholic beverage? I mean, I mainly just drink to get drunk. I don't worry about the means. I'd say if I'm out on a vacation and I'm getting one drink, I don't know, I'm kind of a White Russian main. But it also depends on like the season and where I'm at and stuff too. Will my player profile eventually be color-coded? Probably. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do with M+ stuff. I do need to like think about that a little bit. Keep in mind that a lot of my stuff will tend to be like tailored to exactly how I play. Like my goal really isn't to make UI like super generic for everybody in all situations. Like I definitely want to make it good for like, you know, you're a healer doing M+. So like when I think about color coding, like my color coding is probably going to be something like this is the mob that you focus when you're going into the pack, and like that's it. Like one mob type per pack of like a guy that you need to kick, but not really like, you know, I'm gonna label every single caster or whatever, or like this shows you what every single mob is doing. How do you think they're gonna handle hero talents? I don't know. I think like they need to do it actively though. Like they need to just constantly like redo them, rechange them, like, oh, nobody's picking this one, let's buff it, let's make it better. I just hope that they do it sort of like talents in a way. I mean, the one thing that's nice about the hero talent tree is you get almost everything, you know? Like, maybe there's like a couple choice nodes, but like, you know, you commit to that hero talent tree and then you get all of the things and you don't have to worry too much about like major trade-offs. Like, you just have like X or Y decisions. And I like that because talents are already, like, you know, a lot. What classes do you think looks best? I mean, you definitely gotta like Voidweaver Disc. I feel like Voidweaver Disc is sick. Or whatever it's called. I think that a lot of the classes have, like, interesting, like, decisions or things to think about or, like, ways that it works, though. Like, I think shamans are really good. Like, I'm happy with shaman hero talents. I mean, honestly, priests are, like... the thing is, I don't play priests, so, like, to me, just having cool hero talents and then not much else is fine. But priest mains to get mad. Alright, so this guy should have 4 keys. Okay, good. So I think my goal is just to get 580-ish on every ult, and then upgrade my weapon, and then get my 4 keys, and then call it good. I have mail. Lost item. Evoker or Arsham for pugs? Probably Arsham. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, like, a lot of hero talents, or, like, in general, borrowed power systems or rather, are the same. Like, for instance, you look at BFA, right? You have essences. What were essences in a vacuum? You pick one on-use ability, and then a couple passives that go around it, right? Well, what was Shadowlands? Shadowlands, like, you pick an on-use ability, one of the 4, and then you pick some passives that go around it, right? Like, Shadowlands did have, like, a utility ability, too, and, like, more passives, but, you know, it's basically the same thing. And then now, like, with hero talents, it's just like, well, okay. Either it's a new ability, or it buffs, like, a specific ability, and it changes the way it works, and then a bunch of passives around it. So this guy should have 3 keys, and then I need to do the the light thing too. Was the most fun healer to me? I mean, I've been liking Evoker. Evoker's really fun. Four keys on my alts. My alts, I'm just like, literally had 0 keys going into this week. I gotta share my UI set stuff. I have all my UI available for Twitch and Patreon subscribers. I have it now in an installer through the Wago app. Probably not gonna do like individual profiles and stuff anymore just because it's such a pain in the ass. I would say pretty much all the add-ons nowadays, or at least the ones that I use, aren't too tough to set up. When I used Voodoo, it was such a pain in the ass, but I think Cell like isn't really that hard. Most people can get Cell to work. If you want to be lazy and using my stuff, then got a sub. Notice my main has 5 keys, but I can only get 4 on my alts. I mean, it depends. You can have 7 keys if you have done everything. Yo, not entertained. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. And some of the keys were from like previous that you can't get anymore, from like the coffer key shards and stuff. Why do I not get crests when I fly through the orbs on my alt? I don't know exactly how they work. Maybe there's a limit or something. Was working for me on my alts though. Oh shit, Ravager. Am I blind? Oh. Yeah, Evoker isn't too bad of a pug healer. The range is a little annoying, but also it just does a shit ton of healing. So it can depend a lot on your comfort with the class. Like, if you're really good... The thing about Evoker is, if you play really well, you have the ability to push health bars up really, really fast compared to a healer like Druid or Disc Priest. And so, like, you can have the ability to just, like, strong arm your team and, like, force them to not die. Whereas, like, sometimes with Disc, it's just like, well, there was nothing I could have done there. Or, like, Druid if you didn't have shit up in time. But, I mean, I definitely think Shaman, you'll have a better time. I want to play healer, but the forced PvE solo content is kind of a pain. Yeah, I mean, the solo content fucking sucks for healer. Your options are get used to going slow or play off spec. I just don't really mind going slow. Also, like, make sure that you have some sort of, like, damage, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter right now because you're low level, but, you know, having, like, items that give you damage or, like, a pure damage set might be useful. Or, yeah, find a friend. Because technically it's not solo content, it's just content that we don't want to bug people with. What's a reasonable eye level to get before M0? I mean... You should be able to get 580 in every slot and then send all your weathered crests and potentially renown items as well. That's like essentially should be everybody's goal. It's not going to be super important though, because keep in mind you're going to be replacing all this gear like very quickly in the heroic week. And then also you have your spark and your carved crests that will help you as well, but you won't use those until you like see what you get from delves. Where did I find my past M+ groups? I mean, you either find them in Group Finder or you find them through people that you found through Group Finder. There's not any like secret hangout spots to find groups. There's some discords. I mean, they do exist, but like, I don't know. Use at your own risk. My personal opinion, I might be like off base by this, but my personal opinion is I actually didn't really like those sorts of communities because I feel like the people that are in the discords are looking for a group, quote unquote. Like those are the people that like, I don't know, have a little bit of an ego, and they have this idea that, like, I deserve to be higher, I just need to find a group, and then if I had a team, I would go higher. And so, like, in my opinion, normal people just sort of play a lot of Group Finder and just, you know what I mean, meet people, and maybe not normal people, but let's say people like me that I would get along with, just go into Group Finder and just, like, play and just meet people. And so the people that tend to be in those discords, I don't necessarily like get along with, as well as people that I met in Group Finder. Because I'm just sort of like a put your head down and grind kind of guy. Because, like, ultimately, let's say you go to a Discord, right? You go to a Discord, and you find 4 other people that say, we also want to find a group. Let's play together. Like, ultimately, that's not really that much different from Group Finder, you know? Because, like, most of the people that you meet in Group Finder would also be looking for a group and want to play in a static, right? But I feel like there's this weird misconception that, like, well, if you meet in a Discord for finding a group, like, you're gonna, you know, stick it through thin and thin, you know, thick and thin, and we're just always gonna stay together no matter what. But that's not the type of people that you meet in those Discords, you know? Like, they're not the type of people that, oh, I'm gonna play with some lower level people than me, and then we'll, you know, grind up some low keys, and maybe in a couple weeks we'll get better. Like, those people will just, like, hard ditch you at the first opportunity they get if they find somebody better, unfortunately. I mean, that's just most people, right? Because why wouldn't they? Just give me solo QM plus? True. But, I mean, it's possible that there's other reasons. I don't want to, you know, say that's only the case, because that's definitely not true. Like, I've also found tons of really cool people from that sort of environment as well. Yeah, and I mean, again, like, sort of what, sort of what I was saying about the whole, like, how do I make it as a graphic artist thing or whatever. Like, sometimes you just have to add value, you know? Like, think about what you can bring. Like, everybody sort of just wants to be, like, a group. Like, everybody just wants to have the passenger role, you know? I want to be that guy who sits and just exists, and then, you know, I press accept to the invite, and then, you know, the tank makes the route, and the healer figures out the cooldowns, and blah, 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 and I just show up, you know? But everybody kind of wants that in a way. And unfortunately, like, you know, if you want to do that, then you literally have to be like, I'm fired up, right? Like, you just have to be so insanely good that everyone just is like, all right, we're inviting you, get in here. Like, Like, I'm fired up, like, okay, go DM I'm fired up and ask him how you find an MDI team, and he's just gonna, like, what the fuck, like, you know what I mean? Like, but the reason that he has teams and he has good people to play with is just because he's so fucking insanely good, right? And I mean, that's an alternative, but, like, if you want the passenger role, unfortunately, like, that's what you have to be. Yeah, exactly, like, step one, be fired up. Sort of like when you ask somebody who has a very successful relationship, hey, how do you find a girlfriend or whatever? And they're like, just be yourself. Like, I'm sure that's what fired up would say about finding a group. Just be yourself. Just, you know, just be a mage and good things will happen. Did I do the campaign on all alts? No. I did, just one. I mean, I don't even know if what I did for leveling was smart. Like, I just spammed dungeons on every single alt in the rush to max level. But, like, I mean, it didn't even really save me any time. I just wasn't sure what my week and everything was going to be. Yeah, I mean, the crazy thing about guys like him is it's not even just, like, the way that they stay alive or do mechanics or whatever. It's the game. It's the way that they just literally use, like, they just lose 0 damage doing it, you know? Like, you're like, damn, I just did some crazy shit like fired up would do, and then you look and you're doing tank damage. And then you're just like, oh. Like, that's what's crazy about those guys. What are the downsides to like an hour, maybe 30 of TikTok feed? Are we talking about me? I mean, some of the downsides include showing something on stream that I shouldn't show. Especially with the YouTube stream. YouTube, it would basically be, I literally couldn't even stream it on YouTube. Because I would just get copy struck. The downsides would be... The downsides would be people that want to watch me play World of Warcraft would leave. That would be another downside. Dude, TikTok and Instagram Reels. You have no idea how it works, do you? Bro, my entire 12-hour stream got copy claimed yesterday because I played 10 seconds of a Guns N' Roses song on my other monitor when I clicked on a video from chat. Yours truly, thank you for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. From AJ. AJ is you guys, alright? He is chatter. I am not. What I said was entirely accurate. And yeah, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. When Dorky's wait, are you talking shit about Dorky's eye level, or are you talking about your eye level? I mean, Dorky doesn't need eye level. Why would Dorky farm item level when he could show up on day 1 and then just have every invite to any NA team in the entire server? Imagine being Dorky. I mean, alright, I'm imagining. Step 1, you just gotta talk like this. Dorkin, that's what you guys think of, man.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Do we know each other IRL? Nah. Just gamer friends. Just pirate software? Whatever happened to that, by the way? Someone said someone was asking him about doing M+ with me and Dorky. This is gonna be my season? Oh shit. Yo, the only way that this is gonna be my season is if Ventor Bear rises to power. All right, that's my hope right now for this season. I either got Ventor Bear or Dwarfago. If those people can take me to victory, then we're good. Otherwise, we might need to go back to the drawing board.
Good fortune to our friends.
We got Ventor Demon too. We shouldn't count him out. Lufa Boofa, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. And thank you for the gifted as well. Okay, four keys on this guy, yep. 580 on every slot, almost. There really aren't any tanks, yep. Where's my hearth? Just glad you're digging the Arsham. Okay. Allie. Does Druid feel weak at HPS wise? Yeah, I would say so. I don't know what it is about Druid, but it's just kind of meh. Okay, where's my key? I mean, I assume I just haven't done this either, right? I don't even have it on the map uncovered. Doing Resto Shaman is my first ever healer class. Any tips? I don't know. Just keep playing. Healing comes down to just like, how do you say? Just experience. Just Omega Mass game. I think healing will give a new meaning to everybody once Mythic 0 opens. Not to say that Mythic 0 will be like insanely hard, but like you'll actually get to play your class on Mythic 0. Like there will actually be mechanics and like normal healing amounts to do. So enjoy having in the chill healing environment for now, but prepare for pain. How should I prioritize my healing cooldowns like Tide, Ascendance, Link? Well, so you sort of have like, and a lot of healers are like this too, where it's like, okay, you have a variety of different cooldowns, and you sort of like have to decide what to use. It's important to like think about the qualities of each cooldown and like sort of what it does and how you can use it. It's like, for example, Healing Tide is like, it doesn't cost anything, and it sort of like takes a large amount of time. So like if you're really behind, like Healing Tide isn't necessarily like the best button to just like press and then all of a sudden you're safe, right? Like Healing Tide is like something that you almost need to like preemptively use as you're falling behind, and then like, you know, to compensate for the damage. Whereas Ascendance, like Ascendance does a burst of healing right away and then also like buffs every heal that you do. So like Ascendance is a much better button to press as you fall behind. But the downside to Ascendance, right, is that you actually have to be able to like hard cast. So you either need the ability to like stay planted when you press it, or at the very least like have Spirit Walker's Grace active, or be able to use that so that you can cast. And then likewise, like SLT is like, you know, you can use it instantly, and you can use like, and you don't really need to do anything with it, right? Like you can basically save anybody's life with it. But the downside to SLT is, well, you need to have people that are close together to like trade the health. And so, for example, like you might not have everybody always close, or maybe like a hunter off in the middle of nowhere where you can't use SLT. So like almost always it's just thinking about like, can I fit this into the scenario, right? So it's like, well, if you know, if you feel yourself falling behind, but like you're not quite in the hole yet, like that's a good time to use Healing Tide, because it's like, well, I caught it really early and I can press my Healing Tide and then hopefully I'll stay ahead, you know. Like SLT, like if some guy like takes infinite damage and you think they're gonna die, and you know that you're all stacked up, and you're like, okay, well this is an easy time for SLT, you know. I can, like, anytime you have a cooldown and you know that it's like a good for this time, then you just send it. And then, you know, then later on, like, okay, well, I can use Ascendance or whatever. But also, it takes, again, like, going back to the whole just playing a lot, it takes experience, right? Like, you'll see healers just, like, slam cooldowns, like, back to back to back, and just, like, perfectly match things. And it's not, like, something that they're doing with their brain, where they're just, like, calculating everything. Very often, it's just, like, they know exactly what's going to happen and what they need to use, and they've thought about it and been in that situation a bunch of times. And just being in the situation and realizing, like, you know, oh, I pressed Ascendance there, but that fucking sucks because I couldn't cast. So, like, next time I'm in this situation, I know I need to press Healing Tide and do it early. And it might seem effortless, but, like, you know, it just comes with experience and being in the situation and failing and learning. A big thing, too, is just, like, using all of your, like, little utilities. You know, making sure you're always kicking stuff. Like, once you get the whole, like, healing aspect of it down, it's just gonna come down to, like, doing other non-healing things well. Using your kick, using your cap totem, using your knock up, all that stuff. Can you use recall for Tide? I don't normally play totemic recall, but I don't think you can use it unless it's, like a certain, like, I think because the base cooldown is 3 minutes, you can't use it on Tide. I might be wrong though. I haven't like messed with all the talent interactions. So I mean, totemic recall just isn't really super useful. Like, it doesn't cost you that much to get, so you can take it, but like you're just basically using it on like whatever healing stream. But I mean, it's just like, you know, not really that good to have. You know, once every 3 minutes you get a free healing stream. Oh wait, I forgot I have a shield now. I wasn't pressing Shield of the Righteous, but now I can press it. God, it feels just like Cata Classic now that Shield of the Righteous is back on the GCD. H-Pal fun to play? Oh, I like it. H-Pal's fun. Oh, my skill bars are fucked up. That's why. Okay. Call me. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Farseer or Totemic better? Just depends on preference. They're both pretty good. I think as you go into like super high keys, you might want to play Totemic. I kind of... Oh, I can't heal this guy because he's like horde or whatever. The ally.
Structural integrity, 0%. System reset required.
My bars are messed up. Should be better. I have enough of these crystals yet. 11. I think I need more. Holy Prism doesn't give holy power, but it gives divine purpose. So it's kind of like giving holy power. Because it lets you use a thingy. I think it's a talent that does that. Wax farming is kind of chill. Oh shit, inky black potion with wax farming. By the way, what's the deal with wax farming if people ask? Do you like use an add-on like a rare finder or whatever and then just add that to it and just fly around? Because it's not like anything that you do in a group, right? Just fly? Turn on outline mode and just fly around? Holy, that does sound kind of chill. Do you think talent trees should even have 2-point nodes? I wish talent trees were a bit more simple. I feel like it would be better to like it would be better to make them like more balanced and just like make sure all the nodes are good if they were smaller than not as many 2-point nodes. But I mean, ultimately, like a 2-point nodes sort of exist for a reason, right? Because they like usually a 2-point node is behind something that's very good, so they want you to like pay for it or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. The annoying thing is when there's like a way that you want to go and you can't go that way without a 2-point node. That really sucks. Like if it's like a 2-point node that has some good stuff, I don't really mind. But if it's like a total shitty node or one that you don't care about, it just feels bad. Alright, so I should be 4 keys on this guy too. Okay, nice. Yeah, I can show talents one sec. I've spent the last 3 days doing professions and I've only lost money. Perfect. I mean, generally that's professions most of the time. Unless you're doing it like very, very, very early, or you have like a, you know. Well, I guess, okay, that's crafting professions. Gathering professions, if you're finding a way to lose money. Is KSM achievement changing with the removal of 15? I think it's +5 now, right? I think KSM is like all +5s or something. Or like the equivalent to rating. Like I think KSM is +5s, Keystone Hero is +10s. Any idea when Blizzard will have the final tuning on embellishments? I mean, nothing is ever the final tuning, unfortunately. They can nerf or buff stuff whenever they want. So, really, you should not be making anything until you need to, like, the start of Heroic Week. It would be pretty bad if they nerfed embellishments past then, but I've seen worse. What am I missing? Bracers on this guy? Or do I have 580 in every slot?
Strike hard, strike fast.
Nice. What's going on with my... Pressing escape and it's not... Huh, that was... Anyway. What will meta become in the start? I mean, honestly, like, you just invite whoever, right? Like, I mean, everybody kind of has their own idea. I don't know. It depends on... Like, I think most people with a brain will sort of just, like, play with anybody, you know? Like, you play with anybody and then you kind of judge, like, okay, you know? Like, I think a lot of people say, like, oh, tier lists ruin the game or whatever, or content creators, but I think most people, what they do generally is they just play with anybody and then they make decisions based off of who they play with, you know? Like if you're in Dungeon Finder and you play with 3 mages and all 3 of the mages are dog shit in 3 different groups, like you're just going to be more likely to not invite mage, right? Like even if everyone plays mage at a high level and you know what I mean? Like every time you invite a mage they're dog shit, like you're just not going to invite mages anymore, you know? So I think like at the start it's just got to be invite whoever that has high item level and play game, and then you know, as you see how damage numbers go, like, you'll start to see a pattern of, like, these classes seem good, I like playing with these classes, and then people invite them more. I think everyone sort of assumes there's, like, a big hive mind of, like, everyone does the same thing, but ultimately everyone sort of just bases it off their experience. I think as you get into, like, really higher level content, where it's, like, you know, sweaty nerds that are obviously watching Twitch and following guides and, like, all this shit, you'll start to see trends towards like, yeah, we're only going to invite these specs, but for most people they won't really run into that until they're at that level, and well, if you're at that level, that's something that you have to deal with. Okay, maybe we get on Jangby. I'm gonna go AFK for a minute, and actually a couple minutes. Need to grab a case of water and stretch and wake up a little bit. Then we'll maybe do some leveling. We get a good song on. I'm pressing skip. This is fine. Alright, beer. Don't have time for 5 healers max gear. I mean, you play Shaman. Like, ultimately, you just have to be willing to reroll. Worst case, like, you get to a high IO and then you're like, fuck, I should reroll. But, I mean, also, like, if your mindset is like, I'm only playing one character, I'm only playing 2 days a week, and I want to be in the 0.1%, you know, you're gonna get beat by people if they outwork you or outgrind you or whatever. Back to the matter of it. Alright, BRB. Can we post links? You can, but if you get banned, it's because I banned you. Okay. We back. What's going on? Even? A widespread bug, but it's not double dipping. Well, I'm glad we figured that out.
What brings you here?
I want to go to Ashkahet. What are my options with this one? World Quest, Snuffling, Cinder Brew, Awakening the Machine. Awakening the Machine seems like a high value because... Oh, I bet that rotates each week. With, like, whatever the weekly thing is. I'll be level 80. I'm not doing that right now, but I'll get to it. Is there a Prez change nerf? Yeah, it was a bug fix not yesterday, but the day before. They made it so Call of Ysera and Lifespark no longer triggers off of Leaping Flames and... Or rather, no longer buffs Leaping Flames and the Chrono Warden capstone.
Begin speaking. Stay productive.
I want to play Prez Evoker. Can you please explain how I can show health bars of players when I'm in a dungeon? That does seem like something that's pretty important to see for Prez Evoker. Are you talking about you don't even see party frames? Like these? Or are you talking about above their head? Yeah, to toggle, if you're talking about nameplates on people's head, it's like Control V or Shift V or something. Is the toggle for it. It's just an in-game setting. If you just go into options and type nameplates, it would be this.
We owe our service to those in need.
Right. Change our stream title. B searches for the mole arm.
Hey there.
What is spiral weave? Is this a thing?
Shadow falls, lamplighters rise. What brings you here?
Oh, it's a delve, duh.
We cannot hide from evil.
Actually, maybe I should abandon this. Maybe I only do side quests, because I don't really care about that stuff, right? I've already done that.
We are a light in the darkness. My faith.
Yo, thanks, Neptune. Glad it was useful to you.
A lamplighter brings hope.
You can't really modify friendly nameplates. It's like a restriction that you can't modify friendly nameplates in instances. Whenever you see settings like in Plater, for example, like those are all settings you can do in the regular UI or like CVers or whatever. Like
I will see you through the shadow. In my heart, there is fire.
Alright. So here's what we're going to do. First sweep, I'm going to grab every side quest I can see.
Who you be? Later. Stay away from the voodoo.
Actually, they're probably like in areas.
What now? All parts accounted for.
When shadow falls, lamplighters rise. If you are lost in darkness,
I'm blasting.
we owe our service to those in need.
But I can do this and I can get mana food. By mana food, I mean health food. How come I'm dying?
We cannot hide from evil.
Just like classic, you just drink in between pulls. My armor is toilet paper? No, it isn't. I'm 527. My armor owns. This hardcore? Dude, hardcore was so sick. Have you been watching the OnlyFans Discord, Billy?
Stay productive in the...
It's been popping off lately. They invited every hardcore sweat lord in the entire world. Look, guys, we got to put that behind us, okay? That group died because of the tank. Okay, that was just a bad tank.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
Sometimes you get a bad tank in hardcore. Sometimes the tank dies. Uh-oh. Pressing buttons. How do I press barrier? There we go. Okay, good luck. Not being able to heal kind of sucks. Yo, Tampo, thanks for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. What's a rotation for Arcane Mage and AoE with no CD? I don't know. I'm just kind of pressing my buttons. Wouldn't the whole group have lived if they just used Flask and played correctly? Yeah, the thing is, the whole group would have lived if they just used their Flask. However, that was possibly the first level 60 dungeon that me and many of the group members did And I only happened to have a flask because I ran into Apricot while I hit level 60, and she recognized me from my stream and gave me one before I went into the dungeon, literally like an hour before that. But besides that, like, I don't know why everyone else didn't have it.
We are a light in the darkness. Don't give in to fear.
We get things done. Nice chat. Now get.
I mean, it was like, imagine a world where you have a bunch of bad people in shit gear who go into a dungeon. Like, everybody. It's kind of hard. Well, the main reason everyone was mad was because the one rogue who was in there was, like, in super good gear and, like, one of the main raiders of the guild. And he was sort of, like, there trying to carry everybody, but because he knew me and Ventor, we were just kind of, like, chilling and not really paying attention. But I didn't actually know anything about anything. And so he actually should have lived, but, like, he was just trying to commit and, like, help us and save us, and then he died, like, trying to, like, before he was able to live. He got, like, insta-crit by the boss or something when the tank died. I mean, I could have saved everybody, but, like, so could have everybody else, is the thing. And because they died and I lived, they blame me. It's sort of the TLDR. We talking about Small? No, we're talking about, shoot, what was his name? The guy, he ended up going crazy at the end, too. The rogue that we played with in the Strat Live, or the Strat Undead. Envy, that's right, it was Envy. There's a lot of people that went crazy. Dude, hardcore, it does it to people, man. Like, in hindsight, with everything I knew, it should be mad. Like, with everything I knew, that never would have happened. Like, obviously, I could have played better, but, like, so could have everybody else. Is the thing. Got a clip of that. I wasn't streaming. That was during our off-stream hardcore era. That was, like, when hardcore servers got announced, and we were, like, leveling for fun on the... with the add-on, like, on the RP server. And we basically just hit 60, and then we went into a dungeon. What's funny is, like, I feel like now what I know, there's, like, so much different about hardcore compared to then. Like, dude, the idea of 5 people with, like, 4 fresh level 60s going into Strat Undead is insane. Like, when we were playing on official, dude, people were, like, 10-manning LBRS and shit on fresh 60s. Like, people were playing so much more carefully. But the idea that we sent just a bunch of random people into Strat Undead on, like, day 1... Like, that was literally day 1. Like, we had not even done anything. We were in full greens. And half of the group didn't even have Petries. And we're just, like, in Strat Undead. Well, the funny thing is, we had 0 problems at all, like, the whole way, too. It was literally only right then when it was just like, oh, fuck. Yeah, that was definitely, I mean, I know Yahi was fucking trolling when you brought it up, but it was definitely a great moment. What is going on here? I guess I'm just gonna start hitting shit. HC hype. Hype. I still love the fact that the only way you can convince people to slow down in a modern MMO is threaten them with deleting their character. Like, I think most of what was fun about playing hardcore was just, like, the fact that it was, you know, it felt like an older school MMO where you, like, care about the little interactions and the little things. And the only way that people would be like that is because there are consequences. Like, your character gets deleted if you don't. It's almost like, it's so similar, actually, to roleplay, right? Like, imagine if it was like a roleplay server where if you're not playing by the rules, you get banned. I mean, that's basically what it is, right? Like, except for it's death equals delete. Do you know a brewmaster I can learn to play from? A lot of tanks are just sort of like playing everything right now. What are some brewmaster only players that stream? I think Equinox streams a shit ton. I know that guy's been like playing a ton of brewmaster. Also, like, just Dorky and Now are just good tanks in general, and you'll learn good tanking habits from them. Oh yeah, Shaw. You might like Shaw. He's got a YouTube channel too. Maybe check out Shaw on YouTube. I like his content. I don't know what I'm doing in this hole. I like went down here because I thought there was something, but No Life, yeah. Dude, hardcore was so great. That was a great era. The problem is, like, I just don't know if it can ever be done again. It's not like one of those things where I'm just like, damn, I wish I could do that again. What if they just made... Alright, here's what we need to do, guys. So, we need to make me a streamer millionaire, but not just like a regular millionaire, like a mega millionaire, right? So we have a bunch of money, and then let's do like a small indie MMO, except for... The MMO is... Your character gets deleted if it dies. Like, it's a permadeath MMO. I had no idea I was part of the OnlyFans raid. Yeah, I snuck in. I got kind of lucky. Corey May is like, I don't know. Like, I know she lives by the streamer house people, and she's good friends with them. And so they were like just pitching the idea, and it was at like, they were just thinking about it, and they were looking for people, and she actually hit me up to join, and I'm like, what the hell? I guess I can tell people now because I didn't out her back then because I was afraid everyone was gonna bug her or whatever, but she was the one that got me in. It was very nice of her. I've watched your UiPath video, but I'm running into the issue with Wagyu not opening the app. So when you type when you look at your add-ons in game, first of all, thank you for watching the video first. I appreciate you. Second of all, do you have everything except for Wagyu Creator here? Because if you don't, basically when you type, when it doesn't open in game, it probably means it's not installed properly. So when you go to your add-on list, it's not there, right? How do I get out of here? This is truly a cave, huh? That somehow isn't. So that means in their installer, either... So if you go to... Let me look. So in their installer, if you go to here, this says retail, right? It doesn't say anything else. And then also if you go into the settings and you look at the path of your game, this is right? Like if you go to here, open add-ons folder, it goes to your retail add-ons folder, right? Where all your other add-ons are. And that is like your non-beta, non-PTR retail folder. So yeah, I'm not sure. Have you tried reinstalling it yet? I don't know why that would fix it, but that's basically the last thing they told me. I can hit up a guy to try. So basically try reinstalling. If that doesn't work, I'll get one of the guys from the Wago app. It's not a problem. Like there are other people having this problem, and I'm just trying to figure out why it's happening. And he actually like wanted me to reach out or whatever. So unfortunately, your options right now are reinstall or I bug that guy and I get you in touch with somebody to troubleshoot it because we're trying to figure it out why that's happening. So I apologize for the issues, but hopefully we get it fixed. It's just something new that got rolled out maybe a little too early, but just we really wanted it for War Within. When you become a billionaire streamer. Okay, so I thought about how my billionaire streamer MMO idea works. Basically, there's two different realms, right? And when you die, you get put into like the shadow realm or whatever. And it's basically the same game, but you know, everyone wants to be in the realm where it's hardcore and you're alive. And then stuff there is like worth more or whatever. The maw. Okay, where is this? Why? Like, so this arrow is here? Oh, I see. It's all the way up there. Got it. Hardcore Fellowship. Would I gift everyone in chat subs? I'm really lazy. I'll be honest, if I was a billionaire streamer, I'd probably stop streaming. or I'd stream like randomly when I really wanted to, but not all the time. Maybe that's a lie. Maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I still would stream. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to clip my arcane missiles. I forgot. I wasn't clipping.
When shadow falls, lamplighters rise. Be strong, my friend.
Oh, I should I forgot to go grab this Weaver's Lair quest. Clipping, basically you just interrupt your arcane missiles. The main reason you use arcane missiles is to get the buffs from it, not necessarily because you want to do it. You only use arcane missiles if your arcane missiles is buffed as well. If you have to clip missiles, the spell is dog shit. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. To me, I'm always down for like the really janky interactions. Usually I like that, but I do tend to agree that like flipping spells, it tends to be like shitty gameplay. Gearing all the healer alts, but you play mage. Fair enough. I wanted to gear my priest. I have everything geared but my priest, but because this got buffed, I want to wait and see till next week and then spam dungeons to see if it feels better. Here, I'll change my YouTube title. I'll give you guys some new clickbait. Edit. The problem is I'm gonna change the title and then okay, let's say Jane leveling. I mean, I wouldn't mind baiting some YouTube interaction. I mean, we'll give it a try. Jane B bait leveling and searching for the mole. All right, we're baiting a little bit of we're baiting a little bit of interaction there.
Our threads entwine.
Yo, Army Reforged, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I really appreciate it, friend.
The weave has delivered a customer. You are appreciated.
Complete activities in Ashkahet.
Elix Cottage.
I wish I played WoW instead of going on a date. She friend-zoned me. WoW was more interesting than her. Holy, well, sorry to hear that. 07 to our boy. It was a good effort. Sorry, but also it was an escape room, bro. No. If it's an escape room, we got problems. There's an add-on that I use to assign kicks and track them based on CDs. So Omni CD tracks all kicks. Honestly, the best thing you can do with kicks, the thing that groups do now is, I don't have the macro saved or whatever, but there's a macro where you set focus to a mob and then you mark it. Like, it marks the mob with your mark, and then everyone knows that you're kicking it. And usually that's what like most groups now is, like a focus target and mark thing. Yeah, there you go. Stathinus has it. And then you just instead of your focus target button, you have that macro. And then once you focus something, everyone knows, okay, you have this one, and then people just use that.
Farewell, stranger.
What is going on? What is that copy pasta from? That isn't from my Discord, is it? I don't like how my mirror images have a nameplate. Oh shit, there's something down here. Mage Discord dooming. I mean, people hate getting nerfed. What's funny is everyone's like, I guess you just have to buff every class. I'm thinking like everyone's like, oh, I wish Blizzard did more tuning. But unfortunately, people hate getting nerfed. That's not why they're dooming. They're dooming because they have to change their rotation. I mean, I understand if you're a content creator why you'd be like mad if you have to fix shit, but why does like what I recommend is a good healer or a third healer? I picked Mistweaver, even though you didn't listen.
Hey, how you doing? Interesting. What's up?
I forced you to order Popeyes. I've actually never lived near a Popeyes, like close enough where I get it with any frequency. How'd I craft a weapon? What do you mean? I just went into trade chat or whatever. Sivstone Chunk? Yo, Carlo32, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. What level is it? It was 590. Oh shit, rare. A Jangby UI? I don't think there'll ever be a Jangby UI because I need to actually make it for that to be the case. Not a Rosharin, thank you for the Prime. Wiggins, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you, thank you. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Delegated dig, Silverstone Chunk. Sivstone. Oh, is that this? No. It's in these things? Oh. Oh, I did not play RuneScape. I was a Guild Wars 1 main. What class combo? I played everything. I had everything. I think my eventual PvE character that I settled down with was a warrior. But I played everything. I had like 16,000 hours or something in that game. Was the whole Pokemon out of nowhere? I forgot I have G invis. Holy shit. They just fucking sick. Got it to work, did a fresh install, and now it's there. Okay, so no idea what it was. It just was weird or whatever. I feel like a couple people have had that problem, and I don't know what's going on. Annoying enough to have to download an entire app and then have to re-download it. I apologize. Yes. Die Toasty, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. What's your favorite way to level from 70 to 80 solo? Well, doing quests is not really fast, but it gets you all the renown. So, like, I'm just like, well, I may as well just do all these quests. Even though it's not that fast, like, I can just vibe and walk around on Mage. And then, so I'm leveling with side quests, but yeah, it definitely isn't fast. I mean, if you want it to be fast, I think you just spam dungeons.
What have the roots brought me? You didn't see me.
Because at least doing this, I'll knock out all the side quests. I can get the, you know, whatever achievements and stuff. It ain't Guild Wars 1 PvP. It's alright, nothing will ever be Guild Wars 1 PvP. Ahead of its time. Any tips for tank anxiety? I mean, when it comes to that stuff, like, you just have to realize that, like, you know, sometimes dungeons will be difficult. Like, sometimes you're gonna fuck up, and sometimes that, you know, people are gonna yell at you or be angry. Like, you just sort of have to throw yourself in the deep end. Like, you know, for instance, let's say you're scared of doing, like, Mythic Zeros. Well, then just, unfortunately, you just have to do them, you know? Like, the more baby steps you take and the more you lead into it and the more you think it's a big deal, the worse it's gonna get. But if you just, like, send Hall of Heroes, true. Miss Guild Wars 1.
Are you lost in the dark?
What should we delve in? Do you think Blizzard devs have 7 TV? I would imagine there may be a couple, but not many. What is the Molarm? It's the only item that can drop a veteran track. It's a random world drop polearm that only drops from Ajkahet mobs. We think. We don't know exactly how it drops or anything about it other than people have it and they found it. So I'm leveling my character fully in Ajkahet. What's my take on the Burden double dip nerf? You know.
Beware the shadows.
The main thing about the Burden double dip nerf is oh fuck. I was gonna say I'm only level 71, so I don't have Burden, but now I do. So now I have to have an opinion.
What do you want? Go, now.
You are strange to me. Do not return, stranger.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of bullshit how Blizzard is always keeping us mages down. Like, I wonder if mage will ever be meta, man. So bullshit. I'm sick of just only being brought for my arcane intellect. Because all mages are ever good for.
We are far from the Empire. The day of darkness changed.
Yeah, apparently the auction house has been like super buggy all day. What is the name of the zone weapon? It's called Befouler's Syringe. Called the Mole Arm.
I would safeguard my people. We must rely on outsiders to save the Arathi.
Yes. $580 previs is good enough. You should send your weather. I mean, you want to try and get 580 in every spot, but it's not really super important. I mean, 580 is like fine. It depends on like what your group situation is. If you have people to play with next week, then, or I mean, heroic week, then it doesn't really matter. But if you're gonna be fighting in the pug streets, every little eye level might count. Shouldn't be as bad if you're an Arsham, though. At least it's not too bad to find groups. Basilia, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thigh for X, thank you for the prime as well. No, it's not next week. It's Heroic Week. I like Totemic or Farseer. I kind of like them both, honestly. It depends on like the situation and what kind of healing I need. I was preferring Totemic for like higher keys though. Thoughts on using Murloc IO? I don't know. My opinion would be use Heroic Week to try out different builds and just see stuff, and then follow a specific guide for by the time like Mythic Heroes come out.
I do not know you.
How do I start learning HPAL? My buddy Ellismere has a website, wingsisup.com. That would be a good place to start.
I have many.
He's got a ton of good HPAL guide stuff.
May your feet find good trails.
Do not return, stranger.
Well, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I appreciate that, friend. Thank you, thank you.
Step into the light. When the star shifts, seek shelter.
By specific guide. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, like wherever you're finding to learn, whether it's like a YouTube guide, a Wowhead guide, whatever, like, I would like stick to it and then follow that, like, you know, with your thing or whatever. And then eventually you can sort of like figure stuff out, see what people are running over the week or whatever. My point is just like wherever you're getting your information about how to play, you should also follow those like talents or whatever, because it may differ depending on like, you know. I mean, usually the Wowhead guides are like okay. It's hard because like it depends a lot, like class to class, you know. Jadefire Stomp? Yeah, I can't imagine playing Mistweaver without Jadefire, but there's some people will give it a try.
So, your path leads you here.
What DPS do I recommend as a healer main? I mean, the only DPS I've ever learned is Mage. So time to embrace the mage life. Learned? Man, that's toxic. Jangbi has mastered the art of fire mage. Oops. Would I ever join a Race to World First guild? I feel like it'd be something that I'd be willing to try once. I don't know if it's something that I'd want to do literally every single tier. I'd be so sick of it, but am I good enough to be in a Race to World First guild? That's another question, but you know, if I had the opportunity, I feel like most WoW players, you know, if you have the time to do it or try, like why wouldn't you try it at least once, you know?
Fascinating. I see you see my wares.
Skills preservers. Who are you?
Oh shit, Niffin stash?
Fascinating. For Kahet.
The mount is so sick, yeah. I mean, Jamie did a lot of Mythic Fire X sales, so I figured just use the mount.
What brought you here?
Ding. How do I not get annoyed by the pact ability? I'm just like looking at the chat like 90% of the time. Like barely even looking at my screen.
Have you come to learn? Improve.
I plan to try Zero to Hero. I don't have any plans for it yet. I want to, but that'll be down the line. Did I get something? Oh yeah, I did 7% there. Holy. Am I super dog or does the underwater delve suck? I have not done the underwater delve yet. Best way to get to 580? Just spam heroic dungeons. You can craft stuff if you want to spend money and save time. So what just happened? And damn it, not again. Burden of power exploiting? Yep. I'm exploiting the bug. What happened? I can't even log back in. Maybe I am really banned. Alright, here we go. Oh no, everybody's DC'd. Well, don't worry, I'm back. Objective complete. Oh shit, Dark Moon Fair. I forgot about that. Maybe I should have waited one more day. Wait, that's this. It's up already in EU? What the hell? Oh wait, because you guys are ahead in time. Right?
Until we tangle again. My memory spans 13 generations. May your destiny weave well. Tread softly, Overcrawler. You have questions. I know answers.
Yo, Decrosis, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
You prove fascinating.
Shit, rare mob. Where is it? I think he's gone. Maybe he went this way? Is it worth upgrading gear that isn't your best stats? You can send anything except for your carved crests, your delve keys, and your spark. Why is everyone waiting here? Mount? Does he have like a delay or whatever? Like he spawns and then like a delay? What do I think is the strongest DPS right now? I have a tier list of like all the different specs on my oops, press. But they did some tuning yesterday, so I don't know. That's hard to say. Not really the smartest DPS theory crafter. Doesn't drop for under 80. What the? I'm gonna get it now. What the? I didn't get anything. I've been scammed. How could Blizzard scam me like this? RWH, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it.
I do not recognize you. State your purpose.
You know if it matters if I use my Radiant Echo now? I don't think you need to hold it. Especially considering I don't even know what that is. What the hell? Wait, so you use the key, but you're asking me about the rewards from the key to be optimal? Wait a second. I think that's a Garf. Would I go back to full-time poker? I would definitely probably play more poker than I currently play. But I wouldn't be full-time. I would just play super casually. Use the key on accident. Don't worry about it. It's not actually that big of a deal. It's just the only thing there is. Why did I stop playing poker? To be a streamer. I did both, and then, I don't know, streaming was just going well. I had a lot of fun doing it. Liver seekers, intestines? What do I do with this? Alright. Oh, I mean, I don't really play much poker nowadays. I haven't like played at all. I mean, I play like randomly, but I don't know. And a lot of times when I play poker, it's like because I'm vibing and watching something on my other monitor. Like playing a couple tournaments on a Sunday and watching the GeoGuessr tourney, that's like a vibe, you know? And you click away the tooltip, it's bugging me, sorry. What is going on with this liver seeker thing? Guess something is wrong with the quest mob or something when I came back down last time.
Skates preserve us.
Alright, got my touch off. Perfect. Am I gonna play OnlyFans? The way it looks now, probably not, but there's a chance. How would you figure out whether to use Icy Veins or Wowhead? I mean, if I was like really unsure, I would try and figure out what the differences are.
You tread a powerful skein.
Really in terms of like, I would look at how it's laid out in terms of like, how do they explain things, and I would see what seems more intuitive to me or like what's making sense. I mean, realistically, if you want my honest opinion, I would just follow Wowhead always. because I've just always followed Wowhead guides, but I guess that's my answer then.
My strand carries generations of memories.
The point of a guide should be to teach you enough about the class so that you can, like, do it, you know what I'm saying? And then hopefully by the time that you know enough, like, okay, think about it this way. By the time that you are good enough that the differences between the two guides matter, you should have enough knowledge to know which guide to pick. Does that make sense? Like, hopefully they're close enough together that they can at least get you where you need to be. Like, there's not really, like, important decisions you need to make in WoW that change your character. Like, it's not like in a month you're gonna be like, damn, I really wish I had done XYZ. Like, you know, it's just gonna, you can just change your talents or do anything at any time. Coco Rot, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Like, okay, if you guys know of a healer M plus build that's on Wowhead or Icy Veins and you think it's wrong, then link it, because I'd be very surprised to find a build that's like way off. Professions, yeah, I mean, that is true. That is why I also do not give any advice on professions. Holy or Dispriest for M+? Probably Holy. Dispriest, I think, plays better in Raid. That's because one is written by a human and one is written by an AI. Bro, Max Roll will never live... I don't know what the deal is, but it'll literally never live down those memes. First of all. Second of all, by the way, guys, if I ever figure out how to get a guide or an AI to make guides for me, I will very happily let it make guides for me and then just make videos for it. And that would be fantastic. So you guys just be thankful that I don't know how to make that work. Even the opener is completely different. Do we call them out? Do we open up the 2 Arcane Mage guides and see? Because I just think he's chatting right now. I just think he's chatting. Max Roll, class guides, Arcane Mage. Okay, hold on. Attention, ad block, close. Okay. Class guides. I didn't say... Well, you said 2 different guides, right? Hold on. I'm reading your exact chats. Hopeful's guide is pretty different from... I mean, Max Roll is Hopeful's guide, right? What Hopeful guide are you talking about? Okay, alright. Wowhead. Wowhead, Arcane Mage. Max Roll is made... I mean the guide, not the website. Okay. Rotation. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You ready? I didn't even look. I didn't even look. I have no idea. Okay. Let's see. Here's the opener. Evo, arcane missiles, all your things, surge, touch, blast, blast, arcane missiles, blast, blast. Okay. Go ahead. Evo, arcane missiles. Wait a second. Hopeful doesn't say arcane orb. Oh wait, uncheck high voltage. Okay. Mirror image, evocate, arcane missiles, use all your stuff, arcane surge, touch. After, ensure you queue this. At this point, follow the priorities for single target. And the priorities for single target is probably... I think this might be exactly the same. Now, granted, like, again, personally, the way that it, like, does this is, like, pretty... I guess for an opener, it's fine for me, but, like, when it comes to priority list, I really struggle with priority list, but... Right, like, basically, so, okay, let's say I'm trying to learn Arcane Mage, and, like, I don't know what to do. I would probably just, like, take a look and see how things are explained, and just, like, okay, this, to me, this, I do not learn really anything from this. Like, to me, I'm like, I don't know, maybe some people might, but this is, like, way too much going on. Like, I don't know. To me, I just sort of have to press buttons or whatever. But, basically, like, you just look at the guide, right? You see, like, because first of all, right, I'm assuming we don't know anything, right? Like, we don't know enough about Arcane Mage. Right, and we don't even know how to determine what it is. So I'm like looking at the guide and I'm just like, okay, well, what makes more sense to me? And like, to me, I kind of look at this and I'm kind of like, holy fuck, there's like macros and there's like fucking images. And then like I see this guide and I'm like, okay, well, all right, there's macros and fucking images, and then I don't know. I mean, honestly, both of, like, I would struggle learning from either of these, but I would probably look up a YouTube guide and not follow either, but that would be me personally. But basically, you just kind of gotta wing it. I don't know. I don't really think I gave you good advice, but the real answer is just like find a website you like and always use that, or find a guide maker and always use them, or it doesn't matter. When I'm leveling, do I need to do the main story? Only if you're only if it's your first guy. Once you do your first guy, you can just do whatever to level. What happens if I press Arcane Surge? That wasn't that good. I have a serious question. Somehow I doubt that, but I'll let it slide. Am I going Frost? I don't know. We'll see, you know.
you here. As the queen
Frost seems more my speed. Why is it like more higher skill?
state your purpose.
Arcane nerf 3%. So here's the thing. Arcane was nerfed 3%, but the last dungeon that I did 7 times more than the next highest DPS, so hopefully I should still be fine.
Are you lost in the dark?
The wheel has delivered a customer.
Fascinating.
7 times, yeah. The numbers look roughly like this. Now they're a little off because I did a couple side quests, but only like 1 or 2.
Farewell, then.
How to DPS on Prez? My Living Flame keybound broke. Well, it looks like you're not doing damage. Wait a second. This is just like the one place. Remember the one place with the Niffin?
Lost your way.
Hurry back!
Bilgewater on duty. Do us proud. It's lonely at the top.
Yo! Keep it real!
Yeah, what do you want? Goblin products are built to blast. Glad I can help.
The bursting light shard trinket pumps? Oh shit. I haven't really tried it out yet, but
Talk to me! Glad I could help!
have you let your tank die because you were healing the trinket yet? Okay, this is literally the same building. Well, I guess these are Niffin. They're in here.
Have a good one.
You got a problem? I got solutions.
Yeah, what do you want?
Nama, Mistweaver, does your like Jade Fire and stuff heal it? Oh shit. It's called it's like a light crystal thing. It's like a fire elemental and it does damage to itself and you can keep healing it. Why do I have VIP? I don't know. Somebody gave it to you.
Keep your nose clean.
I don't know who it is. Serious. Mel Sage Branch. Why are the Niffin always smelling stuff? Wait, do I need to use this item? Zzz. I enjoy Arcane better than Fire. I'll be honest, I don't really know what I'm doing yet, but I'm working on it. Okay, I've lost. I feel like Arcane is going to be similar to Fire in that, like, the higher the dungeon I go, the more I'm having fun. Like, when I was doing dungeons, everything was just instantly dying, and I had no idea what the fuck was happening. But I think when I'm, like, mobs are actually living, I'm going to get to do my combo. I think I'll have more fun. Copium. Bro, surely I'm gonna do all my combo right and just blast and have lots of fun. I mean, Jangbi doesn't know any other way. I played Fire in BFA, or BFA. I played Fire in Dragonflight. It's the BFA of Jangbi.
Interesting.
Kith welcomes ya.
Time is money, friend.
Is this the Dragonflight zone? Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? It's literally exactly the same. Apparently just like another Niffin cave or something.
Hey there! Come closer so I can get a whip of ya.
Is that it? Party's over?
What needs fixing? Get out there and get to it! You're talking to the goblin in charge.
What do I think about Resto Druid? Didn't really like Resto Druid that much of the sex pack. It just seemed like it doesn't really do healing. I press a lot of buttons and it doesn't heal bigly. King Mole Jangbi, yep. We're full leveling Jangbi and Ajkahet. Search of the Bull Arm.
Well, spit it out. Be careful out there.
Do I think the disc buffs are sufficient? I don't know. It's hard to know without being able to try it.
My might cannot
I just used one of my coffer keys by mistake. Bro, the guy who asked me the optimal use of the reagents that come out of the bountiful coffer chest, that question fucking owned. I'm gonna start asking. I'm gonna start asking that question in people's chats. It's just so funny. It's just like, well, I wasn't optimal this morning, but now I decided to be optimal. So, what's the best thing to do with these? I'm just like, I didn't even know what it was. Yeah, that's the radiant echoes are for the events or whatever. Yeah, it's semi-optimal. He's like a hybrid optimality. Why is there all these jangies? Oh, I know, that's my trinket. Oh, yeah. I remember that trinket. I was wondering, I'm like, what are all these jangies coming from? The delve you need to do for the campaign shouldn't be bountiful. Nearly also use the key. Well, I don't know if they strictly planned that you just hold all of your keys and never open them until the exact optimal time for the entire community. I think they were just like, hey, maybe this might be cool sometimes. My favorite class so far? I've been liking Evoker. It's probably what I'm going to be playing when M0's open. Putting together a build. Trinket that summons the Earthen, the Orb Trinket, and going Farseer. Be the Master of Friends. Perfect. Problem is people don't like healers, so you'll have a bunch of healers together. No, the copper keys are just in like a currency tab, I think.
Stand before me. The kingdom stands strong.
Didn't see you there, buddy. Be smelling ya. Buddy system, don't wander off alone. Could smell you a mile away.
Didn't see you there, buddy.
Yo, A-Palm, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it.
Oh, lost your way?
The Niffins seem kind of friendly, actually.
you, friend. Could smell you.
Lost your way. The Kith welcomes you.
Hey there. Oh, come closer so I can get a whiff of you.
The hotfix deserter? Yeah, I got a deserter buff earlier. Like a 30-minute timer or something. I just had this complete dog shit Stonewall team, I couldn't stand it.
Come closer so I can get a whiff of you. Oh, hate to see you go.
My kingdom forever. Choose your enemies wisely.
Still in a haystack. Aight. But why does this mob have such high HP? Any quick 200 IQ advice for Resto Sham? Play Farseer. Press Riptide. Press Healing Surge. Keep up Earth Shield. We'll be good to go. How important is it to keep up healing rain? I mean, it depends. Healing rain is good for, like, basically if your team is stacked, right? Either if you're just trying to do extra DPS with acid rain on mobs, you can put it on, like, just the melee and the trash. But if you need it to heal, it usually should be, like, your whole team needs to be together. So, not all fights you can use it. Hello, Bomba. Thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it. The Farseer, what's the difference between the two? I mean, Farseer is like single target heals, buffs your Riptide, buffs your Heal Surge, and then Totemic is like gives you AoE, gives you chain heal, buffs your chain heal. Totemic is better for like big AoE burst. Farseer is like easier on mana and just easier on like playing the red bar game, keeping your team alive.
It is good you are here.
Top 5 healers for raid. Disc, Resto, Shaman, H-Pal, and then everything else. Any suggestion for a pug healer? I've been enjoying Mistweaver more than H-Pal, but both are good. What's more wanted in groups? I mean, I feel like tanks, but I might be biased because I play healers. I feel like I'm just gonna have all of Ashkahet knocked out soon. I mean, I gotta be almost done with this quest chain, right? Ding.
Fascinating.
New hero talent point. I definitely need...
Deal's so sweet you can smell 'em a mile away.
No, I didn't play much SOD. I basically like got a warrior to 25, but I was just like doing other stuff in retail. I explained Jorkin and Dorkin to my non-Twitch friend, and they were really confused. Yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend trying to explain that. Because, first of all, there's not even an explanation. I think that's the main problem, is there's not even an explanation. You guys are just... Can't believe attack is just converted to a non... I go into Dorky's chat and someone is just typing cat boob in all caps. Yeah, I mean, Twitch culture and by extension the 7TV emotes thing is definitely very far off the deep end.
My memory spans 13 generations.
Yo, it's Vivi. Thank you very much, friend. I appreciate it. Pedals actually DM me, asking me when we're recording. And I don't know.
You got a nose for a good deal. You want it? You bet we've got it. Oh, thanks a bunch.
Achievement progress. Truffle shuffle. My favorite raid? Keep in mind I've only been playing since FA. Maybe BOD. I mean, I did like BOD. BOD was kind of sick. But to be fair, BOD was like the first raid where I was like progging and getting cutting edge. Nathria? I don't know. Nathria made me sad because it was like we couldn't really like, I don't know, it's like Chow, that was like when Chow and Psycho weren't really enjoying the game and we were like shuffling teams around, and then Dorky just gave up, and then Dorky was playing like this double Boomkin comp with Cryptics and shit, and there was a little bit of disruption at the start of Castle Nathria. I mean, the raid was fun. To me, like, the raids are all whatever, it's just like what I was doing at that time affects how I think of the raid. I remember, like, Demon Hunter was, like, total dog shit. We were trying to convince Psycho to, like, reroll or play something else, and he didn't want to, and he just didn't like the game. He was, like, raid tanking or whatever. Can't wait to rage uninstall the moment I enter my first M0 with disc. Well, luckily, disc got buffed, so it shouldn't be too bad. Now you can at least, like, play it without trolling. Like, is it gonna be, like, the best healer or whatever? Who knows, but at least you're not, like, trolling. Yeah, so you're not gonna rage uninstall until M+ week. Yeah, I think BOD is my favorite raid, but a little bit biased about the time that I got into the game. That was like my first first raid, basically. Where is this bug? Well, this quest fucking sucks. Oh. YOLO weathered is whatever, right? Yeah, don't about weathered crest.
Your presence has been noted.
Dark Moon in 3 hours? I actually don't know. It has to do with server time, right? It's like midnight server time or whatever. So it may depend on what server you're on. I could be wrong. Texan Strong, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Or maybe it's Texan Straight G. I don't know. Either way, I appreciate the support. What does this guy want? Talk to Tox. Oh. I did level all the healers, yeah. I have everything at 80. Then everything is pretty much full heroic gear except for my priest. I'm trying to save priest for next week since it's getting buffed or whatever. Not that I'll learn that much about heroic, but I can get a very basic feel at least.
What are you doing here? Watch your step, stranger.
We like disc buffs. I mean, when I see that, it makes me feel better because, like, I don't really like calling a class dog shit, you know? Like, I don't really like saying, like, yeah, don't play this, like, this is bad or whatever. And sometimes, like, I wonder, like, well, maybe if I just played, but you know, is it a skill diff? You know, maybe if I just played better. But then when a class gets buffed by, like Atonement got buffed by, like, factoring in the crit stuff, like 20% or something, like, dude, that's insane to buff, like, their main healing ability by that much. It'd be like if they buffed all druid hots by 20%, it'd be like, okay, now I feel a little better about this. Is there any downside to crafting 590? No, not really. Nothing you do right now really has that big of a deal.
Do you have business here?
The upside to 590 is it saves you some crests and Valor Stones. The downside is that it costs you money. And all those crests and Valor Stones are literally worthless the second Heroic Raid week starts. More or less. Lo-Fi Mouse, thank you for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it.
Your name, Overcrawler.
Supplies organized. Oh, do I gotta put this somewhere? This is like the hardest quest Jangby's ever done.
business here.
I have to like look up a guide for this. Okay, I picked up the spear. There's a spear here. Oh. Any progress? No. I'm surprised actually that it's not that big of a deal, considering how big of fiends people are. People are doing the dumbest shit right now. I'm surprised there isn't more of a, like, it's basically just like a meme.
What are you doing here? Kahet is Korvan.
What in the world is the mole arm? So there's only one item in the game right now that can drop at a veteran level, which can be upgraded to 606, and it's this random pole arm called Befouler's Syringe. That's like, we don't know for sure, but it's like a rare drop from one of the, like, the Ajkahet spiders. It can drop from, like, the elite guys, and also in the dungeons as well, I think. But, like, so few people have it. So, I'm full leveling my mage in Ajkahet. New to WoW and haven't even hit max level yet. All I know is WoW from Asmon's stream. Then I played SOD and P1, but I'm excited to get into retail. Holy shit. You know WoW from Asmon's stream and you decided to try retail? Good luck, friend. Just be warned, you're in the depths of the nerdiest of nerds here. It's a good home, but you know, just be aware of where you're at. I'm subbed, but unable to access my UI in Wago. I've checked and everything is linked. It might just take a little bit of time. Be sure to check out the FAQ video in the description of the Wago pack or the channel in the Discord. That may or may not be the first question. Puppet slain? Wait, what happened? Bam! What is happening? Just grab some of these other quests just in case I can do them together. Do you think all the people who save reputation will be able to buy renowned champion gear? I don't know. I mean, think of it this way. It gives you 10% renown, and that's only everything you save. So let's say you save 10 entire... It's 10% reputation. That's how much the buff is. So even if you save 10 entire renown levels worth of rep, and then you use it all, like every single bit of it with the buff, you're only getting 1 renown level. So the only way it'll make the difference is if, you know, everyone else is 1 renown level short, and then the people with it get it. Or something very similar. How come I can't find this quest? Under me? And I have no idea, like, if it's gonna work or any of that. I've never done that. To me, that's been, like, way too try hard, and it's possible that it doesn't even work. Ugh.
By the Queen.
I'm just a humble wax farmer. That's just the end game. Just put Twitch on your second monitor, just turn up the graphic highlights or whatever, and then just fly around and pick up wax until M+ is out. Kind of wondering what this is, but I'm too stupid. Begin excavation. Oh. Jangbi may be the chosen one. I mean, if it's anyone, it's Jangbi, right? If Jangbi's not getting the mole arm, nobody will. We're getting a Jangbi Season 1 adventure. We'll see. I don't have any plans, but I do want to do something. It's just hard to imagine anything like that right now, but I'm sure I'll get to it. Here is a token of the busy. Oh shit. Edge. Dude, how do I escape this place? Here. Quest faster than dungeons? No, dungeons are the quickest, but you don't really get anything for doing dungeons. When you quest, you can get all the rep and achievements and stuff.
Who sent you? I will be watching.
Oh shit. Bang. And one of these. Press the button. I'm bored. What ways is there to get Valor Stones? You either need to spam dungeons or farm wax. Yo, Fading Smiles, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Most fun open world spec. I actually leveled as Prez because I thought Prez would be fun open world. It was okay. In terms of DPS, I don't know. I'm sure DPS are way more fun than Prez would be, but I played like only healers. My party frames are sell. Does Dark Moon Festival rep buff work for Renown? I don't know. Actually, people said it's up in EU, right? What have the EU people not done it? Does it work? It does. Yeah, it does.
I do not recognize you. I will be watching.
Where were you assigned?
How come I can't find it? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Wait, there's still so many side quests left? What the fuck? Oh, a lot of them can't be done unless you're max level. Oh, that's annoying.
You best be prepared. Keep a cool head.
What I suggest other than Prez? I've been liking Mistweaver, H-Pal, probably either of those two. Pick a melee healer if you're already playing Evoker. Complete activities in Ajkat. Let's play some nerd. Where is the world quest? Is it just... Liquid players left my heroic. Oh shit, who was it? Rat him out. Rat him out. Scott and Tobo. Oh shit. Alert, alert. Liquid players are leaving heroics. Actually, wait, true. EU players. Bang. How am I finding Arcane plus Fire? I feel like I don't even really get to play my class yet. Mobs just like die too fast for me to even get to do anything. I'm just kind of like button mashing and walking around.
A little weave rat told me you arrived. Such a fascinating visitor.
Your skein sings.
Holy shit, I'm getting so many of the things. Wait, shouldn't I get a delve key for that? How come I don't have delve keys? What the hell, I've been scammed. Only get it 80? You only get 4 per account? That's not how it works. You have to be 80, so how am I supposed to get them? It says you only get 4. It's 4 per character. But you can get 4 on every single character. Wait to open to 80? I mean, I didn't, though. I didn't wait, is the problem. One would think get to 80. No, dude, you guys are chatting. It is so dumb that I did the weekly quest and I didn't get a delve key. My natty leveling? I might do some dungeons later. I wanted to just do some side quests. No.
Step into my parlor.
Holy shit. Soda poppin', War Within is boring as dicks at the moment. Oh, he said at the moment. That's true, I guess. There's like nothing to do. I thought he was saying he just thought it was bad in general.
Welcome, little morsel.
Dude just doesn't like wax his loss. How are dicks boring? That is a good question. Hold on. I'm like seeing what this quest is. Unlocked after completing Into a Skittering City, part of the main campaign. Does that mean it's just not... Oh, is that only an Ajkahet thing that these quests aren't open until you do the main campaign? The other ones you can do all of them or something? Asking the wrong crowd, actually true. Well, you say that, but we got some Lore Masters in the chat.
Come, relish my vendibles.
Oh shit, Lore Master Jangbi. Hollow Fall? Oh shit, I have so many Hollow Fall storylines to do. Also, I just googled this one that I don't have. Bro, this is a long ass question. Liking Arcane? It's alright. I don't really get to play until like mobs have a lot of HP is the problem. I like press 2 buttons and everything just blows up. Yo, I'm not doing Assembly of the Deeps. Let's oh, maybe I should have done this. How come I didn't see this? What do I reckon is better? Holy Priest is better for healing, but Resto Druid, I think, has like more other stuff. Okay, I need to find... Where is Camp Murrock? Is that where I'm at right now? Where's Moira? How many ults do I have prepped? I like every healer. I haven't finished getting heroic gear on my Disc Priest, but... It looks like it's in this town. Guess not. I want a boost? No. It says the quest starts up here. Isn't that the wax turn-in? I don't know. The Ajkahet Weekly, you have to finish the campaign and then you have to like align with a general or something. Oh, yeah, I can just use TomTom. Why don't I just use that? In-game map pin. Am I just dumb?
We're friends, right?
This isn't... She's not here.
Protect us from big bads.
Relax.
Hurry back!
Wait, let me read the comments. Okay, people are just saying you can't do it on your alt. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yo, Decrosis, thank you for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. Alright, never mind.
You are acknowledged. Raise the machine.
Oh, she's gonna be down here. No, you've never answered this question before? Oh, probably Druid. Especially with Mark of the Wild. If I tried the new priest buffs? No. Because it's not live yet. It goes live Tuesday. Okay. If I kill that guy? That's called Silver Dragon. I'm sure Rare Scanner just works though. I don't know why I'm using this. Holy shit, this guy's a lot of health. Can be kill him? I mean, I definitely, but our Weathered Harbinger crest useless to save? Yeah, you can just send him. Don't need to worry about it. Remember what I read on Max Roll? That's the plan. What's happening? Oh, I probably have to, oh, duh.
When shadow falls, lamplighters rise.
I don't know how to do... Oh, wait. I'm gonna hit this. That wasn't a good touch. Oh, this is probably the main quest line, right?
We owe our service to those in need. In my heart.
No, I abandoned the main quest line. Oh, now I go to Hollowfall? Perfect. Right.
My faith kindles my hope. Don't give in to fear. Despite everything, the Orathi find joy. A beacon in the dark. I will see you through the shadow. We carry the flame into the unknown.
Oh, nice. Okay, we got another one. Kind of surprised I only ended up renowned 7. I mean, I guess if I did all the other side quests, I'd be about 8, but... Arcane seems OP. Yeah, it's natural when I play this character, but for people to think it's OP. But it's just mostly skill. It's really hard to get to the level that Jangbi is at. Like with your own gameplay.
We are the seekers of light. May the shadows pass you by.
Where's the...
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
Lean Bell, thank you for the sub. Pragio, thank you for the prime. Filigree, thank you for the prime. Prime train? I'm Mir, thank you for the prime. Nice little quick roll quest. Yeah, there's still a whole nother week and nothing after this. Get ready. Really hope they fast forward and drop M0 that next week. Holy cope. I mean, that would be cool, but there ain't no fucking way. People would go ballistic. Nothing changes next week. We get to finish the thing to get the earthen. That's it. My theory is they're waiting 2 weeks to keep the sub money going. Wow, what a unique theory. I've never heard anyone suggest that Blizzard does things to try and extend people's subscriptions. Might be onto something. Is there anywhere we can see what my UI would look like for a Windwalker monk? I do not, like like from an imaginary point of view, or I did not play Windwalker monk. Yo, Valanya, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it.
What was lost, I have found.
Yeah. Make sure everything is the same except for no mage things and then nothing else.
Well, you can.
There's kind of like a lot to do in this zone. I kind of like this hollow vault like part. Like obviously hollow vault's zone is cool, but I like the just shit ton of daily quests, shit ton of rares, like everything in one area, and you just like go there. Oh. Oh, I leveled up? Yo, let's fucking go. Oh, yeah, there is a quest to kill rares, you're right. I do not have it. I should get that. Is it this guy right here? God damn it. I was gonna do a combo, but I got nothing but trinkets and next. Yo, yeah. I was having like, I don't know, I feel like they massively upped the trinket drop rate. I wonder if that's something to do with like people crying about having to do dungeons for their trinket. That's Abyss.
We burn brightly together.
Oh my god, nerds doing world quests in a 5-man group.
Belladar shift in your favor. Stay productive in the light, vigilant in the night. Dude, people really are fiending for that. Requires level 80? Oh, it's a chest or something? People are fiending for this wax. Oh, I thought this was like someone fighting this.
infested.
Wasn't there the spider that spawned, or did someone already kill it? Yep, Jang B is back. He's out on the streets leveling. New rise to glory. I should probably do hero talents. Yeah, I should do this. Yep, Jang B is an arcane main. I mean, really, like, I could easily master any of the elements, but I just chose to play fire and dragonflight. Actually, there wasn't even a point to me doing these. Gotta get all this dragonflight junk out of my bags. I think there'll be another set of balance changes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I would fully expect one before
The sacred flame provides
the raid comes out.
the finest goods underground.
Yo, Sparrow, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. No, I did not play Frost. I was thinking about learning it actually, but my chat really wanted me to play Arcane. They did not want me to learn Frost. They were very unhappy. Oh, it's Ollie Wren. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, friend. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Holy shit, 15 mil? That's a lot of HP for Jangi. Barrage is not benefiting from another precision. I thought... No, I thought it was, but it was something else. I thought it was Burden of Power that wasn't, but Mother Precision is or something? I don't fucking know. I'll just wait for it to update the guide.
I like it when this
Bangby's Arcane? Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. How long does it take? It shouldn't be too long. You can maybe try and relink your account. Also, be sure to check out the FAQ video in the description in the Discord.
You are an outsider, yes? The Empire
Bang.
is forever.
Complete 1 world quest to unlock. Okay. Okay. Let's go. I think that was a world record. I don't think anyone's gotten a sub 46 before. Bro, this is a lot of mobs with a lot of HP. I don't really feel like doing that. Do we queue dungeons or something? Group Finder? Oh, maybe. Special assignments? I think people are doing it. Nice, I got friends. Wait, they're dead! Very nice. Oh, that's this quest. Oh, I thought this was a different quest. Never mind, I could have done this easy. Clamor's Kit? Farseer or Totemic for Shaman? You could play either, to be honest. Probably Farseer for Pugs. For higher keys, you might need Totemic. Wasn't there a clam here that you could open? Is this a rare? What is this? Alright, I did it. I'm great at questing, you guys. I thought it was this right here. What key levels you say out of the realm of just hopping a pug? I mean, you can go all the way up to the top, honestly. It just depends on how good you are. Like, probably all the way up to, like, world first or close to world first keys, like 1 or 2 key levels below. I would say pugs are going to start to get very difficult at 12s in this season. Just because of the way the beguiling affect or the Zalateth's guile or whatever works. I kind of feel like doing a dungeon. You know what I'm saying? You ever just feel like doing a dungeon? How come I don't have a queue yet? My thing bugs?
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Holy shit, DPS queues actually way faster than I thought. Oh shit, a woo pants? Making a monk for War Within, we talking panda or goblin? Those are my choices?
And the Storm Riders corrupted. While you go to the roosts, I will distract them here. We can link up later.
Aslan, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. What key do you think the community will love or hate? Wake is like easy. People will probably get good at Wake. Hate? I don't know. Low Pug's probably Dawnbreaker. High Keys probably Stonevault. Or Grim Batol. Those two will be really hard. So let me get this right. Nether Precision I can still double dip, right? But just not Burden or whatever. Not that I'm playing my rotation properly, but... Lost Fraxtal, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. That was fucking sick. I don't know what just happened, but that was fucking sick. What is what? What the fuck is happening to my character?
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down. But there are more survivors. What is that? The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we will have to go down the Storm Rider. We have to take it down.
Go later, AT. Here's friend. Vault is open. The first vault open is probably Mythic Week from Heroic Week. I don't think it's likely you get a heroic dungeon vault, but it's possible. Yeah. I'm really feeling the arcane nerfs. I only did 5 times this guy's overall damage.
Step closer and don't mumble.
So apparently I just need to not open these. Oh, Adventurers Cache literally say requires level 80. But these ones, they don't say anything and they just don't give you a key, I'm pretty sure. Which is a fucking scam. When am I teaching Hopeful how to Arcane? You know what's actually crazy is I'm learning Arcane from the Hopeful guide, but I will actually teach Hopeful how to play Arcane. The thing is, like, well, you know what's actually crazy, you know? I'm not only am I going to teach Hopeful how to play Arcane, but I'm actually going to teach him how to make guides for Arcane. Because I'm not just the best mage this world's ever fucking seen, but I'm the best guide writer and best guide writing mage this world's ever seen. So not only am I going to teach Hopeful how to play mage, but I'm going to teach him how to make a mage guide. Goddamn, what don't you do, Growl? Well, TGP and MDI and World First Keys, apparently.
Not everything in the ocean is as
Mastery really the best stat for Prez? It's good for Raid. Apparently, also, like, depending on the build, crit might be really good for Raid. Either way, Mastery is very good for Raid. I mean, either way you go, Mastery crit for Raid. It's, like, not that close. But, I mean, in dungeons, it's still pretty good for healing, but it just doesn't add, like, damage or survivability or, like, other things. Like, Prez already heals a shit ton. You don't really need more healing power when it comes to your stats. Looking at WoW, it says Mastery Crit Haze Verse. I mean, you're looking at the raid guide, probably, right? Or you're looking at the, like, specific part that says this is for healing. Alright, link it. Not that I think it's bad. Maybe they just think you're a noob. You're right. They just think you're a noob, I guess. Let's see. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. Like, so if you go to the section on stat priority, it says let's see. Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know. They word it like this, basically. Healing or DPS. But, like, I don't know. It is what it is. I don't see. I don't necessarily like. I mean, it's whatever. The thing about healers is just equip item level and do whatever, and you're fine. Like, if you have, like, no matter what your stats are, you're not really gonna notice, like, a big difference. I don't mean to say, like, oh, they're way wrong. It's just like, okay. Destructo Dave, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. No. How did I blink that way? Disparage. Double disparage. I think I actually understand almost all the rotation now. It's just a matter of doing it properly. Like, now that I understand... Well, I guess there's probably more spell interactions I need to worry about, but...
Inactivated defense protocols. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
So am I never pressing Arcane Barrage on single?
Offensive measures seismic protocol activated.
Chat, how do I get my big wigs to overlap my weak aura like that? Bro. Download Growl UI. Yo, Trench with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, thank you, friend. Yeah, Trench is a G.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated. Countermeasures on.
The arcane nerfs are hitting pretty hard. That enhancement shaman almost did a quarter of my damage. Oh shit, we're just going, huh? Alright. Chat, what does it mean when this glows red? Does that mean I'm supposed to press it on AoE? First of all, I got PI, that's Pog. Second of all, why is that the PI Weekora sound? Also, I just used my... I need to do some studying here. I did 2 dungeons. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. All right. back. Sorry, I took the opportunity to put my laundry in and potentially grab an ice cream sandwich while I try and decipher this guide. What talents do I have? Hold on. I don't have presence of mind. I do have Magi Spark. Do have high voltage. I do have, it says advanced, but I'm too advanced. I don't need to worry about that. All right. Cheap generic brand ice cream sandwich from local grocery store. That's exactly what this is. It fucking owns. All right. What is Magi Spark? Okay, so this basically means during Touch of the Magi, I just have to press my blast once, even in AoE. Then I cast missiles. Barrage of you have Arcane Soul. That's... What's that? Is that the tier set? Hero Talent Capsule. Oh. Oh, it is. Okay. Alright, so Arcane... Wait. While under the effects of Arcane Surge, you gain twice as many stacks of Mana Cascade. What is Arcane Surge again? Oh, yeah, this button. Okay. So when I combust... Oh, so this is 15 seconds? So when I press this, for the next 15 seconds... Okay, so Arcane Surge is different from Arcane Soul. There's just so many random interactions. Okay, so in cooldowns... I don't know why it says... I guess I see. Okay, so when I press touch of the Magi, I Arcane Blast once. Arcane Missiles only if I'm going to overcap. If I have Arcane Soul... Let me just hit a dummy real quick to see what it looks like on my UI.
Greetings, outsider. When the star shifts, seek shelter.
Alright. So if I have Arcane Soul, I can just spam Barrage. But if I have any buffs, I should always still just do Arcane Blast, Arcane Barrage. And then if I don't have buffs and I have clear casting... If I have Arcane Soul, I can just spam Barrage. If I have... What is Intuition again? This is the 4 set, so I don't even have this yet. So if I have the 4 set proc and Nether Precision, basically I need to have the 4 set proc, an Arcane Orb charge, or clear cast. I mean, this is like the same as single target. Well, actually, I don't know if that was. I think... I know this sounds wild, but I think I just ignore all this. Like, I think I just simplify the rotation here, and I just... If I have Nether Precision, press Arcane Blast, Arcane Barrage. And then Orb if I have less than 2 charges. Barrage if I run out of mana. And then later I'll just worry about... Yeah, okay. That's the simplification. So basically, like, once I get the... Like, I'm just going to send Barrage after... Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, I should... So, if I have Burden of Power, I should always do the... I should always do Arcane Blast, Arcane Barrage. Oh, right. And that gets changed. So I don't even... Do I even care about Burden of Power anymore? Or maybe... Oh, I see. I see. This is where the... On AoE, this is where the rotation gets fucked, right? Because... On AoE, I may consider using Arcane Barrage instead of Arcane Blast with Burden of Power. I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see. Okay, so... Yeah, so to simplify the rotation, I just need to set... I'm not going to worry about my charges. If I have 4 charges, I'm just going to press it every time. And if I run out, then I run out, and then I realize I run out, and that's... Like, I basically just... I need to run out of charges to figure out where the mistakes are, or whatever. Okay, I think I understand. Oh yeah, wait, I wanted to. Whoops. Uh, yeah. I'm doing a lot of stuff wrong, but I'm thinking. What is this number? Arcane Harmony. Does Arcane Harmony change my rotation in any way? Like, okay, what I think's happening is it's like figuring out. The number is Arcane Harmony, and that's what. According to the rotation right now, it doesn't. Basically, press, but the rotation guide. Oh, wait a second. Never mind. This isn't. It's just there. Don't pay attention. Well, if it doesn't, if it's not changing my rotation, I'm not changing. Like I'm not changing what I do. Or rather, if I'm not changing what I do, then I'm getting rid of it. One of these is the tier set. Okay, Aura 4, Arcane Harmony. What's the red one? The red one's something else, right? The red one is like... Consuming Burden of Power causes your next Arcane Barrage to grant 4 arcane charges and call down a storm of 4 meteorites on his target. But this doesn't change the rotation? Or is this in there and I'm missing it? When it procs, you use Arcane Blast in a barrage, so it double taps the proc. But it doesn't do that anymore. Right? So because of it's covered by always blast barrage with but that's not gonna work anymore, right? Because the burden of power doesn't get consumed by so okay. So that's another thing the rotation is I'm guessing that you don't queue Arcane Blast into barrage because you lose this proc, right? And that's probably why they're mad. Because this is supposed to be like, oh, you use barrage sometimes on single target. That's probably what this proc is because they want you to mix in barrage on single target as a proc to like make it interesting. Oh shit, it changed. Yeah, so basically burden of power won't trigger off of both now when you spell queue. It hasn't changed yet, or maybe it did, I don't know, but that's why all the arcane mages are mad. Yeah, okay, now I think I understand. Okay, so I think when I have that red proc, I just need to press barrage. I need to press barrage over. I think the way it works is when it's red, I press barrage instead of yeah, okay. I think I understand. That's at least like my gut. I don't know if it's right, but like that's a proc, right? Like then I do that. Then I go back to the when it glows red, that's a proc, and I just send that probably. Or that wasn't right. You want to send it every time, you should still... Yeah, but Bop doesn't trigger both now. So what I'm saying is it says, if I understand it... Oh, no, you're right. No, you're right. Never mind. For some reason... Yeah, no, you're 100% right. So hold on. So this gives me back 4 charges. Thinking. Did I short Steam today? Yeah. Yeah, I see. For some reason I thought this was if you consume the burden of power with barrage. Wait, so this doesn't do anything. This is just letting you know you're about to get 4 charges back. But let me think. Will the VOD be uploaded? It should be on YouTube. Although, I don't know. I'm telling you, I'm not that smart. Yeah, I see what it is. So I'm just trying to like... Yeah, no, I understand the buff now. I was misunderstanding. Now I'm just trying to think about exactly what I need to do and then trying to angle my UI so that things are like, okay, let's say I have the proc, right? Like I know I'm gonna get 4 charges back. So then I send my blast. Well, I forgot even what triggers it. Conjuring a spell for every 6 times you arcane blast. Oh, it's every 6 times. Oh, it's like consistent. Hold on. Then consuming it. So like right here. So I imagine I queued those 2 together. I don't blast again, right? It's just telling me that I'm getting my charges back. But I don't go blast. I don't go, barrage again, sorry. I don't go arcane blast, barrage ever, right? It's just telling me I'm getting the charges back. And I don't care about my charges right now. Well, I guess I kind of do, but I don't know. To me, the red is just noisy. That's just what I'm trying to figure. I'm just trying to see, like, do I... Because, I mean, like, okay, if I consume... Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll have to play with it more now that I understand exactly what it is. And now, Yeah, I understand you want to be at 4 charges, but I'm saying, like, I'm simplifying it right now, and I'm ignoring the idea of... Basically, like, okay, let's say I have Nether Precision or Burden of Power or, like, a buff, right? And I'm gonna Arcane Blast. Basically, if you can get your charges back, then you send the barrage. But if you have no way to get your charges back, then you shouldn't use your barrage, I think. What do arcane charges even do? But what I'm saying is I don't give a fuck right now. I'm not worrying about that. I'm just pressing my buttons. I'm assuming this is just like this is like a base arcane thing. Okay, so this is basically what my arcane charges do, right? Arcane charges increase the damage of arcane blast by basically, yeah. Basically, you just want to be at 4 stacks all the time. Okay, now I understand better. Now I understand better. So it's just literally a flat damage buff. And so when I press, I was thinking that okay. I was thinking that Arcane Barrage, or I was thinking the charges only boosted Barrage. And so I was thinking Barrage was like a builder spender. But really, Barrage is like... Yeah, I see now. Barrage is like, you lose charges, and you don't want that. So you only press Barrage if you have the ability to get all your charges back immediately. Yeah, I'm understanding now. I was thinking that I was building up the charges for Barrage, and then it didn't really interact with the other things, but Barrage losing charges is a bad thing for all of my buttons. Yeah, okay. Now I'm understanding. Now the question is, can I go even more 5-head? Now I'm thinking, how do I... Because, like, here's the thing, right? Realistically, what I could do is make a weak aura that tells me if I should barrage or not, right? Like, I can design it so it's like, it knows if I should barrage or not, right? Like, it could gray out if I don't have any of the conditions. And then if I have any of the conditions, it does barrage. Forums does that. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's just try it and see what happens. $11-second happy hour? Holy shit, that's crazy. Okay, so... Mage. Oh, wow, he did this thing. I was thinking about doing this. That's kind of interesting. Why is that? Is that only showing in combat or something? What? It says barrage now? Wait a second. Wait a second. That's literally the weak aura? I thought it was going to be a little more not on the nose than that. It Alright, hold on. Yeah, all the shitty mages in the chat are like, wait a second, I need that. Wait a second. It tells you what button to press. Wait a second. Yeah. It's clipping burden of power. I know it is, but I can easily fix that. Okay, so mage buffs. So hold on. Now what's under the hood here? Mage Arcane? So hold on, let me try and figure out what's under the hood here. This is Mage UI? No. This is not. None of this Mage UI stuff has anything to do with my UI. I'm not a Mage player. Do not listen to anything I have to say or do anything about Mage. You can go on Waggo and... What is the other one that I use? I mean, I'm literally learning how to play Mage. I'm level 76. So... Yeah. I'm just thinking his weak aura is, this is saying if you have burden of power, right? But this is a gone. Tempo slinger. What in the fucking world? Oh, I see. This is for spell slinger. Okay. So this is saying nether precision, casting arcane blast, and you have burden of power or intuition or glorious incandescence. So that's the way this weak aura doesn't look at your orb, right? Or actually, I guess maybe it does. It just does it in the... But I'd like me to link you. I mean, you guys can type stuff in the chat, it's fine, but it's not really helping. I don't really want to watch every guide that everybody links. I'm just sorry if I'm thinking out loud, but I'm not really asking you guys. Well, let me be clear. I try and make it a little more clear what I'm asking. You're welcome to type stuff, but I'm more just like trying to figure through it myself in the way that I learn. I'm not really like, I'm stuck. I need someone to type in the chat box what I need to do. I'm mainly just like trying to verbalize my thought process. Not that you guys are bothering me, and I'm sure there's other people that are listening that might want the resources. And maybe I may click the resources, but don't feel bad if I don't, because I'm mainly just verbalizing my thought process. You can link anything, you won't get banned, I just probably won't click on it. I'm just... Basically what I'm thinking out loud is, I'm trying to see how to simplify, whether or not to barrage. right? And he has this weak aura that says Barrage Now. And this is basically his rendition of like what I'm thinking. But what I'm wondering is he doesn't have anything to do with orb in his thing, right? Like he's only looking at your buffs, whether or not you have the tier set or Burden of Power or Glorious Incandescence. But he's not looking at your resources. He's not looking at your resources, I think. Orb is only AoE. So hold on. So let's look at single target priority. I see. Okay, so let me okay, so in single target, orb doesn't matter when you barrage because it's not enough to get your charges back. It's not worth it to barrage if you only have orb because you're not going to get all your charges back and then it still beans. But on AoE, orb matters because if you press orb, you just immediately fill up all your charges again. So basically, this would basically be oh, okay. You only orb if you're forced to barrage because you're Okay, I see. Okay. So basically, this weak aura would cover everything on single target. And then on AoE, I can also use... Okay, now I'm starting to understand. Because also, like, these weak auras are actually built pretty well. And I'm just trying to, like, understand why they're built the way they are. So this is... So basically, on single target, this is what you're looking at. You're looking at, do you have your tier set? Do you have Burden of Power? Or do you have Glorious Incandescence? But technically... Glorious Incandescence and Burden of Power is like sort of the same thing because if you have Burden of Power, that just means that you're gonna proc your Glorious and then that's gonna go. This just gives you like a little bit of a. It just gives you a little bit of a head start. So basically, let me just get rid of this weak aura because this was, while it's good, it's just a little bit too noisy. I just need to figure out how to interpret this other one. Because this other one that I'm thinning down kind of makes sense. More to me. Okay, so now let's go back to the Barrage weak aura and look at the triggers again. So this is tier set. Okay, so this... Yeah, okay, so this is... Arcane Harmony. But the only reason... Okay, but the only reason it has Arcane Harmony is because it was triggering the Arcane Harmony stacks. While you're here, Hopeful, just to verify, even though I know the answer to this because I read your guide, you don't change your rotation whatsoever, ever with Arcane Harmony, right? Like, it's completely pointless to track. It's just something you used to care about, right? But this is Arcane Harmony is basically something that you don't care about. Alright, he's already gone. This is a good run. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I just go like this. And I think the only reason this trigger existed was for that counter. So now, Rock Glow, extra option. So Glow 1, Glow 2. So if I look at... Yeah, so trigger... Okay, so this weak aura that I have now is actually very similar to... What's his name's? It's just... Okay. So in theory, what is this big 3? Oh no, did all the things that I removed come back? What is tracking this? Dynamic Mage. I'm worried that I deleted some of the buffs that I don't care. Okay, well, let's see. Now there's all this dog shit again. It's because I... Okay, well... Yeah, this is the downside of when you download random UI packs. So I don't care about Glorious Incandescence because it's trigger. Oh, let's see. Do I care about Burden of Power? Do I care about... I'll leave Burden of Power because I think it's possible that it changes the rotation later. Okay, so what is all this other dog shit? Encanter's Flow, this Mana Addiction. But I don't care at all about, when you say for now, I don't care at all about the pre-bug thing. That's a complete fucking waste of time. If you're playing around something that's getting fixed Tuesday, you're an idiot. Okay, hold on. How do my cast bar is gone. Will this show it back again? I bet they revert the change. Bro, that's the most made shit I've ever heard in my life. Actually, you could be right, only because Arcane Precision also does it. I don't know, who cares? Let's not worry about it. I'm a mage expert. I'm almost level 80. Where is my... Oh... Hold on. Alright, there we go. Okay, so let me see. I'm gonna press buttons for one. Actually, we're gonna hit one guy so we know it's single turn. What are all these? Dude, I gotta get this off my screen. Just gotta track every single aura in the entire fucking game. I mean, to be fair, like, a lot of these were removed. So maybe I shouldn't make fun of his weak aura pack. It's actually probably helpful that he has them in there. I understand what you're saying about the spears. Possibly I'll track them. Like, what do I even need to track? Do I need to track anything? But I think my other weak auras already track it. I only track clear casting, arcane soul, and burden of power. I'm pretty sure. Wait, okay. What is this buff? Oh, that was my infinite barrage one, right? That I could have sent barrages there. Are you giving yourself permanent brain damage by playing mage? I guess it's just so. Honestly, there's not really that much. Arcane soul. That wasn't a thing. Dude, being out of mana sucks. When I run out of mana, can I just stand there? Is it that big of a DPS loss to just stand there? Is it worse to farm the sack trinket as Arsham? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's gonna get replaced on heroic immediately, but there's not really much else to do. Usually you want to see yourself getting low and start barraging and playing with fewer charges. Yeah, and also, like... I kind of want to track Arcane Surge. Just so I see that I'm doing big damage, and I know that this proc is about to come up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even really tracking that much shit anyway. Also... Let's see... Also, in the rotational, on clear casting, oh, I can't. Yeah, I don't. All right, that's never mind. That's too annoying. Wait, so is he really not tracking Arcane Surge? Like, he just has every single buff that you don't care about in the game, but he's not tracking Arcane Surge? Or is it like... Oh, what does it do? Hold on, what does it do right here? I bet it has a number right here. Nope. So it just doesn't track arcane search. Why do you need to track surge? So I mainly want to track surge because I want to see when my thingy is coming up, and also just because I'm doing big damage. Like I'm not like I actually hardly need to track anything because my weak auras below, like my rotational weak auras have the procs built into them, right? Like I know if I have a proc for barrage or whatever because of this. Yeah, to track surge to know when the soul is gonna start. Three, 6, 5, 3. Can you stop hitting that, you stupid bird? Man. What if you can trade gear from delves? That would be out of control. Oh, this is so annoying. So this talent right here gives me random arcane surge procs, but it doesn't give you arcane soul because you don't get an arcane phoenix. You play this. I think you play this instead. Okay, fuck. Alright, well. So, and if you get a proc of time anomaly, if you get a proc of time anomaly during your thing, is it gonna extend your surge but not your phoenix? And then your phoenix is gonna expire, and then you're gonna get... Well, so wait a second. And the phoenix doesn't have a timer. That's so fucking troll. I don't really like these glows and shit either. Let's just do this. Phoenix's Arcane Surge. Yeah, but the problem that I'm having is the Arcane Surge triggered from your class tree doesn't give you a Phoenix. And so it's like putting that proc, but I'm not seeing it. Okay, so hold on. The weak aura package, it's a guy named Grumpy Murloc. It's basically Athanar's. It's a modded version of Athanar's. Let me see. Okay. Okay, now I just unlocked. I just unlocked. Okay, ready? Ready? Watch this. First of all, where's Nether Precision? Okay, no glow. No border. Okay. But now watch this, watch this. Okay, ready? Ready? Watch. Rotational Mage. I take Arcane Orb. And I put it here. No, that's not right. Okay, there. So basically, here's my combo. Right? Well, I'm about to fucking brain blast. I'm about to brain blast. Do you ever press Touch of the Magi with no Arcane Surge? Yes? Fuck. Okay. That's for a Jang B of another day. Okay, so I wasn't brain blasting that hard. Just trying to think. I mean, this might be the juice. This might be the juice. That was weird. I feel like there was some weird interaction with the Phoenix there. How much better do you think this will be after Tuesday? I mean, quite a bit better, but... I mean, it's like, roughly, I'd say like a 20+% buff to Atonement Healing. Which is like, what, a huge chunk of their healing? So, I mean, it's like, probably one of the biggest healing buffs a class has gotten. But they kind of needed it. Okay, last checkup, and then we're done brain blasting for today. Buff, tuning, class tuning, buff. shooting? You guys got to come on. It's over a day old. Lock in. This got a big Disc Priest got a big atonement buff. It was in the balance patch yesterday. I don't read Wowhead. Are you even a WoW player if you don't just permanently stare at the Wowhead buffs all the time? Okay, so last question. Arcane Surge. Hold on, last question. So on single target, you just never barrage? Wait, no, never mind. That's not what I meant. I meant Arcane Soul. Okay, so Arcane Soul is the same on single target or AoE. You just spam barrage. So no matter what, you spam barrage. Okay, got it. Got it. We should have shifting power there at some point. And then right, like somewhere there, I should have. Well. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Actually. All right. That's good for today on the mage front. I feel like we're making progress and I'm understanding, and now I'm just gonna like let it cook a little bit, you know. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to call it here today. We had a good stream. We leveled up. We geared up all of our guys. We have only our priest and our mage left. So tomorrow we probably world quest sweep on Evoker and then play mage all day, unless we run into some problems or something exciting happens. So, yeah, that's the plan. GG's, buds. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a good stream. No, it was a little bit of a short stream. We only streamed for 13 hours today. I'm gonna go relax. Hope everyone has a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for all the subs and stuff. I feel like, honestly, today, maybe just the gifted or whatever slowed down, but I also feel like I potentially missed a bunch of subs and shout outs or whatever, so if I did miss a shout out or whatever, I apologize. I very much appreciate you guys. Just been streaming a lot and trying to focus on stuff and whatever. But I love you all. I will see you guys tomorrow for another ridiculous 12-hour stream. I promise, even though I may be ignoring you or shooting down your comments, we are all collectively building a hive mind for the great Jangbi Mage. It's just hard playing a class where I barely even know what my buttons do. But okay, good night, buds. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.